Mic check. Mic check. That can't be right. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. That's the wrong mic. I am testing my microphone right now. Why does it say I'm on the wrong one? How does that sound? My microphone right now. That is not the right one. Okay, I'm gonna keep figuring it out.
feet. Dreams of the black throne I keep on repeat. A derelict catharsis something from the ashes. The puppet master congregates all the masses. Pulling strings, twisting minds, displays it. You want this power, then come try and take it.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Anything? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? This sounds good. Oh yeah, we're back. But you're. Am I low or am I loud? Is it low or is it loud? Is it good? Okay. Wait. So we can hear you. It's delayed. Okay. So here's a problem. Now I can't hear my audio. Now I can't hear my audio from desktop. Maybe what did I do wrong? Music too loud? Okay. Like this, is this okay or am I way too low? Am I loud or am I low? What is it? Let me turn this down like I normally do. Is this good? Good? Okay. Well, I'm trying to figure out why I can't hear I can't hear the PC audio now. So this is really fucking frustrating. Should I restart PC real quick? No, let me control one. Okay. Hold up. We're getting everything fixed, guys. One moment, guys. I promise you when this is all over, headphones are plugged into the road. Yeah. They're plugged in. Yeah. Mic check. Okay. Yeah, they're plugged in. I think it's the fruit flies, to be honest, man. I think it's the fruit flies. Okay. Music so loud? Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to test to make sure they're working. Yeah. Okay. No, don't worry, guys. We're getting there. And the knob for their volume isn't at 0, right? Their knob. No. That's good. It's midway. Yeah, it's midway. I don't think my PC is detected on my audio. This thing over here. This thing. Yeah. Let me control. Okay, yeah. Yep. Okay, yep, you got it. Sorry, I'm getting yelled at. Hold up. Yep, sorry, I'm getting yelled at here, guys. Hold up. Yeah, hey guys, just give me a second. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Give me 1 second, guys. Chat, hype, dink, donk. Dink, donk. Okay. We're getting this shit going. Bro, what a fucking nightmare this has been. Bury the light deep within. Cast aside, there's no going home. Chat, I am gay. Chat, I am gay. I think the only one that y'all struggled on was when I said chat type KEK W. Chat, type Keck W. Keck W. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that one was rough. Yeah, I know, man. That was a bonus challenge. Yo, Wojito, can you hear me? Wojito, can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Should I just do a quick restart of my PC or no? I can slam a quick restart. I mean, I'm not sure if it would work. Okay, it's up to you, because I don't mind. Because I can just Alt F4 my OBS and then restart, and I won't lose any viewers. They'll be here. My viewers will be here. If you want to try it, go for it. Okay, okay. We're going to restart again. All right, here we go. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Okay. I still cannot hear anything. Wait, yeah, I still cannot hear anything. Why can I not hear anything? Okay, this is the worst. This would be the one day where I could just not listen to anything. But what's crazy is today is another Gotcha Cast episode where I have to hear people. Okay. Opening. Any disc. One second, guys. Okay. Sorry guys, we're getting this figured out right now. Yeah, we're gonna get this. Okay, so he wants me to move, put my headphone into another slot on the road, and turn the knob. Yeah, that worked, Mojito. Okay, yeah, that was it. Thanks, Woj. Hearts in the chat for Woj, guys. Good shit, man. Dude, hearts in the chat for Mojito for actually understanding how the fuck computers work. That's the one thing that's the hardest thing to do as a streamer, is figuring out how the fuck to get my PC to work. Bro, these streamers, like myself, we have to use these fucking, like, if you were to see what I have to use for, do you want to see what I use for my microphone? Let me show you an image of this beast of a thing I have to use for my microphone. Okay, Rodecaster Pro. Okay, chat, I mean, generally, I have to use this shit. What the fuck is that? Like, do you know how, what the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous. We got to use these high-end microphones, and they don't make no motherfucking sense, and it's just annoying as shit. Have to? No, dude, you gotta understand. You quite literally have to use this shit. Now, you can sit here and pretend that, no, you don't, Techless. You choose to do it. Now, why is my Wuthering Waves not being detected? Oh, stop. Stop this right now. Wait. It's because I had it muted. Phew! Okay. Phew! We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hey, it's all good, brother man. It's all good, brother man. I can lower my microphone by a lot. This should be really good, right? This should be buttery smooth. Do I sound good as fuck right now? Is this good? Are you thinking, man, this stream sounds good? Man, this stream sounds sexy. Oh my God. I've been sitting here with Techless for fucking half an hour watching him be a professional dumbass. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna come. It's good, right? Ooh, wow, very sexy. Very sexy, very nice. Quieter? It was your best take, by the way? True. Video and audio not in sync, though. What do you mean video and audio not in sync? Are you telling me that it's not? Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Let's see if chat's straight up lying.
I see my way clear.
Let's see. I want to see. I want to see if he's correct. Let's see. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're just trolling. You're literally just lying for fun. That was the most in sync shit I've ever seen. Here's the thing, man. I'm not out of sync. Your brain is. Okay. Oh, by the way, real quick, to these random chatters who keep coming into my chat trying to talk some shit, just want to say thanks. You've given me 2 3 of 10s and 2 2 of 10s, and you're both on YouTube. It's great. Free views. They think they fuck with me. They don't. They just give me free content. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So this is great. Yeah, Clips channel is going great. If you guys haven't subscribed to more Tectone, you definitely should. If you'd like more Tectone, stream highlights, hot takes, me roasting chatters, me covering variety, me jerking off on stream, me banging your mom, all that good shit, man. All that good shit. So if you're trying to get your dick deep and more Techless, feel free to get there. 3D pom pom. What do I want? Less Tectone? Well, that's kind of cool. Oh my God. All right, so we got some, we're doing another Gotcha Cast today at 3 p.m. We're doing it at, 3 p.m. with some new faces. Okay, we got some new faces.
It's time.
Some people I've never even heard of, right? And then I checked their YouTube and they got like 250,000 subs, right? And there was this one guy said I was the reason he started YouTube. He's got 250,000 subs.
It's time.
And then we got this other guy called Sip Sip Steven. You know, I mean, we got some fresh blood on set. We got some fresh blood. It's looking good, man. You actually gonna play this bullshit? Oh yeah, I'm playing some of Zone Zero, absolutely. Yeah, no, but it's good. But yeah, it's good. It's good. So we're getting some new people involved. You know, we're getting some more people heard of. You know how it go. Have you seen this tweet saying you support SA? I knew Tectone was a degenerate loser with no real friends, but I didn't realize he was also stupid. The funny thing is, this isn't even offensive. He's probably just throwing a 10 because he never grew up, so he wants others to feel the way he feels. It's kind of sad. The pure projection of this post. Sorry, sexual assault supporters are not allowed in my comments. He supported sexual assault. No, he did not. Tectone supports sexual assault. Hope this helps. Source, trust me. Where? Where? The only sexual assault that I support is when your mom sneaks into my room to get some more cock while I'm asleep. But then we wake up and it's all good.
It's time.
Right? That's pretty much the only time. But yeah, hey guys, I'm gonna keep it a buck. As a guy who's been raped twice, I don't like it.
It's time.
Yeah, I don't really like it too much, guys. It's kind of a bad thing. You know what I mean? But these people are like, oh yeah, dude, I'm waiting for the days where he says Tectone supports murder. Dude, I can't. Oh, dude, he supports murder. Tectone set homeless people on fire for fun. He throws bricks at homeless people. You support cannibalism though? Yeah, but only white people. You're only allowed to eat white people. They had it too good for too long. Plus, I heard they taste like crackers. That's what Frogan told me. That's how she got so fat, because she eats white people. You know what I mean? It's good. And also, guys, don't go after Frogan with any hostility. Okay? Don't do that. All right? She's a small streamer, and she's already got a lot on her plate. And I mean a lot on her plate. Like, she has a lot on her plate. And she's had a lot on her plate for years. Oh, man. Oh, you're right. Actually, she's not a small streamer. She's massive. You're right. Let me ask something real quick. All right, hold up. Yep, talking to some motherfuckers. Okay, boys. Get this. For the first time in a couple of days, I'm actually happy. I'm actually in a straight up pure mood to where even tech issues couldn't put me in a bad mood. It's been very good. It's been very good. I was very excited to see you guys. I was gonna do this very cute thing. I was gonna tell you guys how much I appreciate you and all that shit. Then we had some tech issues. My mic got cut off. Is what it is. Was gonna do the whole Mallrat Sims thing, but yeah, things are going very well. Things are being very, very good lately. Things are very good. You've been down? No. It's not that I've been down. I've just been stressed. But things are going good, I think. It's just, I'm really stressed out by my new house. It's been kind of consuming my mind lately, and I'm trying very hard to forget about it, right? But like, you know, I was supposed to be moved in 2 months ago, but things are going very slow. But yeah, I also killed the majority of the flies. I've killed about maybe 200-300 of the flies so far, so they're not in my face anymore. I set up some traps, getting it done. Yeah, seems good. But yeah, anything crazy going on in the land of gacha? I heard there was some beef between Kagi and Saint Tontas. I think new house and yeah.
It's time.
Good news is when I move, the flies won't follow me. But yeah. I was not the things. Banger anime. Yeah, I already seen this. Yeah, I already seen it. Yeah, Sacramento Days is good. What up, my boy? I'm struggling with depths of the elusive round 4. Any tips get good? Yeah, probably just get good, to be honest. Nikkei figure? Jesus Christ. Good God. These people need to be educated? What happened? What the fuck is this retard yapping about? I'm blocked on both?
I see my way clear.
How am I blocked on both? Sorry I didn't put story for Starro because Penacony was really where HSR started getting good, and I really feel like Genshin could have been more consistent. Okay. So don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Here's the thing. We're having Sip Steven on today's podcast. And I'm going to be going through every single one of his takes. Okay? It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. I'm actually very excited to talk to him. Very, very excited. This should be good. This should be probably one of the most heated gacha casts of all time. It should be pure content starting in 1 hour. Also, mods, can you make a pin comment that gacha cast starts at 3 p.m. CST? Would be great. Should be very, very, very good. What's this? 3D Coomer. Mid. Do you see this tweet? Which one? By Midsleaf? Oh, here we go. I actually meant to read this the other day. Let me go through this shit right now. Okay. So for you guys who don't know, let me read the context. This post did ratio mine, but I get ratioed a lot in the Genshin Impact community because they're all chronically online Twitter users who anything that says I disagree with Tectone will blow up because I fucked all their moms and it makes them upset. So I put out this tweet. And I put out, okay? And once again, I want to make sure you guys know. I put out this tweet to be on the side of the Genshin Impact children community, okay? Because you can't deny Genshin Impact is a game for kids. It is. Okay? And we need to stop pretending like there's this giga mature, high skill cap game where we need to get endgame. Understanding that this game is a baby game will make you understand why they do what they do with Genshin Impact a little bit more than you already do. Okay, now I'm not gonna lie, I get a little bit condescending because I'm bitter about it. Because it could have been so much more, but they decided to go full baby game, right? So I'm gonna go through all of this and I'm gonna let you know what's going on here. So I put out a tweet and I say, a lot of people take offense to this, but if you disagree, you are 100% wrong objectively. Now, people got really angry about this, by the way. They got very, very, very angry. And that's not a surprise because little kids get angry very quickly. All right. So Genshin Impact is a children's game and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Now, I would assume off of this, you could hear me out because it is a game. It is made for children. And I broke down the reasons why it is for fucking children. Okay. Genshin Impact is a very, So Genshin Impact is Fortnite coded. Fortnite is another game that's meant for children, okay? Genshin Impact is a very vibrant, colorful world, much like Fortnite, another game aimed towards children. Genshin Impact has Paimon, a character very similar to Boots the monkey from Dora the Explorer, to break down everything that was said in the story in case the kid playing it doesn't understand. You cannot look me in the face and tell me that Paimon is meant for adults, that Paimon is meant for teenagers. Paimon is there to talk to stupid babies because stupid babies are the people who play Genshin Impact. Now, Genshin Impact might be enjoyed by older people. It might be. I love Shrek. I love Fortnite. But I'm not going to ask for a Shrek Fiona sex scene because it's a kid's movie. Right? Just the same way where I'm not going to ask for adult content in Genshin anymore because it's a kid's game. All right, let's continue. They don't show any blood in the game. They don't show any real deaths. Characters like Senora, they fade away. Tepe fades away. But it portrays death in a very friendly, childlike manner. Okay, they don't show people getting their heads ripped off. They don't show blood anywhere, right? They barely even show people mourning death for longer than a second because they don't want anybody to be sad. Tepe dies, you get over in like 5 seconds. Okay, Signora dies, you're like, oh, well, there it is. Okay. Anyways, combat is very simple. You just match your favorite colors. Blue and green make pretty flowers. Wow. And boom, all the enemies are gone. Hyper Bloom is OP. Okay? Take some blue, take some green, throw some purple on there. Fuck it. Boom. That's how it goes. Okay, you can act like the combat system is complex. It's really not. Take your pretty blues, take your pretty greens, throw them in a puddle. Now you have a big pretty flower. Put a electricity on them and boom. Okay, Klee would be excited. Okay, it's combat for kids. It's color matching. Okay, it is. It is color match. That's all it is. There's no parries, barely any dodges. There's barely any combos. It's just, okay, max the colors. And then for all the characters that have complex kits and complex mechanics, they're accidental. Okay? Nobody in Hoyoverse is thinking, yeah, then we'll have them dash cancel Hu Tao's charge attack. That way you can do 12% more DPS if you play frame perfectly. Like, nobody's thinking that. It's a fucking accident. Okay? It's legit a fucking accident. There's any complexity. Let's just keep it a buck. Okay? The mini games are quite literally Mickey Mouse Funhouse puzzles. If you get upset at this, you are just coping at this point. You move fucking balloons around. You pick flowers. You take photos of children. And that either means that you're a kid or you're fucking EDP. You know what I mean? Like, there's a mint matching flower game, a collect a coin game. They pop the balloons. Woo! They even have an event where you take photos of flowers, right? The most widely regarded Genshin Impact event is fucking hide and seek. Okay? It is fucking hide and seek. Okay? And don't get me wrong, I loved that event. It was fun, but you gotta know that event is meant for kids. Okay? I mean, guys, we even have little kids in the community who still believe in imaginary friends who can't tell their wife or husbando doesn't exist in real life. These people, they think that Zhao is real. I mean, good God. It's not even kids. I think Ziox thinks Zhao is real. I'm pretty sure Ziox thinks that Zhao is his boyfriend. Okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. I support my gay king. Go for it, man. Right? But there are little kids who don't get it. And that's what causes the most issues in this community, is because there's a bunch of little kids on Twitter who don't get the difference between real life and anime. You can't tell me I'm wrong on that. You know 99% of the issues that happen in this community are because little kids don't know what's real and what's not. Guys, there are people who think that I'm racist and transphobic. There are people who think I sexually assaulted an anime girl. They think I fucked Robin, the video game character. I mean, obviously, we did fuck, but it was consensual. So I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. People like to use MC as a self-insert because as a kid you have social anxiety and you probably don't speak in real life when the grown-ups are talking as well. Okay? There's also no swearing in the entire game because obviously we don't want kids learning swear words. Some of us believed it was for adults with the promise of challenging endgame content, but unfortunately we were lied to, and every combat scenario are just bullet sponges testing to see if you spend enough money with your mother's credit card yet or not. Let's be real. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Genshin Impact's combat is being like, oh, look at how big the health bar is now. Can you beat it? Go ahead, Sonny. Run around with your kite. Hit him with your stick. You never go into a boss fight thinking, man, this is going to be really tough. I might have to dodge a mechanic. The only thing you're thinking is, I really hope he stops being invulnerable. I really hope he lands so I can hit him. Oh, he's on the ground. Man, his health bar sure is big. I sure hope I have enough damage so I can beat him. But you're not thinking, oh, Jesus, this guy's going to fuck me up. You're just thinking, how long is it going to take me to beat him? That's all you're thinking. Okay? Anyways, they had characters like Mona, Jean, and Amber that had some skin showing. They decided they had to cover it up to not be an influence on the kids that play the game, or that could just be the CCP. And there's nothing wrong with the game being for kids, but we at least have to acknowledge that it is a baby game. It is truly a baby game. It is, guys. It is a game for babies. That doesn't mean that you can't enjoy it. But if you don't understand that what you're playing is a baby game, then you are going to be miserable because you are going to ask for mature, more complex things that aren't going to be put into Genshin Impact because it's not a game for adults. It's a game for babies. Okay? That's just how it is. And you're not going to go to a nursery and yell at the chefs for giving you applesauce and tater tots every day and say that they're wrong because they're making food for kids. Obviously, they're not here to serve you steak and burgers. They're here to feed babies. So yes, you're going to get upset eating there because it sucks unless you're a kid. So we got to stop asking Genshin for mature adult updates because the game is for kids and you're going to ruin the game for the kids trying to play the baby game. Okay? And if you ever come into me in any scenario and you tell me that you're wrong, I'm going to make you listen to Paimon talking to you for 12 hours. And I want to know, who do you think that's meant for? Who do you think Paimon is? I genuinely want to know. Who do you think Paimon is meant for? You think Paimon's meant for adults? Absolutely not. Okay? They even said they won't be making more endgame due to the fact that it might give their players anxiety. And then when they finally announced 2 years after that post that they completely flop and make endgame more restricted to trick kids spend more money. Their idea of endgame was, let's not let people use their favorite characters. Okay? And I'm sure some guy who thinks that Hu Tao is their girlfriend is going to be very upset by not being able to use her until on Spiral Abyss because he's going to feel like he's cheating on her. Okay? And then I contacted HoYoverse themselves. Okay? Just thought it was important to share, and if you don't believe me, let me provide a quote from the employee themselves. I contacted John HoYoverse. I contacted him, and he's a busy guy, and he told me, yes, we made the game for kids and stuff. A direct quote from the employees. And there are people still denying that this is not a kid's game. And it's ridiculous. Because when I tell you it's a baby game, when the employees The employees themselves are telling you this is a kid's game. And I want to make this very clear. Chat, type 1 if you were there when you heard John Hoyoverse say that. Because we were all there. We were all there. We all heard John Hoyoverse say it. And there's going to be people who deny that John Hoyoverse said it. In conclusion, Genshin Impact is indeed a baby game. Due to its simplistic storyline, accessible gameplay, cute art style, social features, monetization model, while it may not offer the same level of complexity or challenge as other games in the market, it is an excellent choice for new players who just starting their gaming journey. As such, Genshin Impact is not suitable for adults who are looking for a more mature gaming experience. Absolutely. Okay? Now, me personally, I can understand how people could be upset by that. Just like Minecraft YouTubers will be upset when you tell them the age of consent is 18. But that doesn't make it wrong. Okay? Minecraft is also for children. Roblox is also for children. Genshin Impact is also for children. Okay? And that's something that we all need to understand. Okay? Yeah, Ziox even said that we needed John Hoyoverse. Okay? Now, here's Minjleaf. And I want to say this beforehand. I think Minjleaf is so sweet. I think she is so nice. I don't really know her. But I've seen their content, and I think they're such a sweetheart. Okay? And they unfollowed me after making this post, and I apologize if I hurt your feelings, Minjleaf. But I want to go through your quote, unless I'm just on the wrong account. You follow my main account. Let me check. Before I misquote, do you still follow me? And the answer is yes, they do. We're all good. Thank God. I was worried I upset someone who I actually like quite a bit. Okay, and I would love for you to come on the GotchaCast anytime, because I'm a big fan of your videos. All right, thank God. Phew. All right, misinformation avoided. Okay, I want to read their perspective. Okay, because this thing blew the fuck up. However, you have to understand, you have the I said Tectone is wrong buff. Okay, you saying Tectone's wrong is pretty much the equivalent of saying Donald Trump is wrong, Andrew Tate is wrong, and Adolf Hitler's wrong. Okay, because that's how the community views of me. So you got to understand, you may have ratioed me. Right? You might have. But you did have a big buff going in. You know, I'm Voldemort. They call me Baldemort in this community. Okay, so let's run it down here. Okay, I'm not saying I 100% agree or disagree. Genshin is designed to attract the widest audience possible. This includes children. But for those interested, Genshin actually has a very dark lore. The only thing is most of it is in quest dialogue or text. So they avoid having to show very dark topics on screen, and it makes it possible for children to easily skip over. Here's a list of some very dark lore within Genshin's story if you're interested. Note this will contain spoilers. Yes, I agree. Deep within the dark lore of Genshin Impact, there's probably a lot of really bad stuff going on. Okay? There's probably so much shit going on. I mean, let's just quote the Teletubbies. Okay? If you've seen the dark lore of the Teletubbies, it's pretty fucked up too. Right? They say that the baby in the sun is actually a demon. Okay? There's also a theory where they killed dead children, stuffed the insides of the Teletubbies with their spirits. There's also lore saying that Teletubbies are actually giants. Okay? But if you come to me and you tell me that this is made for adults, you're wrong. Okay? Now, it might have some dark side that you really got to look for, but just like Halloween, every now and then a couple people die from poison candy. That's some dark lore, but I guarantee you Trick or Treat is meant for children. Okay? Bad things happen sometimes, even in child stories. It does, right? And the problem is, none of this is present unless you really, really, really look for it. But I want to keep going here real quick. All of Ankonomiya. Children were elected as puppet rulers of Ankonomiya, known as sun children. These sun children will be sacrificed to the Dainchi Mikoshi, the huge artificial sun. The whole thing was disguised as a ritual sacrifice, but the adult officials basically increased these sun children to keep them from growing old enough to realize they were being manipulated. Then you encounter NPCs like the babysitter of the Sunshine who have internal guilt over what they're involved in. Tsurumi Island, notoriously being one of the most heartbreaking World Quest series and involves children sacrifice again. If the story's not voiced, I'm skipping it. If it's text, I'm skipping it. If it ain't voiced, I don't fucking care. And the Fontaine Archon quest that Lynette was trafficked and really bad things could have happened to her, and Arlen Chino not coming to the rescue. Okay? Xanac Dottoro's backstory in Sumeru, all the people he brutally killed and tortured in Sumeru records. He allegedly killed a woman named Sorey. He was a student of the Sumeru Commedia. After he killed her, left the body of the Rishbolan tigers to try to hide his crimes. You can find autopsy reports of suffocated her to death. Okay. Now, all of that is great. Okay? All of that is well and good. There is probably dark stuff in Genshin Impact. Okay? But you got to understand, there are dark things that happen sometime in kids' games. Okay? But here's the thing. None of that is in the forefront. None of that is in the spotlight. All of that is in the background, and you really got to pay attention and look for it for you to notice that, right? Because you know what is in the forefront?
It's not a particularly scary story, no. At least, not for most people.
Now, you might have just said, scary story. Scary story? Oh my God. That can't be for a kid's game.
It's the tale of the Dark Knight Hero.
Dark Knight Hero? I'm horrified. Paimon, what do you think? If you had that reaction just like Paimon, then man, you might be onto something here. Okay? You might be onto something here. Now, I agree. Maybe some of it was in the forefront. Maybe some of it was, right? Maybe, let's say, I'll be generous. Maybe 1% of that was in the forefront. Maybe even 2%, right? But you have to understand that if you are going to play Genshin Impact and expecting mature themes, expecting adult content, serious content, you will always be disappointed. And if you just accept that it's a game for kids, a lot of people will be able to move forward and stop this false expectations of what they have in the game. Who get disappointed when they want characters to die. Who get disappointed when they want challenging combat updates. Who get upset every time they see new events happening. I accepted this was a baby game back in Sumeru. And it makes it make a lot more sense to me. Okay? That's why I am excited for Natlin. Because Natlin, they're going full on baby mode. They're making Pokemon. Okay? Pokemon. They're making a Pokemon update. Allegedly. Pokemon update. Allegedly. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, you can't come in here. You can't come in here and tell me that this game is not made for children. All right? Minecraft's made for kids. You can still enjoy it as an adult. But that doesn't mean that you should be hounding the devs of Java to add harder endgame challenging content and we want sex in the game. Because it's a game made for kids. So just try to accept that and move forward because it'll make you understand Genshin a lot more. And if you want a game that's a Genshin for adults, try Wuthering Waves today. Download in the pinned comment and the subscription. And thanks for sponsoring. If you want an adult version of Genshin, then just play Wuthering Waves. Because that's all it is. If you want death, if you want blood, if you want challenging content, if you want harder mobs, if you want complex intricacies in your mechanics, then just play Wuthering Waves. If you want an easier version of Wuthering Waves, if you want a pretty pony version of Wuthering Waves, then go play Genshin Impact. It's that simple. I think that you can enjoy both, but you need to understand they're aiming at very different people. They're aiming at very different people. Genshin's for kids, and I would say Wuthering Waves is for 16 and up. Okay? One's for kids, one's for teens. That's what I think. I hate to say it, Wuthering Waves isn't complex either, bro. If you want complex gacha, games aren't it. Fob, you're saying that because you spent $10,000. I sure as fuck hope Wuthering Waves isn't complex for you because you spent $1 billion. You're going into a knife fight with a nuclear bomb. What do you think was going to happen? Okay? What do you think was going to happen? Bro, I have not. Okay, Fob, then why don't you get on my account right now and beat Hologram 6? I'm clearing everything with a 4-star, and I bet they're max constellation. I bet you they're all max Constellation. So why don't you get on my account? Why don't you get on my account? And then let's see how it goes. Okay? But that is just get lucky. And there it is. See you on the next one. Appreciate y'all. And if you disagree, I would love to hear about it. I would love to hear about it. See you on the next one, boys. Peace. Oh, man. Today's Gotcha Cast is going to be awesome. Also, hi, Minsleaf. I thought your post was great. You really like lore. Can you check r/Gotcha Gaming Reddit and farm videos out because every post about Wuthering Waves is downvoted and shitting on the game is upvoted. This would be great. Sure. It's my job. But the thing is, I can tell you love your job. Hey, Minsleaf, how much would I have to pay you for you to make lore of Wuthering Waves? Because I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, I'll keep it a buck. Pre-Act 5, I don't even remember what happened. There was like, I woke up, didn't have memories. Cute girls were around me that sounded weird as fuck. Eventually, some dude came out. Give me Gen C, full cons. We have a deal. Gen C. Deal. Deal. I will go on your account and I will whale Gen Z for you. I will. I will. On God. On God. That's like 2K. Bro, I shit out that money. Hey, mods, run a 3-minute ad. Mods, run a 3-minute ad. $50,000. $50,000 infinite profit. Insane. Bro, stop burping. I can't help it, bro. I have IBS. What do you want me to do, man? You want me to go inside my stomach and fucking vacuum it out? What do you want me to do, man? Jesus. Love your content, Tectone. Dude, if you like my content, you should see me and your mother's content coming out very soon, by the way. Oh, by the way, I would just like to say real quick, this thumbnail and title was not decided by me. I want to make that very clear. This thumbnail and title was made by my editor, right? It is so funny. Genshin's biggest defender. This shit is so funny. Full disclosure, I do not do my thumbnails or titles for my channel on either of them. I think it's so funny though. And I will say, you can check the video. Any comment shitting on Doro, I deleted. I don't do that for anybody. But I was actively monitoring comments to make sure it didn't get out of control. And I was deleting them because I do like Doro and he made a very fair review. So I deleted those before any narrative could get out of control. You're welcome. You're welcome. Sure. It's my job. Anyways, check out the burst animation for what?
Master, I was waiting for you.
Is Doro in GotchaCast? I wish. Tawano says he'd be down if it was later. So I'll probably host a late night GotchaCast later. I asked Ziox. He said, fuck no. I messaged Doro. I didn't get a response. He's a busy guy. But I know me and him are cool because we talked the other day. Yeah. I asked Zajeff, but I didn't want to go through his parole officer. Oh my God.
Some of us live small, some of us never know what is outside the pond. And there's a swimming in the big ocean living life.
Do it. Do it. Burst. Burst. Nah, she should have got fucked. Nah, she should have got fucked. Nah, it's a wasted opportunity. Miss. L-mans. Nah. Bunks guy accusing Wua viewbotting. Okay. All right. Okay, here we go. Do you want me to go through this? Do you want me to go through this? Yep. Okay, let's go through it. All right, guys. I've got linked another post from r/Gotcha Gaming. AKA the biggest group of retards on the goddamn Reddit industry. Okay, there are some Reddits that are good. This one is the most toxic group of dumb fucks that I've ever seen. And the guy who posted, Steamed Dumpling X, aka Steamed Bun X, aka self-professed Hoyo Shill, what he does is he makes very long posts. What he does is he makes very long posts and then he claims them as true. Because in Reddit, the more you type on Reddit, the more they'll believe you. If you go on Reddit and you type more than 4 paragraphs, you will have a top voted post. Because people want to believe they're intelligent on this platform. So much so, they don't check any of the sources that they're believing ever. I've already had many issues with Gacha Gaming. No CC takes Gacha Gaming seriously. The only people who take Gacha Gaming seriously are Gacha Gaming. They are a group of clown dumb fucks, and I feel bad for anybody who goes on this subreddit actually expecting anything of value. That's not how this goes. Full disclosure. So now let's go and see how many upvotes did this get. Let's see here real quick. So this got 0 upvotes with 62 comments. Great. Now let's go look at Steam Dumpling's other post, which is every single post of his. Let's see if I can find these real quick. Where is his previous post? But let's go to r/Gacha Gaming. Let's go to r/Gacha Gaming. And then let's look up top post. Top post. And let's do this week. All right. And then let's do Steamed Dumpling X. Amazing. Amazing. So this guy has been going in, making post after post after post, attempting to discredit anything involving Wuthering Waves. We're gonna go down here because there's more than one. There's more than one. Let's scroll all the way the fuck down here. Let's find all these posts. All right, Steam. Let's try it again. Steamed. There we go. Solid proof. Hoyo was trying to prevent CC from covering Wuthering Waves from Billy. And more, even more, we have the other one about the Wuthering Waves situation. So now we have another one called Suspicious Viewer Fluctuation Rate in Wuthering Waves category on Twitch that might suggest view botting. Okay, so already, let's just keep it real. This guy has had 3 to 4 top-rated posts on Gacha Gaming attempting to essentially cause issues for Wuthering Waves. Also, we're going to look up the word fluctuation rate. Fluctuation, a medical term for releasing gas from the digestive system through the anus. So the word he's looking for is fluctuating. But instead, this guy is using the word fluctuation. And people are taking this guy seriously. So the guy that can't differentiate a fart from a line that goes up and down, this is the guy we're taking seriously, okay? And I'd love to see the comments for this, okay? Now, this is put for missing context. What does that mean? So we see Wuthering Waves going up and down. Oh, very suspicious. Wuthering Waves is currently placed as the 11th category of Twitch. However, the overall view data looks very weird and out of the ordinary. So I compared it to a few things. Okay, so you compared it to Hellblade. You compared it to Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. You compared it to Hellblade 2 and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door to fit your narrative. When you don't understand that Wuthering Waves is a highly anticipated game, that people are looking for guides and looking for assistance because in the other games, you can't lose real world money. So people constantly watch these streams in order to prevent themselves from causing permanent damage to their account. Nah, bro. Baldy, I saw a clip of you saying Timothy Randy reformed. Look at bro's Twitch tracker. That shit is still gigabotted. Your plugin ain't working. Okay, let's pull it up, Fobby Wobby. Let's pull it up. Twitch tracker. Now, there's a scenario. Randy, what's his name? Randy. Oh, Timothy Randy. Timothy Randy. Let's pull it up. Let's see. Is Timothy Randy still botted? Bro still has 1 chat of his interviewers. Let's say, okay, this guy is gigabotted. Hey, Fob, you are right. This guy is gargantuanly botted. You are 1,000,000%. It looks like he upgraded because there are now new add-ons for bots, which show bots and viewers to where you cannot detect them unless you go to the Twitch tracker. This is botted as fuck. Good call. So yes, Timothy Randy and a lot of gotcha gamers do bot their channels. 1,000,000%. All right, now let's go back. Okay, let's scroll down. Paper Mario, 1,000-Year Door. Amazing. Twitch viewer statistics. Very consistent. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I don't know what the fuck this goddamn spaghetti shit is. I've never seen this in my whole fucking life. We can also compare the viewer pattern to the top categories of Twitch categories. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. League of Legends. Yep. World of Warcraft. Yep. With this clearly unusual viewer activity in Wuthering Waves category, it kind of raises the question of whether view botting might be occurring in order to influence the perceived popularity of the game. Yes. View botting is occurring on specific channels of Wuthering Waves. However, what you're failing to remember is for this graph, which by the way, looks completely fucking normal, this is dictated by the people who are streaming it. This game is 1,000,000% more actively streamed within the hours of 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. That will be their peak. Okay, for America, this game is less active during the night. So yes, there will be ups and downs, but people going out of their way to say this shit is just nonsensical. I go to Reddit, it's Wuthering Waves. I go to Twitter, it's Wuthering Waves. I go to my Joe's Discord server, it's also goddamn Wuthering Waves. I don't need Twitch numbers to analyze its popularity. I can't even escape when I don't even play it. Bro deleted his old post and remade it because it wasn't upvoted enough. Stop doom posting Wuthering Waves. The viewer for the Wuthering Wave have never gone lower than 20K for the past 4 days. I can't believe he was actually hiding behind the /S to deflect any criticism. True. Well, it's kind of an open secret that video game companies do sometimes view botting on their streams, and Woo isn't unique. No, there's no view botting situation in Wuthering Waves. Okay, there's no big conspiracy that the companies view botting their game, and even if they did, even if they did, let's just keep it real. Let's say they did. Genshin Impact did the same thing. So why does it matter? Because the only person who was talking about that shit was me. Okay, let's just keep it a fucking buck. Let's just keep it a fucking buck. Who cares? Straight up, who cares? Now, if a specific creator's doing it over and over and over again, sure, shit talk them, call them out. Are you going to call out Hoyoverse? No, you're just going to lose. Okay, you can't call out a company for doing shit because you can't fucking do it. Like, what, you gonna go box them? You can go box them, I guess. But for view botting is what it is. The problem is it's so impossible to detect who's doing who for 99% of scenarios. I've just given up. Because let's be fucking real, bro. I could probably name 15 creators right now that have bots in their fucking chat. But it's so impossible to prove. It's just unless you're Timothy Randy. It's just fucking impossible to get down to the bottom of it. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. And let me be real. Let me be real. If Wuthering Waves came out first, I would be so much more critical of it. It's insane. But the problem is, due to all of these issues that nobody had a problem with, when I was saying that they were happening in Genshin Impact, and now they're having a problem with it because it's in Wuthering Waves because it's competing with Genshin Impact. No. You're not getting away with shit. You are not allowed to complain about shit unless the issue is only for Wuthering Waves because nobody fucking listened when I played Genshin. So fuck them. You can take my dick and throw that shit in the back of your fucking mouth. Because you don't get to play hero now, bro. You didn't want to listen to me for 3 years, so I ain't going to help you now. Absolutely fucking not. Is the music still fucked? The music is still fucked? You call out Hoyo for view botting. It's okay for Woo now. Shinya said stop making excuses for Kuro games. So here's the thing. Shinya doesn't understand why I do this. Shinya doesn't get it. Shinya's a new content creator. He's overzealous. He doesn't understand why I'm doing this. Because this isn't about Kuro games for me. This is about the Genshin Impact community getting a taste of their own fucking medicine. Because all these issues I warned them about, they did not give a fuck until Wuthering Waves did it. So I'm going to wait there until they apologize and realize that their game is fucked before I go in on Kuro. And that's pretty much it. Okay, so I'm going to be a petty little bitch. Wanna know why? Because I'm a petty little bitch. And I do not let go, and I do not forgive. Dude, I'll keep it real, man. People who shit-talked me 3 years ago, I don't let go of any of that shit. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And while they're trying to move forward, nope, I'm going to keep on bringing up their fucking name because they do not get to move forward. Fuck them. Fuck them. They wish I'd let go. I'm not going to. Absolutely not. Fuck that. What about that one guy? Oh, yeah, we already talked about that one guy, man. Yeah, you're still mad I fucked your mom? No, I'm actually glad. She really needed it. And she's been in a lot better mood ever since you came around, man. I really appreciate that. It's what about? Let's get it. But you helped Genshin community when you pulled for South home, remember? I know. You're welcome. And I fixed that damn weapon banner too. And ain't nobody want to acknowledge that shit.
All is fair in war.
Nicole got buffed. Hold up.
Fury boils. Silence. Target confirmed.
What do you mean Nicole got buffed? So why you let her tits look like that? Why you let her tits look like that in the trailer? But then you rob us of that shit later. Will this game come to console? Yeah, probably, man. When the big three collab? Wrong MC. Show the right one. Can we agree that Aether looks like a little bitch?
It's time.
Can we agree? Like, okay, first of all, it's not big three, okay? It's big two, okay? These people need to get the fuck out of here, bro. Okay? Genshin used to be big. That game can go suck a dick till 5.0. I'm gonna keep it 100%. I'm gonna keep it 100%, bro. Ain't nobody give a fuck till Natlin comes out. Ain't nobody going back to Genshin to fucking play new Spiral Abyss mechanic. Now you can't use your favorite characters. Oh my god, insane. Who cares?
Sever! Strike! All is fair in war.
I really wish they would just call them Discords and not TDs. Sounds like a fucking sexually transmitted disease. Let me, did I finish that? Yeah, I did. And then I beat those two, and then I need Calamity Class, Tune 1 Echo, Complete Synthesis, Crafting. I can probably defeat a Calamity Class enemy. Yeah, I'll beat this bitch in 2 seconds. I need a crit rate. I need a crit rate, little thing for my, Rover so fucking bad. Like, so bad. Because her damage is pathetic. Like, she is so weak, it's ridiculous right now.
Too slow. Exterminate. All is fair in war.
How do I never parry that?
Spares no one.
Nice Sue! Legendary. Sheesh! Okay, can you recap Wu's story for someone who skipped? Sexy girls appear. They sound funny. Guy with big dick appears. He loses his mind. Fans fall in love. Ovaries explode. Oh my god. The Avengers. We need. Ooh! Corretto. Level 10. Give me crit rate, give me crit damage. Give me crit rate, give me crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage. Is there any way that could be good? I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more, and if it's bad, I give up. One more, and if it's bad, I give up. Straight up. If this is bad, it's over. If it's bad, it's over. If it's bad, it's over. I should just give up now. Is that garbage? Would we say that's garbage or no? But you use basic attacks? But if it rolled crit rate, crit damage, it could be good, right? You get crit next, it's fine. Plus 20, plus 25, too expensive? I agree. Let me just find a new one. I'll equip it for now because it's the best one I got. I need to get a new one. I'll get a new one right now. I'll get a new one right now. You see Mr. Pokey attempted hologram? Let's see it, man. Maybe we stick to top Teemo there, buddy. Yeah, maybe we just go back. Maybe we just go back to top Teemo there, bud. I don't know. What do you think? Do you see Wuthering Waves revenue? According to World Observer, Wuthering Waves has managed to reach 10 million. Wait.
Summer! Fury boils! All is fair in war.
Get the fuck out of here. Bro, no drop? Only 10 mil? You gotta let him cook. I told you guys, the May revenue isn't gonna matter. It's the June revenue that matters. Also saying only 10 mil in 1 week is insane. Like, you want to know why banner sales are low right now? Low? Because nobody wants to pull for Gian. They're waiting for Yinlin. Wait for the Jinlin spike. Wait for the Jinlin spike, boys.
Exterminate.
Just wait. Fuck. Nah, he's way cooler. Nah. Just wait. I'm telling you, boys. Let Kuro. First of all, if they made 10 million, they have already made back everything they put into the game. So don't worry. Just be patient. Just wait.
Safe distance advised.
And who knows if that's mobile only, whether that's including PC. Who knows?
Unleash the fangs.
Bro! Is Tectone single? Why do you ask? Here's a better question. Could Tectone not be single if he were to ask anybody on this planet? Yes. Because let's just be real.
Fury boy.
Let's just be real, guys. I walked up to your girlfriend and say, hey, you want a date? I have $1 million. What do you think they're going to say? Let's just be real, guys. Let's just be real for 2 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Wait. So maybe we just chill the fuck out. Maybe we just chill the fuck out. But yeah, guys. Go get your girlfriend, bring her to the keyboard, and ask, would you date this guy? Oh, wait, you don't have one. Never mind. Oh, never mind, guys. Never mind. No, never mind. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot. Hey, you know how it goes, man. You know how it goes. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I still love you, though.
All is fair in war.
Gotcha, bitch. I brought my mom. She said yes. Okay. My girlfriend hates that I watch you. That's hot. That turns me on. I like that. I like that. Can you get your girl to send me a photo of them saying, ew, disgusting?
All is fair in war.
My girlfriend left me? Yeah, I know, man. She texted me yesterday. I know. Ooh, shit. Come on. And crit rate. Summer! Crit rate. And... Oh, man. I don't want to show you my girl because I want to keep you to myself. Oh, really? You mean that? Oh, Chad, do you like me?
It's time.
You are too sweet.
Exterminate. Misery follows.
Gotcha, bitch. I'm in love with your bald head. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, I know. I don't know if it's been found already, but I think I found a quadra jump. Yeah, I already found the quintuple jump. You're actually an update behind. Moment of silence for what? Harambe died today? Hey, dicks out, guys. Dicks out. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I thought monkeys lived for like forever.
So that
How'd Harambe die?
target confirmed.
He got shot?
It's time.
Why the fuck would you shoot a monkey? Wait, why the fuck would you shoot a monkey? Huh? You not know Harambe's story? No, what happened? A kid in his enclosure? How the fuck did a kid get in his enclosure?
Life is in everything.
A kid jumped inside his cage, they shot him?
All is fair in war.
Wait. What did Harambe do to the kid? The kid was trying to farm echoes? Is the kid okay? Is the kid okay or no? Nothing happened to the kid. He didn't harm it. Gotcha game because the Wuthering Waves are bad compared to Genshin. Oh my god.
Exterminate. All is fair in war. Misery.
Oh my god, here we go. While I don't play I don't like the setting and neither the characters. World of story made me want to proceed. Hopefully the game will not only survive, but also continues to for anyone who just wants to play the game without any drama. Ladies and gentlemen, gamers are true. Some use more people like you. True. This is not how Gotcha Gaming users do things around here. You're supposed to just say nothing and post a picture to the thumbnail of the guy with his mouth open and they listen, beholding next to it.
I see
Devs
my way
listen.
clear.
Yeah. I'm not going to worry about it until I see a more official post. Who should I choose for the George Better? Whoever, whatever you want, man. It's easy to see another audience. What? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Did the devs really post furry porn? Here we go.
We have obtained the item you requested.
Here we go. What, is it a bad dragon?
It seems this area requires further cleaning.
Ladies, I get it. I have now officially heard you out. Hey, I get it. I get it. Hey, is what it is. If you want this thing to fuck you, I get it. Have fun. If you find a dog human, hit me up, man. I get it, bro. I get it. Hey, listen, guys, I don't want any of you guys coming in my chat saying how you'd fuck a Vaporeon and then try to make somebody feel weird for wanting to fuck this fucking thing. Okay? Hey, they can fuck whatever they want to fuck. Who cares? At least it looks like an adult. You know? We got that going for us. Yeah, what is it? The fuck even is that?
This is the one.
It's a little rabbit taking a shit?
Thank you for using Victoria Housekeeping. We look forward to serving you again.
Hey, you want me to farm him? How about we farm him on Twitter? Let's farm him real quick. We'll farm him. This'll be such an easy farm. Okay, I'm gonna post this shit. You know what? After further consideration, I get it now. I want you guys to go here. I'm telling you, it's such an easy farm. Such an easy farm. I just want y'all to go here and just copy my post. Okay? Just go here and comment bark, bark, bark. This is such an easy farm. Guys, I can who cares? No, legit. Who cares? Who cares? It's a BDSM dog. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why you shouldn't care. Okay? Because this means we can eventually get dog girls and cat girls. Okay? You see what I'm saying? This can lead us to a new direction. All right? I'm telling you, this can bring us to a new world. What is this? Bow VTuber? I'm only allowed to wear a collar and nothing else at home. The moment he comes from home from work, I must be sitting patiently at the door with my leash in my mouth. I will pant with my tongue out and wag my tail excitedly. If he asks me to roll over, I will roll over. I have to beg for my favorite bone, and even then he might not give it to me unless I've been an extra good girl. My master's a strict owner and knows I've been spoiled. He says I'm a bratty puppy that yearns for correction. But today I'm going to show him a brand new trick I taught myself, and he will surely reward me for being a good girl. ChatGPT would never replicate the things you say. This is what I also call an easy farm. Because we all know Bao doesn't actually think this, but it's such an easy fucking farm, bro. You know it's an easy farm. Crystal at PC. I think she does. She doesn't. Dude, VTubers just pretend that they're horny. That's all they do. That's a VTuber's whole gimmick. If you're a VTuber and you pretend that you're horny, you will get 100 times more viewers than you normally do. Okay? You know that's the truth, right? And then they put these big old titties on their model, and then everybody says, oh, dude, huge boobs. And then they say, don't sexualize me. It's the never-ending cycle. It's like, bro, you're going to guilt me for sexualizing an anime PNG. Okay. All right, guys. Yeah. Oh, guys. You can't sexualize her VTuber model. Stop it. You're hurting her feelings. Meanwhile, they have Triple J Mega Jugs and they're a PNG. It's like, okay, guys. Let's come on, guys. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm not saying that's every VTuber, but there's just so many VTubers that are like that, it just makes no sense. And then you have their mods like deleting fucking comments in their chat that are going bark, 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 or can you bounce? It's like, okay, bro. Well, then what else did you do that for? Happened in AEW recently. I haven't seen that. Nuclear React content. Don't forget to read the comments. I'd say.
What is going on, everyone? We're back with another video on this.
I don't give a fuck who you are. You guys got to understand that a nuclear video doesn't have 1,000 views. It has like 10,000 or 20,000 or 100,000. Oh, you want something weird? Zenless Zone Zero up for pre-order PS5. Game's free to play. If you buy this, you get Signal Master Tape, currency. What the fuck? Pre-order. For $10? Man, they all some goofy shit with this one. What the fuck? Why the fuck would I pre-order a late edition of the game? What the fuck? That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. It looks so jank, it's ridiculous. Yeah, this will be the first Souls game that'll have to be sponsored to actually give it a shot. See how this is farming. Oh, man. Welcome to the right side of history, says the one guy with fucking dog ears on his profile picture. What the fuck am I looking at? Okay, I'm good. All right, you know what, boys? I'd like to retract my previous tweet. I would like to retract my previous tweet. All right, cool, anyways. All right, we got 5 minutes till Gotcha Cast. Ah, fuck, I haven't written notes. Why do I always do this? Let me make sure my dailies are done. Claim. Nice. Yes, sir, monkey. Where we at? We 33? Oh, come on, we're right there, man. Come on, man. What the fuck, man? Come on. Son of a bitch. We're like 1 point off. We get our final poll? Yeah, should I do a 10 poll for Gian right now? Fuck it. Should I just rip it? Should I say fuck it? Dude. We have... I'm not even shitting you. Math is hard sometimes. We have 68 polls saved up. Justin Gems. Actually, we need one more. If I get one more, I'll do a poll for Gian. Fuck it. Why not? Mr. Based made a stat website for what? I created a website, view stats, where you can see views, subs, and any advanced data you want for any YouTube channel or video. I believe that knowledge is power. And I want to help creators of all types improve their performance. Estimated revenue in the last 28 days being $22,000 to $63,000 a month. Let me correct him. Let's see. My exact revenue is for just YouTube. My exact revenue is $30,000 for the past 28 days. So he's technically correct. He is technically correct. I wonder why it's projected so much higher than it is. Subs up by a lot. Views up by a lot. I agree. Okay. Yeah, it's looking good. Things are looking really, really good for old Techless. Who else should we look up? Who else should we peep? Atsu? Asmon? Alright. Asmon Gold. Yep. That's about right. That's about right. That is about right. Yep.
I see my
No
way
no
clear.
sub game though, dead channel. Unfortunate. Who else? Mr. Beast? Yep. Seems about right. Slime? Okay.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Okay, who else? Who next? I'm Tashed? I'm Tashed. Sheesh! There you go, Tashed, man. There you go, Tashed, man. Get him, man. Get him. Get him. Dude, Wuthering Waves saved bro's YouTube. Good for him, man. Killing it. Killing it. Good shit. Mizkif? That's rough. Emaru? Alright. Rough.
I see my way clear.
Rough. Zajeff? Okay. Rough. Mr. Pokey? Okay. Alright, me and Mr. Pokey clearly need to have a little talk. Because bros, he should be higher than this. And if this is his channel, I'm gonna be pissed.
Keep your fangs sharp.
Because I can help him. And the fact that he doesn't reach out to me about this shit makes me sick. Because my homie here should be rolling in fucking money right now, bro. That's pissing me off. I'm gonna take care of him, don't worry, guys. Eventually he'll reach out to me. Eventually. Atsu? Asian guy stream. Let's pull it up. He's up 1,000 subs. He's only lost 1,000 subs this month. That's big. Guys, he made $1,000 this month. That's big. Gotcha smack. Let's pull it up. Gotcha smack. Okay. Sheesh! That's my motherfucking boy. That is my motherfucking boy. Good shit. Shinya, let's pull it up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, Shinya. You welcome. Yes, sir. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Hex juice? Okay. Let's see here. Hex juice. God damn, girly. Okay. Shit, girly. Get him. Get him. Shit. Let's go Tectone again. What did I say my most recent video was? 1 to 10. Anyways. I mean, come on. It's like every morning, you know what I mean? Anyways. Yeah, that's just how it goes, to be honest. You have a podcast? Oh, fuck, it's 3 o'clock. Oh, I'm retarded. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, hold up. My bad. Ooh, I forgot to write notes. Let's call this shit. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, I forgot to tweet it out. Did I forget to tweet it out? Oh, yeah. No, I did. I got it all figured out. Okay, I figured it all. I got it all figured out. Yep. Yo, what up, homie? Yo. Goddamn, shit, you sound
hey,
fuckable today, man.
Congrats on becoming a furry.
Yeah, we do a little bit of farming. You know how it goes. We do a little bit of farming.
Bro, I got that bitch twice in the closed beta and 30 pulls, and my entire community started calling me a furry, and you're out here just fucking admitting it.
Oh yeah, why not? No, here's the thing, man. The moment anybody calls you anything derogatory, just agree to it. That's it. Somebody calls you a racist, just say, yeah, true.
Yeah. Furry equal racist.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. Anyways, what were you talking about? Fucking insane.
Congrats on coming out, man.
Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, I played Pokemon that made me feel things, so I had to. I just had to listen to my body for once. And you know what? Maybe being a furry ain't so bad after all.
There's worse things you can be, yeah.
I agree. At least he's a dog adult. You know what I mean? At least he looks like a man. Like here's the thing. If you were attracted to what that thing looks like, well, you're not going to cause any harm in the real world because you're never going to find anything that looks like that.
Yeah.
Like there's, shit, if there was dog humans walking around in real life too, like just on behind 2 legs, maybe I'll fuck around. I'll try anything twice. Who knows? It is what it is. Man, Mujin, you look beautiful. Also, hi, Steven. Very nice to meet you.
Hello.
I'm really hoping we can get into a lot of arguments today because you make some really hot takes. I'm very excited to talk about them.
Yeah, I like to yap on Twitter, so I was in stream earlier and I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to pay for this. Like, this is gonna come back to bite me.
Nice. Yo, Shinya, turn your webcam. Shinya.
Oh, Tectone.
Yeah. Yo, what's up?
There's no V in my name. It's Stefan.
Oh wait, am I an idiot? Are you serious? Wait, hold up. Surely that's misinfo.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
Is it
You've been
actually-
saying Steven for like 6 months, and I'm like, it's fine, guys.
Is it
But
actually-
like now that we're here, it's
Oh,
Stefan.
it's Stefan.
Call him out.
no,
Get his ass out.
Yo, wait, Shinya, I want to see the real you.
No. No.
Why? Okay.
Dude, I have not shaved in a couple days. I haven't shaved since Wuthering Waves came out.
I have. I shave my head every morning, man. I feel good as shit right now. Oh,
Yeah,
there
I
he
feel
is. Fob
No, you don't,
Master
bro.
waking up.
There's no hair growing on there.
You know what really sucks is there is, and it looks so bad. Like, dude, look at this shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you look at my hairline, you can see my hairline very, very, very like.
Bro, you look like Vegeta.
I know, but it's worse. I wish I looked like Vegeta. Right?
True.
So right now, my hairline extends further down here, but then this side's brought back up. It's so fucking annoying. I got the McDonald's logo going
The
on right now.
McDonald's logo. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
And dude, on the
Now you
back,
got the MTash logo.
actually, fun fact, my hair back here is growing back, but it still looks so bad. So it looks
Did
like
you get your dent? Did you get your dent figured out yet?
yeah, I don't have it done. Okay,
Oh,
that
would you ever do like some sub goal where if there's enough subs, you just like grow it out just so we can kind of get an idea of what it would actually
Oh
look
fuck
like?
no, fuck no. Like
That'd
to
be worse.
like oh no.
It's fun.
I could never do that because you gotta understand I get self-conscious when I have hair. That's why I shave my head. I hate it. I hate it so much. Also, good morning, Pokey.
Yo, morning. It's 4 a.m. New
Boo.
starting.
Yeah, you know how it goes, man. I'm hoping that our
Yeah.
female representation can get here. I stalled this
right.
an extra hour that way a couple of y'all
Yeah.
can make it. But yeah, because I did a podcast recently with the voice actors of Wuthering Waves, the ones that aren't afraid of me. And then I got, people were upset because they're like, "Where are the women? Where are the women?" And I'm like, "Well, they don't talk to me." Right? So hoping we get our
True.
female representation. Yo, Shinny, can you change models? Do you have a female model we can swap into? You got a Yinlin?
No, I don't. But I'll get one made for next time.
Okay, great. Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, yeah, okay. You probably pass. Let me see if I can get this person on the phone. And then yeah, we'll start in like 2 minutes. Is that cool? If any of y'all need to piss, grab a water, grab a drink, anything like that, should be all good.
Sounds
Your
good.
mom took care of me earlier, so I'm fine.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. Where the fuck is my female representation? Pick up.
Hello?
Hey, friend, I'm on stream. Where you at?
Uber?
How long?
20 minutes?
20 minutes?
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. You'll join in late. Okay. But you need the moment you get here, you need to sprint upstairs and join this Discord call. Okay.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Bye. We'll let her come in late. Okay. Real quick, we are doing a Wuthering Waves podcast going over everything. Let's write some notes here real quick. Okay. Boys. What do we want? Ooh, almost leaked. All right. Oh, almost leaked. Ooh, close. Ooh, almost leaked. Ooh, okay. All right. What do we want to talk about? Let's get some notes. Remember this GotchaCast. You all can say whatever it is the fuck you want to say. Okay? You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. Let's just see the topics here real quick. Okay? So we want to talk about Wuthering Waves initial rating out of 10. Genshin Impact rating out of 10. We're going to do Wuthering Waves first week thoughts, pros, cons, best waifu, best husbando. Yeah, break down everything. Story rating, thoughts on story, thoughts on combat, thoughts on bugs, thoughts on launch. Yeah, Genshin versus Wuwa. Toxicity of community, chat wars. Should be good. If we need anything else, you guys just ask. Okay, you guys just ask. Anything that y'all say, I am going to parrot. Okay? Make sure you guys are active. Make sure you guys are engaged because I do want you guys to be a part of this, okay? I do want you guys to be a part of this, okay? Is that good? Is that fair? All good? Ecosystem? Sure. Ecosystem. All right, great.
The original.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fob, why aren't you ending stream ever?
Well, first I was doing a streamathon, right?
Yeah.
I said that was
Yeah.
just like I was just streaming nonstop, and then for some reason my chat got really invested into watching MasterChef while I'm sleeping. So now I'm just kind of stuck playing every season of MasterChef.
Okay. Are you still streaming MasterChef to them?
Yeah, it's playing on my stream right now. I just have this podcast muted.
Nice.
Why don't we just stream the podcast, Bob?
Nah, they'd rather watch MasterChef right now and like close to the end of the season. So, like,
Oh my God! All right, okay, I get it. Oh yeah, they're in the Cutter season. That season is so good.
yeah. It's like Cutter Leslie, like it's kind of getting heat.
Yeah, that's dope. Let me tell. I'm gonna spoil the whole season, guys.
Nah.
This season.
Nah, I'm gonna ban your ass.
I didn't time it. That's a really good season. Fucking W Cutter, man. He's always the villain, but I always like the villains. I'm good to go. If you guys...
No. There's no way you said that. There's some villains that are awful.
Nah, they're usually the best.
Like the previous season, there's this bitch named Chrissy. Fucking hate her.
Oh yeah, women when they're a villain, they're terrible. When men are a villain, they're great.
Hasn't even been 10 minutes into the podcast.
I just feel like, anyways. Also,
where's our female audience, guys?
They're not here. Yeah, I don't have those.
I'm trying my best, but like.
Yeah.
Wait, remember that question you asked earlier on stream about bring your girlfriend over to the keyboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I asked Lily and she said she'd call the cops.
Holy shit.
If like she didn't know you and just came up to her.
Yeah. What happened to her, man? I haven't seen her in forever.
Oh, she's popping off on like TikTok and Instagram for like.
Oh, the two platforms I don't use.
Yeah, she doesn't do the streaming stuff anymore.
Nice.
Why not?
Honestly, she doesn't like really like playing games that much.
I get that.
Also, the last time she did, she spent thousands of dollars on Cookie Run, and she couldn't stop herself, and I needed to like stop her. So,
dude, I love Cookie Run so much, but when you get further enough into the game, you can't use time skippers anymore. It's so fucking frustrating. Like, it is actually the fucking worst. But
yeah, and then they just keep showing you value packs, and you just keep buying them and buying them and buying them and buying them.
Yeah,
it feels like a job.
I will admit, I have not played any other Gods game besides Wuthering Waves since launch.
Yeah, me neither. I actually missed like 4 days of Nikkei dailies. I'm kind of cringing at myself.
I'm pretty sure the Cookie Run Guild is in shambles right now. There's no leadership over there for the past week.
Yeah, well,
I logged into Genshin yesterday, so
how'd that go?
I've been trying to keep up.
I should do that, but I haven't even logged onto HSR either.
Okay, well, I want to talk about a lot of things. I don't want to keep y'all. Once again, I know a lot of you guys are tired. Mr. Poke, it's 4 a.m. I don't know when you normally go to bed, but yeah, let's get this shit started. Our female representation is currently sprinting home. They will be here probably by the time we finish introductions, so we'll do her last. But yeah, let's get right on into this shit. We're going to do intros. I'm going to introduce the topics. We're going to run it down. I encourage you guys to be at each other's throats. If you have a viewpoint, I would love for you to follow that viewpoint. If you disagree, totally cool. If you want to be a dick, totally cool. Do whatever the fuck you want. Okay, it's going to be a great one. Very excited for this. Yeah, let's get into it. All right, boys. Today is the 13th episode of the Gotcha Cast, I believe. And today we're having a real fun one. I brought some of the most controversial figures of the facets that they are on for their streaming or tweeting services. And we are going to be at each other's throats today, arguing Genshin Impact versus Wuthering Waves and what we think of Wuthering Waves 1 week post-launch. Maybe we fight. Maybe we all agree. Who knows? But it is encouraged to stand your ground and, guard your beliefs. But it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of new phases here that I've never talked to, but have always wanted to. And let's go ahead and get introductions out of the way. We're going to start off firstly with a guy who you guys already know looks a little bit different. Shinya, why are you so damn breedable now?
So I actually woke up yesterday. I just woke up like this. I went and got a haircut, and I just got a haircut, guys. Nothing else happened. It's just a haircut. I don't know why you guys.
You've been talking to NMP?
Yeah. Me and him have been talking a lot.
Yeah, you got some Ozempic from him?
Yeah, we've been playing a lot of GTA RP.
He uses
He's showing me the ways.
Crazy. That is insane. All right, next up, we have the most sexy man in streaming history. A man with endurance like no other. We have Mr. Faubert once again.
I have no idea where you were going with that one.
You just look good, man. I like your new hairstyle. It's good.
Yeah, my girlfriend made me do this. Although, like, I won't say I don't mind it. I don't look like a absolute like hentai main character anymore. But you know, anyways, yeah, I'm File Master. I like titties and games with titties. All right.
Cool. An ass, dude. You play Nikkei, dude. Don't forget the ass.
Yeah, everybody play Nikkei. Also, this guy keeps. Listen, I swear to God, if you keep on watching videos of Nikkei characters and not playing it, I'm gonna report your stream.
He's so like Asmongold with Genshin, dude.
The guy's just edging. Just edging playing Nikkei.
I actually love playing Nikkei, but the problem is like I'm not gonna play it on stream. It's too much.
No. Honestly, if you get over that part, what if I told you Nikkei has more endgame than every gacha game you play right now?
Well, then you're just lying.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm
true.
100% not lying.
The end game is the ass.
The solo raids and like the union raids, the ranking systems they go so sweaty. And but like you gotta min max and like animation cancel and like quick snipe cancel. Like you gotta go. People literally use micros for Nikkei, by the way, and get banned. Like that's how sweaty it gets.
Really? How long to get to endgame? Out of curiosity.
I mean, it's as soon as you have like enough teams ready. I think solo raid's 5 teams. Like, you know, Lakari, right? His favorite character, Alice, is probably the most high skill cap character. She requires like insane fucking like animation cancels.
No, that's not Lakari's favorite character.
Yeah, it is.
Lakari likes the kids.
Yeah, Alice kind of looks like one.
Oh, okay, yeah. Lakari's fucked up, man. I don't know what's wrong with that guy. He needs help. Anyways, we'll bring him to Jesus later. Next up, we have my son, a man who completed a very long subathon, beat Sekiro dominantly, 0 deaths the whole playthrough, and we finally get to reunited because the fucking subathon's finally over. What up, Pokey?
Yo, what up? Yeah, it's good to be back. It's been a hot fucking minute. Because before this, it was like, I was in Shanghai, so it's been like so long since I've been here. So yeah, just glad to be here.
How was the subathon, man? Was it good?
It was really, really good. Yeah, played a lot of variety, and also a bit Sekiro before you. So hey,
dude, if I open Sekiro on my computer blue screens, so I actually can't even try to play.
Right. Okay.
Stop with the right bullshit.
You've literally.
Okay.
There's a clip of it.
You've got the PC expert Wojito in your chat on standby, and you can't figure that shit out.
No, I mean I could figure it out. I just
don't. Got into his PC.
I know what I need.
Yeah,
they did. They're everywhere.
You could beat it, but you just don't want to beat it. So yeah.
No, I could go beat it at any time, but once again, I just don't feel like it. You know what I mean? Like I mean,
where do you stop at again? Where do you stop at again?
I'm at the final boss.
Do you beat Demon of Hatred?
Well, it's optional.
No, but you still have to beat it.
I mean, I could just go beat him. I could.
Do it, please. Yeah.
And if I, dude, I could beat up Sekiro. I could beat Demon of Hatred in 5 attempts. It's not hard.
Okay.
Okay. Listen, bro. Try Demon of Hatred, dude. Just try it, and you'll see. Because that motherfucker is the only boss that's like a Dark Souls boss that was transported to Sekiro. It makes no sense.
I bet you $5,000. I can beat him in 5 attempts.
No. Raise the money. That's like one ad run for you.
Why would I say without the cheese? Why would I not cheese it? Why would I not cheese it?
Your owl fight. I know the cheese.
Why would I not cheese it? You see what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, if it's without a cheese, everyone should put 1,000 right now. It's free money.
I mean, it'd just be free. I mean, just hey, make him walk off the cliff. It is what it is. It would be easy. I'll beat that later when I feel like. I just don't feel like it right now. Anyways, next up we got the most beautiful VTuber I've ever seen in my entire life. You know, this man, he had my back at some point in time doing a very controversial event, and without him, I don't think I'd ever have a career anymore. And we have Shrek, we have Mugen, man. Yo, welcome to the podcast again, bro.
What's up, man? Good to be here.
That's fucking disgusting. I don't even know why the fuck you guys that. What?
You know what? I didn't even commission this, because my rigger was watching my stream and my community was making fun of my outfit, like, oh, you look like Shrek. So my rigger added this without me asking. And so then when I was testing out the model, like it was like maybe the before to last final. I pressed the toggle by mistake as I was typing in Discord, and I opened VTube Studio. I see myself as Shrek, and I just for a second was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, yo, what did you do? And they just replied with this GIF where they were like, so yeah.
That's so good. Yeah, have you been playing Wuthering Waves?
Yeah, I have. I'm like level 26 or something.
That's it?
I've been streaming it.
Casual.
Only 26?
Hey man, hey listen man,
You're all casuals.
I make my own videos, man. I don't got no editors. I gotta divide my time.
Bob, I guarantee you, I have more progression than you on my account.
Nah.
Pull it up.
Bob's like he's like 36 or 37.
No, it doesn't matter. The unit level doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all.
Yeah. What are we checking?
Okay, go to exploration.
Yeah.
Well, your exploration might be higher.
Let's see. The exploration is the only thing that matters because you can pay to win unit level. You can't pay to win exploration.
Yeah.
What percent are you?
What's your exploration?
What's yours?
How do we like check for like overall?
Go to the Pioneer.
Go to the Pioneer. Go to the Pioneer.
Yeah.
We're literally
How much
starting
bigger
an
dick size?
exploration dick measuring contest right now.
Yeah,
let's see, man. What percent are you?
It's not hologram difficulty. It's how much exploration have you done.
is.
It's not hologram difficulty. It's exploration.
No, because everything else you can pay to win. You cannot pay to win exploration.
Yeah.
Mine is level 7, 3,445 out of 3,800.
No, I'm saying what levels it say at the very top?
Level 7 Pioneer.
Holy shit.
Oh,
yeah,
Oh, the silence. The silence is so much.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, right? See, because you're a whale, right? You can kill shit faster.
Doesn't make you
but you can kill shit faster, so you can get around quicker, right? So I don't know, man.
He's just built different, man.
Bro, I'm maining Dan Jin. She's apparently worse than Havoc main character, so that's not even a thing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, anyways, but she has max consolation, so who cares? Next up. We have a guy who I've wanted to talk to for a very long time. I've been mispronouncing their name with no ill intention. We have Stefan. I am so glad that
he still fucked up.
I tried. Stefan. I've never heard that name before. It's new to me. Where's that from? Is that European or where's that from?
I don't know. My parents wanted to be unique and like made it difficult. Like that's literally it. Like they were like, oh, like Stefan is like Steven but different. They fucked it up. I don't know. I blame them.
No, I like that. How far are you in Wuthering Waves right now?
I'm union level 31, 32, but I haven't been exploring like crazy because I have a life.
Wow, man, if you're union level 31, you're still union 31. I mean, you clearly ain't that busy. That's a lot of time, to be honest. But I have heard that you still prefer Genshin over Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, like currently, I would say yeah. But I'll see. I feel like it's like a future thing. Like you kind of have to see where the direction Wuthering Waves goes, because it could go like well and better, or it could pull like a Genshin in the first few patches where everyone like wanted to die until like 1.5. So it's hit or miss kind of thing like that.
We'll have to see, but I'm very glad. That's why I'm very glad that you're here, because I did want to bring someone who is very pro Genshin right now. Next up, I have stalled long enough for the female representation. Yay! The female representation has arrived. This is in fact not a complete meat party. Representing women on the internet is very important to me, guys. It's very important.
Women.
We have the best content creator in all of Wuthering Waves history. We have Pink Chu. Hi, Pinky.
Hello.
Yeah, what union level are you?
I think I'm 25 now.
Okay.
Ooh.
Cool. Nah.
I know. It's because yesterday I didn't play. yesterday.
You fucked up. Did you miss your dailies?
It was one day. It was
wait, no, there's no way.
You didn't. I didn't miss dailies. That's crazy.
And you showed up? That's crazy.
Wait, you didn't play all yesterday?
No, remember we got Bahama bugs and did all that, and then we had to go Target and then fight.
Oh yeah, because we had to fight the bugs yesterday.
I had to work. I had to do my other work stuff.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, we made these traps in our house.
Where we got all these vinegar. Yeah, you actually got vinegar. You actually.
What did you say? Oh yeah.
Wait, whoa.
Yeah, no, we got all these bugs at the bottom of the cup. It's dope, bro. They're just fucking rotting in there. There's barely any left. We've killed like 1,000. And then I got this other fucking fruit fly machine down there too. It's dope. Yeah, we had a whole ass battle.
Where'd they all come from, man?
Problem? Like first Asmongold with the roach, now you with the flies. Like damn.
Okay, we have one roommate. They started cooking.
You can
and
say
they
their name.
forgot-
You can say their name. They're not Voldemort.
Okay.
Laurel.
Laurel forgot to put this, wash the dishes for one night.
Yep.
And then they
Flies
started.
came.
And
The flies
literally,
came, and they didn't stop
he
coming.
had food on his desk. I'm calling you out too, Techie. Are
Me?
you getting like sodas and stuff open? And bro, I was like, where are the flies coming from? I thought we cleaned the dishes. And then like Techie they were all on his wall. Like it was like some kind of play.
And now let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Why were the soda cans there? Why were they there?
Because you didn't throw them away.
No, because the fucking maids didn't do their job for fucking 2 weeks in a row. That's not my fault. I paid them
fucking maids.
I paid them $400 every week to clean the house. They don't clean my room twice. That's not on me. Okay? That's bullshit. They get nervous.
They were scared of your room.
No, they're afraid of my fucking chat because they know I'm streaming, so they refuse to come in.
Exactly. Yeah,
but it's like, who cares? It's like, who cares? Oh, dude, they're gonna see me cleaning. Who cares?
Well, have you told them to interrupt you while you're streaming and come clean?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yes, and they also clean for Miz, and they clean behind him when he's streaming. I know it's a viewer count thing. It's a viewer count thing. 100%. They're like, oh, I'm not gonna do this shit with less than 20,000 viewers, and I'm like, okay, it's fucking bullshit. All right. Anyways, glad you're here. Very excited. First time on the Gotchcast. All right, and then lastly, we have a guy who I have been ignoring on Twitter DMs for over a year. Not my intention. I believe you have 250,000 subs on YouTube, no? Mr. Feet?
Yes, I'm at 216. You can just call me Chris. The name is ironic, I promise.
Okay.
I know it sounds very sus. It's a very ironic, I promise.
No, it's okay, Mr. Feet. I'm gonna just call you Feet Guy, okay? Because I'm not gonna
Let's call him Feet Guy.
I'm not gonna do you the service of calling you Chris when your name is Mr. Feet. Why'd you choose that name?
Long story short, I thought it would be funny, and it
was
kind of is. It is nice seeing a business email saying hello, Mr. Feet, but whenever I talk to someone IRL and they say, "Oh, what's your YouTube channel?" I can't look at them.
Yeah, that's a shame.
So do you? And feel free to not answer this. Do you have a thing for feet?
Oh.
Okay, so I recently got with a talent agency, and I've been advised to just not say my views on that.
Okay.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Hey, so when you
say whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll be real, Mr. Feet. I've never heard of you, so I kind of want to know, like, what have you done? How'd you get started? Yeah, how'd you get started?
So let's see. I started in 21 fall. I'd always wanted to be a YouTuber, but you actually made a video in August, and that actually was like, okay, I actually want to do this. I'm going to get off my ass and do this. So I was plotting around for ideas, and at first I just uploaded like dog shit, clickbait, short Genshin videos. It was just awful. Then eventually I was talking with my friend about the lore, and he said, canonically the Traveler solos the game. Because, like, he's doing all these adventures, and yeah, he has the friends and NPCs and stuff during the quest, but during the actions, he's kind of basically doing it himself. So I was like, all right, well, that sounds like a good video idea. So I did, like, a solo Traveler video. That didn't really do too well when it started, but it was different from the rest, and I was proud of it because it was just so different. Yeah. Then I did the Amber one, and that one didn't pop off too well. Then I did the Noelle one, and that's when my channel really started to pick up traction. So I mainly just do Genshin challenges. Like my most recent one, I did an attempt where I played the entire game without healing.
Oh, that's awesome.
At all, and that was, yeah, it's really, and it's like, I know you talked about it, how it's like a baby game and the gameplay is simple, which it is, but I kind of treat it like Pokemon, where and when you do like Nuzlocke and you do rules and stuff, you add your own stipulations. It's actually fun.
Oh, I agree. I 100% agree. I mean, and I think you would agree that Pokemon, when you put the special rules, is infinitely better than how it is basically. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like Nuzlocke is so fucking good.
I've recorded a Nuzlocke, and I do plan on making a video for it. I just gotta find the time to do it.
Yeah, I love that. Wait, so I want to circle back. You said that I made a video that made you start your channel?
Yes, I actually wrote it down on my journal. This is where I keep the notes for all my challenges, like the timestamps.
Yeah, which one?
August 27th, 2021. It's titled "We Need to Talk." Basically, you talked about how you wanted to like improve the content in Genshin and just encouraging creators to like speak out and do more with the game. So I was gonna do that, yeah.
Oh.
And then you had a message at the end. You were like, if you want to, and quote, I want to do shit with people, and I'm trying to make some good fucking content. And you basically said, if anyone has at least over 10K subs, DM you.
Hey,
you ignored him for a year.
No,
Now you're here.
He put that in 21. I didn't hit. I have it in my calendar the exact day when I hit 10K. I think I was like, it was sometime in September. But when I hit it, I felt like that wasn't good enough. I wanted to be able to like send a bigger message, so I waited. And I don't remember what I was at when I messaged you, but it was bigger than 10K.
Hey, here we are now, man. Hey, congratulations. That's an awesome story. I love that. I'm very happy to have you here, bro. That's dope. Mr. Feet.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here.
Did you play Wuthering Waves? Just making sure.
Yes, I'm, what is it, union level, union rank?
Yeah.
I'm like 27, I think.
Okay, that's respectable. Okay, you probably did your dailies every day. All right, well, now that we got intros out of the way, we're going to get the fuck into it. Okay, we're going to ask some controversial questions. If you want to weigh in, weigh in. If you have a differing viewpoint, please say it. If you already are going to say something that somebody already said, just say, I agree with Fob. I agree with Shinya. I agree with Steven. Stefan. Fuck.
Damn.
So I'm gonna
Us
gift
too.
I'm gonna gift you 5 subs each time I mispronounce your name. Okay, so
That's 10 already.
Okay,
Oh my god! By the end of this stream, I'll be able to afford walls. Thank you.
yeah. Stefan. Okay, yeah. Anyways, yeah, if you agree with somebody, don't bother repeating it. Just say, yeah, what he said, easy peasy, and we're gonna get this shit fucking going. Okay, so first off, we're gonna do something very simple. Very simple question, very simple answer, whatever you want to say. I just want to know your experience with Wuthering Waves, however short or long you want to answer that, you're more than welcome to, and then just give it a rating from 1 to 10, only comparing it to other gacha games. No reason to compare it to Elden Ring. There's no reason. Just compare it to other gacha games. What do you think Wuthering Waves? 1 to 10. And let's start with Mr. Fob.
Oh, okay. Wuthering Waves. I have played a ridiculous amount. I think I've pretty much experienced every possible game mode out there right now in the game. And it has been a very good experience. It reminds me a lot of when Genshin first came out, right? It's the same feel, like the exploration, the just like so much to do and stuff like that. Love it. Combat, extremely satisfying. It is a different type of combat from Genshin as well, right? It's more like a hack and slash rather than like an ability-based like rotation combat. I mean, to be honest, you do have to. I will say, once you get to the later game, you do have to. The best and optimal way to play is rotation. So all those goofy people who were before Wuthering Waves came out, they said, "Oh my god, I could play one character." Like they're fucking idiots. Like if you play one character, you're literally mega gimping yourself. If you're not rotating and doing your combos, like what are you doing?
Agreed.
So there's that. I will say the only thing I've really been pissed about is the camera. There's so many bugs with the camera, and a lot of these bugs have been existing since the old CBTs, and I don't know why they haven't fixed it, but they're slowly working on it. I think Morning Ike's finally had its camera fixed like yesterday's patch, which is good. But it's getting there.
How much have you spent?
How much have I spent?
Yeah,
I think it's $800.
That's actually very low. I thought you spent way more.
No, I got extremely lucky. I got a back-to-back Gion pull. I got a standard 5-star weapon and 110 pull. I got a I actually just went extremely lucky, but yeah,
fuck yeah,
I didn't want to spend too much because I only really wanted to main Danjin. Like the only reason I have an S3 Gion is because I want Danjin copies.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I wanted to actually, for the first time in all my gacha games I've played, it was the first time I felt like I wanted to main a 4-star. And that I'm a whale, right? Like I could just main 5-stars and delete everything, but I was like, holy shit, this 4-star is so fun. And
I think she is the funnest character in the game for sure. Because I main Danjin before Calcharo.
Yeah, and right now all the calc spreadsheeters are telling me Danjin's weaker than Havoc MC, even higher investment. I'm like, whatever, I think she's more fun than Havoc MC as well. So I think Wuthering Waves has been pretty good. Kuro has been pretty receptive to criticism and quickly fixing a lot of stuff, so not bad.
Okay, 1 to 10.
Experience. 1 to 10?
Yeah, just be honest.
I would say before the Morning Ike's camera fix, I wanted to smash my wall, molding on that boss fight, so it was a solid 7 there.
Yeah.
But now after the fix, I give it a 8.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna go any higher because I think there's like a massive resource issue in the game.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
want to go through all of the issues that we have as well because I do think it's important to talk about. Okay, great. All right, Mr. Pokey, thoughts on Wuthering Waves? 1 to 10.
Yeah, I'm pretty much more or less whatever Fob said. I think my biggest gripe is mainly the resource issue, especially when you start to raise your echoes. Because when you start to do all of the overall farming, you can't fit your shitty echoes. So the only way you can get echo experience is from Tesla Fields. And right now it's like 60 stamina. You get like, I believe, roughly 19,000 stamina. To max out one echo is 143,000. So you need 2 full days to max out a single echo. And there's no other way to get this other than you spend stamina. So, and that's only like right now. So maybe in the future when you go to like UL 40, 50, 60, you still need to raise your units plus your weapons plus your tracers. So how the hell are you gonna get stamina to farm your echoes, right? So that's like my biggest concern. But other than that, I think this game is great. Combat is great, and everything, whatever Fob said, I fully agree. So yeah.
Great. I think if there is any issues with Wuthering Waves, we need to highlight them. Because then I'm gonna fucking go nuts with YouTube videos complaining about them. Because I'm looking for reasons to bitch right now. And I think that you guys probably know the issues more than I do because you guys are able to progress faster than I can because I can't spend money. I can't do refreshes at all. So I think you guys are going to hit the issue stage before me. So I'm glad we're going to talk about that because I want to deep dive into what exactly is the resource issue. What do you think we should do? Great. So I'm going to write that down for us to touch on later, which is resource issue. Because if you guys are struggling, I'm going to be fucking struggling. And yeah, what would you rate it from 1 to 10 right now, Pokey?
I'll give it like an 8 as well, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yo, Mujin, thoughts on Wuthering Waves week 1?
I think the combat's really fun, as both Fob and Mr. Pokey mentioned. I think also another aspect is some of the challenges like parkour, some of the open world aspects, the elements like for exploration. They definitely kind of added their own twist. And I definitely love what they've done with the parkour, like the different things you can do. I love running on hills and walls. It's so fucking cool. And things like that. And I love the familiarity too, right? Like many people have pointed out that, oh, they copied the UI. Well, they did it for a reason, right? Like, so that a player like me coming from Genshin, I open up the game, I know where to find everything. Unlike Tower of Fantasy, which is like an alien mothership. Like I had no fucking clue where to even find like the simplest things. It was a disaster, bro. So I definitely love that familiarity aspect. There are some other, like, of course, first day it launched, kind of shaky. They've done a lot to fix it. Good on them, like hotfixes every day.
Was it shaky for you?
Yeah, I did experience some stuttering. And I thought maybe it was because I was streaming. I tried playing it off stream and I was still experiencing some stuttering. It got better after 2 or 3 days after hotfixes.
Yeah, it was very difficult for me to relate to the people having issues because the only thing I witnessed was memory leak in the main city, and then I glitched into one wall over the course of 4 days. So people were saying like this game doesn't work, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Did it happen the first day, or did it happen like?
Memory leak was on day 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was felt like it was like a dystopian, like what the fuck are they talking about? This game was fine.
Yeah,
and then I realized, oh, it's because they're playing on shit phones. They're playing on shit PCs. Never considered because I'm running the fucking $5,000 PC. I'm unrelatable as fuck. Right. So like I'm like, okay. But then again, I also played it on my phone. And it also ran great. And I'm just like, fuck. It's very hard for me to speak on an issue when I myself have never experienced it in this regard. But I have seen other issues that people, obviously Curl didn't give away a fucking free 5-star for no reason. So
I've seen stuff on Twitter too, like of glitches people are having on the phone and stuff. So, some people did have issues.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say it's like the majority of players, and I think that's where it's important. But I think it's still enough people for them to give a free 5-star. Shinny, you want to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say not to sidetrack from the conversation too much, but one of the main reasons why it's having such optimization issues, and not a lot of people realize this, but Wuthering Waves is made with Unreal Engine as opposed to Genshin, which is made on Unity, which they're two completely separate different gaming platforms, and which is why Wuthering Waves is able to do some of the things that they're able to do that you're not able to do in Unity. Unreal Engine is such an incredibly hard engine to work with. Even some AAA games in the industry, Tekken, the most recent Tekken, runs on Unreal Engine and is still having issues to this day just because of the way Unreal Engine is set up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's made more for like mid-range to high-range PCs. Genshin uses Unity, but it's like a very heavily modified version to the point where it's not Unity anymore.
It's not Unity anymore.
Yeah, it's not Unity.
It's considered the Hoyo engine.
There is I'm making a video right now about Genshin versus Wuthering Waves drama and misinformation, kind of like going over the most asinine fucking takes you see online.
How much am I in there?
I'll mention you a couple of times, but it's mostly like things that are coming from Reddit and Twitter. One of them is a Chinese thing where they kind of people thought it was a shitpost first in the West, where if you run Genshin at the same time as Wuthering Waves, it can help verify the integrity of game files in Wuthering Waves for people whose loading screen wasn't moving. And so people started thinking, oh, wow, Kuro Games would stoop this low as to let the game run better when Genshin's open. It's like, no, it's just because it's Unity and it knows how to turn off processes in Windows that Unreal Engine doesn't know how to turn off, right? But it's stuff like this.
I have a tinfoil hat theory on that.
Oh, yeah?
I think it's fake news. And I think people are saying that. That way Hoyo's active player count doesn't drop. And that way they can still sell to their investors, saying like, hey, see, nobody cares. They're all still playing it. Meanwhile, they all have it open in the background when they're playing Wuthering Waves. That's my tinfoil hat.
It's such a crazy theory, but like there's a few others like this online. Some were fully believed, like the like one that wasn't questioned at all was how some like the lead for the Unreal Engine left 2 months ago. But you know who I'm talking about when I say this, Tectone. When I saw who wrote that fucking Reddit post, I lost my mind, bro.
Because people believe the guy.
I was like, there's no fucking way this imbecile just wrote this and got this many upvotes on. Because like the thing is, I believed it at first. And you know what? It could be true. But the thing is, since that person wrote it, by the way, guys, if you don't know, the guy's his name is like Steamed Bun X, and the guy is obsessed with Tectone. And he was the only content creator who denied that Hoyoverse was losing 1 million followers back during the 3 Intertwined Fates controversy. Yep. So when I saw that, I was like, no fucking way the entirety of fucking Gacha Gaming is eating that shit up. So that's kind of like what my video is going to be about.
Dude,
so
I'm surprised you haven't made a video called 3 years, 3 polls, 3 days, 3 5 stars. That would be nuclear content, dude.
I don't think enough people understand the reference, dude. I mean, the guy's a nobody at the end of the day. I think just you watching that video kind of like made him a meme, but he's such a troll. So a lot of misinformation like this. But in any case, like, it had a bit of a shaky launch. Things are looking way better. The camera issue that Fab pointed out is being worked on. I think the only thing for me that's still there that definitely needs to change is the English voice acting.
Yep, I agree.
The dub is definitely disappointing. But again, there's more misinfo about that too, as we saw, as to why that's the case. I'm sure they're going to work on that. They're going to work on that.
I did a podcast with the voice actors, and some of them have complete creative freedom. Some of them don't. And the voice direction is kind of like, all over the place. And I know I believe they're contacting some new voice director to kind of adjust how the voice acting is going, from what I've heard. But we'll see how it goes. I think actions speak louder than words, and I'll wait to see the rewrites for the story. But I do think them keeping the text the same, because I think if you play the game in Japanese, it's fine. But
the Japanese, Chinese, and Korean is complete, and not just fine. Let's just point out that Japanese, like, they have like for Ling Ying, the voice actor is Tanjiro's voice actor from Demon Slayer, right? Cheapen. They did not cheapen on Japanese dub. Chinese dub is also insane. Like, they got a lot of the Genshin cast, a lot of like very high, like renowned dubbers for anime. Korean as well. It's just the English cast that it's very, very, like, I don't know where the fuck he came from, in the sense of like, how did they come up with this? The voice actors are great, but as you mentioned, and I'm glad you mentioned this, the fact that some had freedom and some didn't. You listen to Scar, he had freedom.
Amazing. Yeah,
right?
Shai did a great job.
But when you listen to the Rover, now the female Rover specifically, I'm thinking like they didn't let her do shit, like because at some point, I don't know if I'm sure all of you guys got to that point where she was fighting Scar the first time, and at some point she like lunges at him, jumps on him, she's like, take this.
Oh, I saw that.
Don't go anywhere.
It was so bad. It was so bad.
It was so funny, but you see that and you think to yourself, okay, no, listen, you could go up to a fucking homeless person and tell him, say, take this. If you give him the context of like, you're in a big battle, he'll know what to do, right?
Absolutely.
This isn't her fault. She just had no context. Like, if I just tell her, hey, say this, okay, take this.
Dude, some of the actors were told to give those lines with a 1 take or 2 take tops.
That's crazy.
Well, I've also heard that how like when they're explaining like what like a task set Discord is, they're like in the actual text itself, they'll show like a brief explanation above it so you know exactly what it is. And apparently they weren't supposed to read those lines, but they were because they didn't have any direction. Yep.
Saw that too.
I was like, bro, that was a long ass name.
I think I think it was I think I saw one recently on Reddit with like Camilla when she's explaining like the situation one, like you have her at
I believe it's pronounced Camel. I believe it's called Camel.
Oh, whatever.
Just trying to make sure that you have that corrected, but it's just my brain. Anyways, Mugen, 1 to 10. What so far?
So 1 to 10. Right. And full disclaimer, I'm only started Act 4 now. I know that the story gets way better 4 to 6. But right now I'm like in the 6.5 to 7 range. I see it improving, but like, there are some things, but I love the game. It's really fun. And Kuro's doing a great job. So long term, I'm optimistic, and I'm sure it can go up to 8.
I will say, when you do Act 5 and Act 6, specifically Act 6, I think you're really gonna like it. I think it's just so much fucking fun. There are some things that you're just like, man, this came out of fucking nowhere. But also, it's just like, it's just dumb fun. It feels like the Avengers Endgame for Act 6. It's awesome. Yeah.
Right.
Let me know when you do that, because I want to know your thoughts, because everybody's had the same reaction so far. Where it's like, they're like, oh god, the story's ass. And then I just like, okay, well, let me know when you beat Act 6. They're like, holy fuck, that was insane.
That's great.
Same with Doro. I really enjoyed seeing Doro's reaction to Act 6. It was awesome. Anyways, Pink, how was your first week of Wuthering Waves? What would you rate it from 1 to 10?
I freaking loved it. And my big issue is, especially when, I used to like stream and play Genshin and made like a bunch of viral memes and shit from it. And I stopped because I got bored. Like I just got bored, and my issue with a lot of games is it just gets boring for me at some point, and if I'm not passionate
Why do you think
about
Genshin
it,
got boring for you?
I think the grinding wasn't fun, and what I like about Wuthering Waves is like the grinding is fun. Like I'm actually enjoying the combat, and it feels smooth, and it feels like it has my attention. When it feels like I'm just like, oh god, I gotta do more daily, you know?
Yeah.
It's like there's not enough story to make up for like the boring parts. I'm just like, I'm done. And the thing is, I really liked it, and I like used to like do memes voice acting the characters and all that. And I was like, bro, I don't know, there's like maybe just gacha games got like, maybe they're just all grinding, but this, it feels good. Like when I'm grinding, it feels like I'm not grinding. It feels like I'm playing a fun game, and it catches my attention, and like the echoes is really cool. Because it's not like, okay, just doing these so many combat moves. It's like I have so many things going on in my head to do different moves that it's so much fun.
Yeah. Who's your favorite character so far?
I love Gion. He's
why do you love Gion?
Like if I had a type, that's my type.
Yeah.
What about Scar?
Nah, I mean, I love the voice acting, but Gion, like, dude, when they had that story as a female player, you know, when like he's like, yeah, my seed. I'm like, what are you gonna do with the seed? So I'm like, what is happening right now?
Yeah,
bro, she's actually the first person I actually agree with. Like, I think Scar is so mid. I don't get the hype over it.
What?
Whenever I see
an easy access.
listen. Whenever
what do you mean?
No,
they got rid of it though. They got rid of it.
Not anymore.
They got rid of it.
Not
Like,
anymore.
every time I see every content creator on Twitter, Kumin to Scar reminds me of every time a Genshin male comes out and you see the comments and it's just, oh, woof, 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 woof. Like, I'm like, bro, these male characters are so mid. And Scar, I think Scar looks mid as fuck. I don't think he looks that good. I think Genshu Lin and the Gion look way more like, they just look better.
I think Genshu Lin does look the best. Then I think it's Scar. Then I think it's Gion. I also think Ling Yang. I also think Ling Yang looks great.
I think Scar's got daddy issues.
He does. That's why I like him.
Oh, you just relate, but
Yeah,
like, I don't relate.
And he got the topaz hair. That shit, dude. He looks fine as fuck, bro. Dude,
Oh,
do
do
and
not.
he is
First of all,
crazy
Topaz
as shit.
is my favorite. Do not compare my wife to that thing.
Okay, dude. Okay. All right. Yeah. So, Pink. Anyways, you were saying about glitches.
Oh, the only glitches I've had are somewhat the bosses. I've had one boss get stuck on a tree and like just not be able to move. And I would have to keep climbing up to try to kill him to like put him out of his misery.
Really?
Yeah. It was like on stream, I was like, bro, I think he's stuck. And they're like, kill him, help him, help him.
Yeah.
And then I had one where every time I would switch to Verena, I'd just like fly into the like on the wall, and I was like, huh.
Okay.
Yeah,
But I was only with a few boss fights. Besides that, I haven't had any issues at all.
Okay.
Karina has a
About
massive camera bug right now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the one with the TPs. Yeah, I've seen that one before too.
Yeah, whenever she, not even that one. There's another one where if it just intros, for some reason the camera just locks into the infinite void and just forces you into a perspective, and you're stuck there for like 10 seconds. It's miserable.
Yeah. Okay. So Pink, how would you rate the game from 1 to 10?
Okay, due to the beginning of the story, which at first I was like, oh no, this is gonna be like Genshin. I'm not gonna be able to handle it, right? Because I was like, there wasn't enough combat. I think if maybe in the beginning to kind of hook the player in, if they kind of just allowed you to do a bit more combat before they kind of lore dump you,
sure,
would be really nice. This Act 6 was incredible, but minus that, I think that's the only thing is if they kind of could figure out a way to give you that lore a little bit more palatable, I would give it at least like a 7 to 8 out of 10.
Okay, so then just for an example, do you think there's any gacha game that gave lore in an acceptable manner that you did enjoy early on?
Cookie Run.
Yeah, Cookie Run was good. Cookie Run's a
Just
banger
'cause
ass
they're
game.
cute cookies.
Yeah, dude, and the voice actors for Cookie Run go so fucking hard.
They go crazy.
You should play Nikke. Nikke gives the story very, very, very well.
Okay, Nikke, I do need to play. I have it downloaded. I just haven't had the day to do it.
Yeah, you should try it. It's really good.
And then I can start because I cosplayed some characters. So
Did I see
definitely
that
need to play.
Nikke in the first hour made me cry? Not even kidding you. It's fucked up. It's a good ass game, and the April Fool's event was amazing. Anyways, yo, Shinya, first week, 1 to 10. Let's hear it.
All right, so to preface, Union level 33, cleared most of the content in the game. Still working on the harder hologram bosses, so I've pretty much experienced everything that there is to do in the game. Obviously, haven't done the higher difficulty stuff, but so just to get into it, some talking points. The exploration is absolutely amazing in the game. Just the creativity on how to traverse the world. It's crazy that we're a week in now, and people are still discovering more and more different super jumps, different ways to get around and things like that. It's absolutely crazy the amount of theory crafting that can be done with more complex. It's not insanely complex, I agree, but more complex as opposed to other gacha games. Infinite sprint is insane. Wall running, grappling, echoes using to get around, like the Heron, like the Imperance Heron and the Inferno Rider is so much fun. Just to use those as like a temporary boost in sprinting abilities or to fly around or ride around, things like that. Just in general, just the exploration is probably it probably is even on par with how good the combat is in the game. It's very close to it. I think if you can stomach the first hour to hour and a half in the game, you are in a good point. The first hour of the game is arguably the weakest.
I agree.
When you're going through all the lore dumps and the exposition dumps, it is a slog. I don't know why they changed the story that significantly from the previous betas, in which they're going through all these stupid things. They give you this little box you have to figure out, and there's a flower, and it's honestly probably some of the weakest storytelling in games that I've ever played.
I agree.
But if you can get through the first hour, you're chilling. I like the fact that really nothing is time gated. All of the modes in the game are amazing. The elusive realm is some of the most fun I've had in a gacha experience ever. Encouraging you to use different characters and different builds and things like that. It's obviously a lot like the simulated universe from Star Rail, but expanded a little bit more, where you can just use the characters that they give you. And I played Tauki for the first time last night in the elusive realm, even though I never would have gotten the experience to play her because I don't have anything to level her up to get to the current world. But just trying out different builds, things like that. I think the game is very casual friendly. I don't think it's a game that only the hardcore people can enjoy. You can go as easy or as hard as you want. But on the flip side of that, some of the negatives about it. There is a lot of negatives with this game. I'm not a Kuro dick rider, and I never will be. I got into a debate with you the other day about how a lot of the things that Kuro is doing is showing some bad signs, and we need to. It's things people need to be talking about, right?
Like
we
what?
can't just yep. So we can't just have blind loyalty in Kuro. We need to come at it from a constructive criticism point.
The zipper.
That was going to be my main point. Is
True.
I am extremely concerned for those who are not aware, over on the eastern side of the world, and specifically China, there is a lot of censorship issues. There's a lot of censorship issues, and if they don't like something, they will remove it. For example, Scar's dick zipper was removed pretty recently, right? It's things like that. Baizi or Sanhua had a tattoo on her back at one point, which was removed. There's little things like that is going to affect the Western audience in a negative light. And obviously you may say, oh, this is just, it's little things here and there, right?
No, I want you to know, but I 100% agree with you because it represents a slippery slope.
Exactly. And I just don't want Kuro catering. And here's the thing. What I don't understand is why, and World of Warcraft does this a very, very good way. playing World of Warcraft in China is a completely different experience to playing World of Warcraft in the West, right? Obviously, we're talking about different publishing companies. World of Warcraft has like a different publisher over in China, but it's things like that where the censorship in other places shouldn't translate over to our region, 1,000,000%. And it's starting to happen, right? Kuro's lack of communication in the West as well. It is kind of a shame that we need to go through third-party channels, such as, you know, the Chinese Twitter or Bilibili to get our news and information. It is very clear that when it comes to specifically to the English region, we are sort of like an afterthought, right? You can obviously see this in the storytelling.
I can
and the
weigh in
English
on
voice
this.
actors.
I can weigh in on this like directly.
Yep.
And because I know what's happening behind the scenes right now. I'm just letting you know the NA team for Kuro Games is on fucking fire right now. Like they're on fucking fire.
Fair enough.
They broke.
Yeah.
They got no money.
Yeah, internally they are fucking struggling.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, just keep that a buck.
Of course.
Once they get it fixed, I'll let you know. But right now, you are 100% valid. They are fucking dropping the ball, and they are fucked internally, just straight up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And obviously, it is good to know that. But again, this is stuff that we cannot ignore because we don't want to end up like other games, which I'm not going to make a direct comparison to.
I would love you
just
to.
things like
I would
that.
love you to, though.
Oh, I mean, you know, yeah, we'll talk about it a little bit more because I saw your notes earlier.
Sure, great.
But ultimately, yeah, I mean, if you could stomach the first few hours of the game, Wuthering Waves is definitely a solid 7.5 or an 8. I completely agree with Pink and Fob. It's got some issues. I'm hoping the optimization issues get fixed pretty quickly here. I personally I've had one issue on day one where an elevator was I was falling through the elevator, but I've had no issues since.
Okay.
Obviously the background music issue thing that's happening for the last 2 days.
Pissing me the fuck off.
Yeah. It's little things like that if we start seeing a pattern, we need to call them out. We need to make sure that we're holding these game developers accountable because it's a little things. It's a bunch of molehills that make a mountain. We're not just going to suddenly see a mountain out of nowhere. It's going to be a bunch of little moleholes that eventually come into a mountain.
Yep, I agree.
I think that's the issue. Where like that's one of my issues where I was like, I think they have like really bad spaghetti code where they fix something and then something else breaks. And my day 1 to 2 was flawless. And then they did some hotfix and suddenly I started crashing and having freezing. I'm like, fuck, what did they do? Like, it's just like, I feel like they fixed something and then something else. Like, I think once they figure it out, it'll be fine. But like right now, it kind of reminds me of like Riot games where they just fix something and then something else breaks and they have to fucking disable champion entirely. And there's like, you know.
Oh, dude, they have to coded. Imagine they disable Calcharo.
Yeah.
I mean, they already nerfed his ass, so.
I don't know if you know this, but Calcharo is just 5 Teemos stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Actually,
Anyways,
4 encores.
Let's keep this shit rolling. All right, Steven, how did you think about the Stefan? Fuck!
15. Hey,
Stefan.
15.
Stefan.
15.
Stefan.
I'm liking that.
The exponential.
How have you been enjoying week 1 Wuthering Waves? Would you rate from 1 to 10?
I feel like my week 1 has been very like up and down, and I played the CBT, so part of that obviously translates into like the things that are like shiny and new that were obviously a lot of people experience aren't going to be as shiny and new when you get into it. I will say, like, right off the bat, I think that Wuthering Waves does drop the ball like pretty early on in terms of trying to hook people in, which is arguably the most important like period of a game. The first like hour to 2 is, you know, sometimes like where people check in or check out. But at the same time, I will say that the exploration and how they went about echoes and you being able to constantly grind echoes with exploration was something that I kind of realized was like an evolution that Genshin didn't see, which was there's a reason to go back into the world, even though you've explored everything, because you're still getting value out of it. And I think that is something that obviously no other game right now in the space does. I don't think the story is good. I don't think it's interesting. I think it's like poorly presented. Even like after the rewrite, I just feel like it doesn't do anything interesting or say anything interesting really. And although a lot of people really like Act 5 and 6, for me, I'm gonna be real, a good cutscene does not make a good act. Like, just because you end on some flashy, great thing, which it is, it's a really great cutscene, it's well animated. I think everything that's happening is cool. You have like the girly boss. For me, that was the same thing as 4.1 with a Genshin when it came to its Fontaine story. Like the entire prison, I was bored out of my mind.
I'm so glad
And
you
just
brought this
because
up.
there's and just because there's like a good cutscene at the end doesn't mean, even though it leaves you feeling good, I think when you break it down, you're like, I was just bored for like an hour and a half to 2 because of the Yap Fest. That's great, but like, what the fuck was all that? Like, you know what I mean? And yeah, at the beginning of the story, though, I think they pull you out. Like, the best part of WUA is combat and exploration, and they lock you in a city for like an hour to 2. And I don't know why they went with that decision. I think my biggest fear in the future is where does this game go and how does it develop? And I do see that whole resource grind issue, but also like, is this an evolution enough in this space to pull you away from games that already have a year to 3 years of development on them? Like, because at the end of the day, most people are going to have to juggle between which ones they're going to give their time to, unless they're degens like us who have infinite time. And I still am in that unknown territory. I'm like, I don't know if it's good enough to pull people away, or if it's good right now because it's the gotcha honeymoon phase where you're getting pulls, you're getting wishes, and everything's fun and fresh, and the growth is faster. But then when you hit that level 30 wall, that's when it's going to be really setting into people of, okay, is this actually something that I can stick with long term?
That's very fair. Yeah, I'm very glad you brought up the whole 90% pure, unadulterated garbage into a 10-minute cutscene, and people say, "Oh my god, it was so good." I fucking hate that shit. 4.1, the prison arc, was so goddamn terrible. Same thing for me. The majority of Sumeru was fucking trash. I remember the Leeway cutscene where there's this joke of a fucking fight where you fight some water demons, and then there's a cutscene of a giant Hydra. I'm so tired of gacha game story writing, specifically Hoyos and the Wuthering Waves. Admittedly, I fucking hate this model because they're obviously copying Genshin. They're 1,000,000% copying Genshin the way they're making their fucking game, the way they're writing their story. Where, you know, because I love Act 5 and Act 6, I will admit. But it's just Yap Fest cutscene to make up for it. No, it doesn't. It just fucking doesn't. Just show me the fucking trailer. Show me the goddamn cutscene. I don't want to do any of this bullshit. It drives me insane. Yeah, HSR 2.2 also same. Yeah, a lot of people had that issue with HSR 2.2 as well. It is so much
info
dumping.
Long, like
fucking
9
Sunday,
hours.
bro. Oh my god, Sunday would just not shut the
I haven't
fuck
played
up.
it yet. How long
I
is
don't
it?
think 2.2 was too bad. It's long, but I think there's like 1 or 2 spots with like specifically one part was like that part where you're going through and you eventually meet. Oh wait, no, someone. Wait, you didn't do it yet, so I don't want to say.
Yeah, I
anything.
haven't
Like,
done Pinocchio.
yeah, there's that one part. There's like 2
The
parts I think in
the
that like
pinball
yeah,
area
the
where you
pinball
kinda,
area. I
like,
was like,
they
oh
should have
shit,
took
can we
that
get through
whole
this
section
shit?
out.
Like,
Yeah.
there's a couple sections, but I think for the most part, 2.2 was pretty good.
I've loved
I
all of
liked it too.
Penacony, but if I wasn't, and once again, obviously that does for a reason. If I wasn't as hyper invested as I was in that game, because Honkai Star Rail is still my favorite gacha game. I love that game with all my heart. Mainly, well, pretty much just for the story. But god damn, bro, 8.5, 9 hours. It took other people 8.5, 9 hours. Took me 15 hours to get through 2.2. The way that I fucking play, that was misery, bro. But then
Mega stalling.
it was good. But god damn, those fuckers yap. It's insane. Yeah, I really hope that we can do more show and don't tell. By the way, Steven, you said you did Act 6 and then you weren't a fan, or how did you feel about Act 6?
I was annoyed.
Yeah.
Like, I finished it and I think I was just like annoyed because I think you can definitely see the potential. Like, it's a cool idea and the concept is there. It's just the way it's presented with, like you said, this is like a gacha-wide problem of everyone's just talking and telling how they're feeling and like just giving it to you. But an interesting story is you making the inferences based on what's going on. And I don't know, that fuck ass like Paimon wannabe at the end, and then they just cut to you at a table, and I'm like, what is happening? That's kind of what I felt like at the end. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Who is this motherfucker? You've never even mentioned this thing, but now it's here. But then they don't explain it, and then you're just at a table, and they're like, done. And I'm like,
So
now they don't want to yap. Now they don't want to yap. Out of every time that they should yap, no one fucking yaps.
They never say
like,
what the fuck is that thing. Also, I think it's more close to pom pom, but that's just me. I
True.
think it's much more pom pom like.
But I didn't want to do pom pom dirty like that.
Yeah, of course.
Better.
Yeah, there was parts of the story, if you guys noticed, where Pom Paimon was mumbling and saying shit before Act 6. So he didn't just appear out of nowhere at Act 6. There was a mysterious voice that you may or may not have noticed for certain.
He was in Act 1.
Yeah.
He was right at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
You can hear him talking.
Yeah.
Oh, the dragon these nuts?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and so, Stefan, what would you rate the game from 1 to 10 so far for you?
6.5.
Okay. Feet. Week 1 thoughts, baby. Let's get it.
Yes, alright, so just like Shinya did, I'm going to give myself some context. So, one of my 8 nicknames is the Michael Jordan of Genshin, and I do plan on carrying that over to the realm of Wuthering Waves. I have a lot of Souls experience. Sekiro is my favorite game ever, and I regularly play the 15 boss rush mode. I regularly do it. It's like a warm-up routine for me. I have played the other Souls games, and I first tried Sister Freed in Dark Souls 3. So I'm a bit of a 12th level gamer, and there's 3 things for me in a game that need to be good. A sword, a dodge, and a parry.
I agree.
So I love Wuthering Waves combat so much. The boss fights are so much fun, and I'm so happy that it rewards timing, because not every move is easy to dodge. The counterattacks, there are plenty of times where I thought I fucking hit whatever's name is Scar in that lamb mode, that one move where he grabs you. There's so many times where I thought I fucking hit him, but I didn't.
Yep.
And I love that the game pushes me to actually learn this stuff. Let's see, what else do I have on the list? Yeah, the game is also challenging. There are bosses that will kill you. It's nice not being able to one-shot everything. I personally don't really use echoes much, and I don't regularly farm them just because I enjoy spending a lot of time on the bosses. It's fun for me. I know it's copium, but I'm fine with not doing a lot of damage. I have a lot of fun playing the game.
Yeah.
The movement, fun and fluid, although I have had some issues where I'm climbing and it doesn't really feel that good. Story, the first part of it, as we've all mentioned, I didn't really enjoy, but I felt it picked up a lot when Scar was first introduced. I love the Black Lamb situation.
Yeah, I like that shit too. I know some people didn't, but I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it so much. Like I slowed down the game and I was like leaning forward because I wanted to learn more about the situation. The climax, Act 6, I loved playing through it. It was a lot of fun to play. The story I felt fine, but visually and gameplay wise, it was so much fun. The devs are active. You can tell they care and you can tell they want the game to succeed, and it's nice to know that they're actually listening. And my final positive for the game, this means so much to me. I nearly cried when I saw it. A skip cutscene button. You have no idea how much this means to me. I've played the Sumeru story 15 fucking times.
Jesus.
And it takes an average of 7 hours. I just did the math. That is like approximately 105 hours of my life that I will not get back.
Yep.
Have you done Lin Yang's story?
Yes, and that was like 90 minutes. That surprised me when I was doing it. I was like, damn,
That shit was miserable though.
You didn't like it?
I haven't done it because I've literally heard.
It was
other
okay.
people
Bro,
say
I
it.
hate that character.
cute.
I
It was
hated
so
that
cute.
story. I hated everything about it. They didn't let me skip half of it. I wanted to fucking punch my wall.
Yeah, well, Ling Yang doesn't like you either, okay? That's my boyfriend, bro. Don't talk bad about him. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, he has rabies.
Good. I gave him it.
I'm sorry you had to see that side of me.
What, bro? Chill, man.
We
all have two wolves inside of us.
Let's be real.
Yeah. What were you saying?
It's about to be 3 when when Zenless Zone Zero comes out.
Yes,
but,
sir.
Yeah, for that for the Lin Yang story quest, the only thing I remember from it was one of the stupidest things I've ever heard in my life, where you're doing the 2D dungeon and he's like, "Be careful, the spikes will hurt us more than falling," and I was like, I don't think that's true at all, but go off. All right, now for the cons, like I said, the story. Another one was that the characters weren't really too interesting to me. Like, there's a couple of standouts, like, visually, I enjoyed Scar's design, Alto's, and I liked Encore, but for me, their personalities didn't really stick out too much, and I don't know if it's, like, from the voice acting, but it's like, to me, it seems like they just lack the charisma gene, like it did not run dominant in their blood. It's just really kind of lame.
Yeah,
I didn't really resonate with them.
I do think it's the voice acting 1,000,000%, and a lot of their personalities boiled down to, because don't get me wrong, I love Calcharo, I love Gian, but they more so at essence are just, they are a soldier in a cold reality, and it is brutal.
Yeah.
And so they're just like, I am the soldier guy. Now I will say Gian opened up a lot for me. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree, but when we did the story quest after Act 6, where he's like talking about his tender side, about how if he dies, he would love for Rover to plant a flower in his memory, and how he bears the guilt of every soldier that's ever died underneath his command. Like, I really enjoyed that. What did you guys think about stories? Anybody?
His story was good.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
I have not played it yet.
Anybody fucking hate it? Anybody think it's garbage?
I haven't played
I loved it. That's my
It was very good. It's crazy the difference between the quality between Gian's voice actor and Yang Yang's. Like 1,000,000%. It's night and fucking day in English specifically.
Which is very strange, because Yang Yang's voice actor is actually very good. Like,
yes,
like her other work is very good.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah,
but she is
I don't know what
weakest
happened.
English voice actor. She's the weakest English voice actor in the game. Period.
Which sucks
so
for
bad.
her, dude. You know, because some people, of course, blame her while not knowing
course.
that it's obviously direction.
It is
stuff.
very important for everybody to know that the voice actors have no control on what they push out. It is
of
the
course,
voice director.
Yeah.
1,000,000%.
Yeah, it's a fucking shame. But yeah, any other thoughts, Feet?
For me, the music was a little underwhelming. Not too many tracks stuck out to me. I felt the open world could feel a little empty at times. Not all the time, but there were a couple instances where I felt like there's just nothing there. The daily stamina system, I really wish the bosses did not take 60 wave plates to use. That just don't really enjoy that. And I'm worried about the potential resource grind in the future. I'm not sure how that's going to turn out.
Sure. How did you guys feel about the music? Me personally, I enjoyed the music quite a lot. I prefer it over listening to other music. I don't blast anime music in my stream like Fob does. Listen to this weird ass lolly rap.
What do you mean, bro? It's so request. I'm not doing it. What the hell?
Okay, anyway, I like the music in Wuthering Waves quite a bit. It's very relaxing. It's very soothing.
It feels nice on my ears, like especially the heavy bass.
I will
so
say
good.
it's not as memorable as some themes from 1.0
Exactly.
Genshin, like Mondstadt
Yeah.
or Dawn Winery, but I do feel that it's very fits the mood of what I'm doing, and I rarely ever feel pulled out of what I'm listening to. But
I think that's the keyword, memorable, right?
Yes.
Like it doesn't stay in your head after the gameplay. Like when you play the game, it's cool in the moment, but then because like of course, I mean, no one can compare to Peng Cheng, man. The guy's a fucking
he's good,
genius,
man.
dude. He's a fucking madman
fuck out of
genius.
Wuthering
Bro.
Waves music.
Straight up.
I just start playing PGR OST, and it just like fits 10 times better.
Yeah,
Yes,
what I'm
yes.
surprised Kuro didn't do is they hired an outside sound team for PGR, Vanguard, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
And
it's Vanguard.
They didn't hire Vanguard sound for Wuthering Waves for some reason. Now the music is good. It's good ambiance, but it's not. I wouldn't necessarily call it good music.
The only good one's main menu. Main menu's the only like that's really the one that's memorable that stays in my head that I'm like, yo, okay, they cooked here, but the rest of the game is more just ambience.
Which is very important, because World of Warcraft was kind of the same way. When you play it, the main menu theme is just by the most iconic thing in the entire game, and a lot of the other
like
soundtracks
League of Legends Champ Select.
Yeah. But like, for World of Warcraft, a lot of the songs are ambiance, like Barons and Ashenvale, but they are still memorable. So I'm not sure if that's something that'll happen with time, but we'll have to see. Because if they go the PGR route, holy fuck, that music is so goddamn good.
Yeah.
I think the Wuthering Waves like music's problem is it's almost the same tone throughout, where obviously in Genshin and other like games or whatever, they kind of like switch the vibe depending on where it is, but you kind of get this like rocky tone throughout WoWa, so I feel like that's kind of why it doesn't feel memorable, because it all like hits on the same like note to give that like apocalyptic feel. And I don't know, like even WoW, because I've played WoW before I like became like Genshin related, like it is ambient music, but it's very different depending on those zones, because they like crafted it to give you that vibe of wherever you are.
I need to know what type of WoW player you were. When you say WoW, how much WoW you playing? Because I was down in the dirt. What were you?
I came in really late because my parents. Well, I don't know how much of an age difference there is, but my parents wouldn't buy me a WoW subscription when I was younger because they're like, I'm not paying $12.99 for a fuck ass game. The fuck.
Yeah.
So I came in during Legion. That was when I started. And then I've played every like expansion to a degree since, but Legion was like the one that I played the most in. I like got all the way up to
Legion
like
was great.
raiding and all that kind of stuff. Like nothing like hardcore in terms of like nothing beyond heroic.
Yeah.
Like heroic's like the farthest I go. I've never done like a mythic raiding or anything.
Okay,
but...
so you're a casual. That's okay.
Yeah, like
yeah.
I don't got time to be in a fuck ass guild, especially with WoW, man.
Bro, I was a
Ew.
loser. I was a loser, bro. I was 12 years old. I was raid leading Naxxramas and fucking Wrath the Lich King. I got kicked out of my own guild because then they realized that I was a little boy, not a girl. Then I had to go change my name, pretend to be a girl to get back into the guild, and then well, now everybody thinks I'm a girl, and then they get weird because I'm a little kid, and then all of a sudden I'm playing a female character, getting naked on top of mailboxes, dancing for gold.
And that's how I joined OTK.
There's no way. Sounds like a therapy thing. Like we should talk about
it. Wow, I ended up having to play Perfect World. Okay.
There's no way
I played it for like that
you
for
were
like
a bigger nerd for MMOs than like probably Shinya and I. We were in this fucking guild that was literally ran like a military hierarchy.
Bro, okay, imagine how much of an obnoxious douchebag I am on the internet. Okay, now imagine me being your guild and raid leader.
Oh my god.
Okay,
no, but there was our guild lead was you, but like take that, but
10
like
times worse.
Yeah,
there's
10 times worse.
dude. I was in a relationship when I played WoW, and people would tell me, be like, "Hey man, why don't you let your girlfriend come raid with us?" And I'm like, "Nah, her DPS is shit. She can sit out." And I'm like, "I show special treatment."
No, that's nothing.
Yeah, but
okay,
have to do.
all right.
We
We'll
literally
go
had a
further.
spreadsheet. We literally had a spreadsheet with all like 400 players in between our multiple guilds, determining how shitty you were. And if you're too
didn't
shitty,
have to
we kicked
do-
you out of the guild and bopped you to the like a casual guild.
You
And
didn't
then
have
we
to do
constantly did
military
testing.
Yep. You'd have to do military drills. We did military drills in an MMO. In BDO, you know how there was like the castle attack system in BDO and Arcade? We did military drills preparing for that shit.
Nah, I'm telling you, I would have ruined your life. I would have ruined your life. When the Riot MMO comes out, let's play. Okay, let's play.
If it ever comes
We'll be
out.
dead. We'll be dead.
You're
We'll
still
literally be
Exploration
dead.
6 and stinking Woowa. You're gonna be a casual, bro.
Oh shit! Because I'm higher than everybody else in this call besides you. I can't help but have Master
Sounds
Chef
like a
going on in the
casual.
background.
Hey, sounds like you'll be in the second raid. Hey.
True. Oh, okay, dude. All right, yeah, well, we'll see. I'll complete another fucking bullshit. You have people playing your account, Fob. I see what you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you
What the
do.
hell?
I've seen the
I don't
log.
trust anybody with
I've seen the log. They
$100
say, "Oh, yes, sir, Fobber, another $500. I'll play another 8 hours." I see how it goes. Hey, people talk. People talk. That's wild.
Okay, bro. No way.
Okay, anyways, let's move forward here. And I just want to go around the table, and I just want to know one simple question. What do you prefer right now, and why? Just try to keep it 30-second stops, okay? Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact? Let's start with you, Feet.
I mean, overall, it's hard for me to pick. I enjoy the gameplay of Wuthering Waves a lot more.
Yeah,
if I had to pick
Yep.
right now at the moment, I've been having more fun with Woowa.
Okay, Stefan.
This is like my existential crisis right now because I'm not sticking with 3 games. Like I'm gonna go insane.
Pick.
I'm gonna be real. Like right now, if I had to pick, I would still pick Genshin.
Okay. Why?
And I just feel like it is more polished, regardless of the fucking quote retweets.
Okay.
And I think the story is going in a better direction and continues to go in a better direction. And I do feel like Hoyo is hopefully getting into a more evolutionary stage, especially now that they've released Star Rail and Wuwa is here.
What do you play Genshin for? Like, what do you play Genshin for?
I enjoy like the combat. I enjoy characters. I enjoy the story mainly. But I will say that I think if Genshin did not have its story, that I would not like continue playing it in the sense, because at the end of the day, I still have that competitive drive of like wanting to get better, do better, whatever it may be. And I kind of feel like Genshin has kind of plateaued in that regard. And they haven't really changed progression much like for like how many years since it's been out.
Yeah.
Where I feel like Wuwa, even if they do the same thing as Genshin, where like let's say max level never changes, characters have inner progression. Like you feel like you're getting better as you keep playing with a character.
So for me, Genshin is no longer a video game. It's an anime. And I play the new Archon quest when it comes out. Man, 4.3, 4.4, 4.5, 4.6 were awesome. Yeah, that shit made me want to fucking shoot myself, because how the fuck do we not have a new Archon quest for 4 patches? That's insane. So 4.7 better be insane. I'm curious. In recent memory,
Probably not.
You don't think 4.7 is gonna be good?
No, I think it's gonna be like good, but okay. Well, like get it out of the way. Like obviously, I have the X League career behind me, so I still look at that shit. but I
No, don't
talk
tell me
about
it's
it.
not gonna be good. Don't tell me it's not gonna be good.
No. But I
Okay.
just think like it might be another like Kari Bear situation where it's like good but short. Like I don't think it's gonna be like super in depth because like Notland's right there. Like they're not gonna like.
I
toss
don't
a
know who Care
massive-
Bear is.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that reference was that you
Yeah,
made
he doesn't-
at all.
It's a really short
It's
quest.
that boy that became a
that
Hillitro
kid,
from Connor.
yeah.
It's a really long story.
It's the last days
Oh,
of quest. It's the last
okay.
days of
Yeah.
this.
It's
Yeah.
like one of
Oh,
those
okay.
dark. It's like one of those
Yeah.
dark Genshin lore things.
It was really cool,
No,
but short.
it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't Dark Fob. It's a kids game. Remember?
It is a kids game.
It's like
Okay,
that one
Would we
SpongeBob thing.
would we disagree? Would we disagree that Genshin is a kids game? Would we disagree with that?
I don't think it's a
Like-
kids game. I think it's.
Would you say that Minecraft is a kids game?
I mean,
No.
like Minecraft's
It
in
can
be. What?
I don't
Even
think
though it's a
Minecraft
kids
is a kids game. Bro, if I told a fucking kid to build what I fucking build in Minecraft, they'd fucking their
Like
minds
those
would explode.
redstone motherfuckers.
Yeah, dude, ask them
to build a
Venus like that.
That shit's crazy.
Nah, like I think what you're misunderstanding is the difference between a kids game and a game that is catered for a big audience, right? Because if something is made like more like kiddie, right? Adults can play kid stuff, right? But kids can't play adult stuff.
I did.
And so you're like, what?
I played God of War when I was 12. I was
Really?
8. Yeah, I was
Really,
playing.
when you-
I was playing GTA. I was playing God of War. I was playing Gears of War.
And look
Right,
how
like,
you
I
ended
agree,
up.
I
Tectone.
Yeah,
agree.
the
Please,
fucking
Tectone.
man.
You know, I agree because I
Yeah.
played StarCraft when I was a kid.
Yes,
right?
sir.
So
Yes, sir.
I agree, but like we're like the fucking minority by far. You have to agree, right? We really
but,
are.
Yeah, but
I
you,
mean, I
you
played
can't.
Civ when I was a little kid. Like, I
Yeah,
don't know.
but we are the like gamers are still a minority,
I'm
bro.
saying
in the
I
world.
think
Come
the
on.
target demographic for Pokemon, for Minecraft, for Roblox, for Fortnite, for Genshin, I think the target demographic is children. And if
But
you
they all
disagree,
Support.
and if you
you
disagree,
compare the skill
explain
ceiling.
Paimon.
Okay,
Explain
I think
Paimon?
Paimon is
Yes.
there to like dumb it down for that scenario, but my thing is this: I think Genshin has a target audience problem. I think it's targeting the wrong audience because they're targeting that wide demographic, but the large majority of people that are playing Genshin are above the age of 16. Like it's 16 to 25 that actually play the game, and that's why
do you have proof of that?
everyone in the
Wait,
community.
Do you have any proof of that, or is that just like what you feel?
Listen, that's like in my brain, okay? But like, I'm pretty sure there's a percentage thing out there. Someone quote retweeted you with it, and it had a lot of likes.
Then it has to be true.
Kids on their
It has to be
iPad
true.
love Genshin though.
Yeah.
Like
It was
that.
on
Like I have
Twitter.
little cousins that play it. Like I think little
But like,
kids
who's
definitely play it.
realistically like spending the money? Like, I'm sorry, but
Their
an
parents?
8-year-old even their parents. I don't think a parent is going to be spending $300 on a fuck ass gotcha game unless they're rich, and there's only so many 1%ers out there.
No, I'm
Like,
telling you.
it's mostly people with like an expendable income, which are 16 to 25-year-olds.
No, but the kids are playing it because it's free, and they're saying,
Dude,
"Oh, I'll
and
just
it's
play
their
it free to
kids-
play.
it's
I'll
their
get
kids
oh
using
another
their mom's
chest."
Apple ID, and they just spend it. They probably don't even know what's getting happening. It
I
happens
think
all the
they're
time.
just free to play. I think they're just free to play. 'Cause let's all agree, playing free to play is the best way to play. It is the best.
Nope, you're a cuck. You're a cuck.
It's the
You're a cuck.
best
One
way.
of the few things I agree with, like one of the few things I agree with, like I think it was Lakari or who was it, Asmund?
Asmund
Someone
Gold.
Said, like, yeah, was it Asmund that said if you play these games free to play, you're a cuck? 100% agree. You're a fucking cuck, bro. You sit there collecting your primo to be like, oh my god, I need to save. I need to save this character, that character, and then I got roll for this character. But then a hotter character comes out, and you're like, oh no, I'll have to skip her.
You're
until
literally
another
going in the
year."
couch.
Like,
Do
bro,
every
that's miserable.
fuck-ass
What are you
hangout,
doing? Don't
Tell
every
me
story
a character.
quest.
Tell me a character that I wanted that I didn't get.
And how
Yeah, because we got a million selectors. That's
Name
What
me
happened to
one.
Adventuring,
Name
man?
Me one. I got them all. And guess what? I got that shit for $0 fucking dollars. Imagine going to your kids. Imagine going to someone who's not a content creator and saying,
So your
so I spent
explanation for these
$800
people-
on an anime girl. I'm a
your
winner.
Tectone.
So your
Hey,
explanation for these
Adventuring
people is
called,
just
man.
get lucky, forehead?
First of all,
Adventuring called.
I have him.
You do it?
Yes, sir. I got
He
him.
does.
So
Yes,
your
sir.
explanation is just get lucky for. Do you have Topaz?
Yes, sir.
Why is your chat saying Topaz?
He eventually got
Hey,
Topaz,
hey,
right?
I got Topaz, guys. So
Oh,
what?
on the rerun.
The
On the
gem
rerun.
guy.
Got him on the
The gem
rerun.
guy. No, the gem guy.
Oh, so
got
you're
Game
you were
Topaz.
cucked for a whole couple
yeah,
months
and you
there
were
until
so
the
No,
late.
rerun.
no. I was wetting my appetite. I was pre-jerking my dick, ready to bust
Nah,
my
you
load,
saw
and I got
everybody
on the
else playing
rerun.
with their topazes, stroking her tits, and you were like just sitting there. one day I'll get to touch her.
And guess what? Guess what? That
And then
day
she came,
came.
you're like, oh
and
my
that
God,
day came.
you got the second survey. You're like, oh my God, there's a lot of cum on her, but hey, I finally get to play with her.
I'll keep it real, man. I think people look more beautiful with cum on them. It's just a goddamn truth. Okay,
you can't argue with Tectone,
because
dude.
that's
You
how
can't.
you know they did a good job. All right, it's their reward.
True dick cheese, real.
Yes,
He
sir.
likes
Not
that
dick
NTR.
cheese.
He's in the NTR a lot.
Yeah, it's good shit, man. It's good shit. Yeah. So free to play is the best. Anyways, let me ask you a fucking question.
I disagree.
Okay, well hold on. I'm going to five, and then you fucking tell me afterwards. You fucking little piggy. All right. So here's the thing. If you were poor, what would you rather? $5,000 or a fucking anime girl in a video game?
Anime girl in a video game.
Okay, well then you have a mental illness.
When I was going paycheck to paycheck, I literally starved myself to 1 meal of cup ramen a day so that I can roll for FGO characters.
Fob, I went fucking homeless for Summoner's War. Okay, I get it.
Yeah,
I'm reformed.
just so you understand. All right, it's worth it.
It's okay. It's fucked up in our heads, but I'm telling you, Fob, if you were to just try free to play, you would get it. It is so much better because now you guys are whale pilled, just like Mr. Pokey. I
used to play free to play. There's a canon event in my life where I was free to play. I was like, this is so fun, Puzzles and Dragons. Wow, I love this game. And then I fucking didn't get the character I wanted. I was like, oh, great. I just get to watch everybody else.
We'll just roll better. Roll better.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, right.
Be better.
Nah, that was my canon event. I walked over to 7-Eleven, bought a fucking goddamn iTunes gift card, fucking swiped that shit and got my character. And I was like, this is the way to play.
So, Mr. Pokey, your mod, Sarah, came into my chat who said, Pokey's too whale-pilled, so now I'm over here because you don't give a fuck about collecting chests. You don't give a fuck about collecting every single gem that you get because you're like, oh, fuck it, I'll just spend money. You are robbing yourself of a whole aspect of the game that is so much more enjoyable if you just play free-to-play where every chest means something, where every mob kill means something, where every achievement means something. Why are you a whale, Pokey? Be a free-to-play. Just be a free-to-play.
Wait. First of all, isn't Sarah your mod as well?
I'm pretty sure it's your mod.
Sarah was your mod for the longest time.
Oh, okay. Well, now they're back.
And then
so it is what it is.
You completely forgot.
Hey, it is what it is.
That's what free to play does to you, dude. You forget your mods.
That's
crazy.
Pokey, why the fuck are you aware? Because it discredits everything you do, too. Like, everybody can talk to you. Oh, well, you just spent money. Right? Be like, when you're free to play, you get to cope your way out of every situation. Like, oh, yeah, I'd be 38, Union level 2, but I'm not a fucking piggy. Right? It lets you shit talk. It lets you virtue signal. It lets you put yourself on a pedestal. It is the
Why
best.
do you care what other people think on the internet? Fuck those pussies.
No. Because here's the thing. If I care what people say on the internet, go to my channel, More Tectone. I am uploading videos of me just going off on random dumb fuck chatters. They are getting 50,000 views, 60,000 views on a channel with 20K subs. I love shit talking motherfuckers who come into my chat with some bullshit. It's good. It's the best content. That's why.
I could do the same thing with Whale. They could come over here. Oh, you stupid whale. I'm like, yo, nice. Let me see your account. Lol. Fucking this guy's heart stuck abyss.
Oh,
8
poor.
and fucking Genshin Impact. Can't even progress Tower Adversity past the first 2 floors. Lol. This idiot. Oh, you didn't have G on in your account. Reroll IRL, lol, bro.
And yet you don't. So
I do that. I do that.
Let's see the videos.
Post
them videos.
I just don't have very good YouTube game, but yeah, I do that on stream. I do it on stream, but yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, we need to upload that shit more. Pokey, I need you to stop spending money, man. I think you need to re-roll an account. I think you need to start anew.
For Wuthering Waves?
For Wuthering Waves, yes. Absolutely.
But why?
Because it will, first of all, it will give you more content because you're running out, because you're spending too much, you're already gated. You might as well have an extra account to play.
It gives me more content because your account is at a further stage and you can talk about these content before other players.
True.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Free to play, more relatability. It's not about who has the best content anymore. It's about who's the most relatable. And here's the thing, whether we want to admit it or not, okay? 90% of our chat does not have a job. They do not have fucking money. They are free to play, not by choice, because they have to. Let's just keep it a fucking buck. Okay?
Relatability is overrated.
Tectone,
Yeah, but
you
I'm a
lost
girl, they're not gonna
relatability when you
relate
talked about
anyway.
maids. What do you mean?
Well, here's the
Relatability
thing.
is so overrated.
Here's the thing. If you go on Craigslist and just say, I will give you food if you clean my house, you'll have maids. Okay? Some people are down to fucking clean. It's the truth.
You'll
man.
also get murdered.
Yeah,
Yo, I
that's,
would say.
that's fine. That's fine.
I would say I'm spending for my chat though. It's like because they
Ah, no, you're
I'm
not.
wearing
That's
my
weird.
chat.
I was with
I'm
Poké until that.
experiencing the whale POV for them, so that my
that's
viewers can
weird.
enjoy the
Nah,
whale
listen,
POV.
you should just
so it's like
Dude,
I'm
and if
helping
I
them.
want something that makes me happy, I'm gonna spend for it. Like right now, I'm like
Exactly.
And if they can't, I will do it
or
for them.
something like that. And what?
Yeah, but Pink, but you could have just grinded
I'm
and gotten it.
1,000, over 1,000 in Cookie Run.
Yeah, and that's because you have a fucking problem. Okay, you have a problem. Every day you come
spent
to this
1,000 in Cookie Run?
Dude, every day she comes and be like, dude, I'm gonna fucking spend. I'm gonna get the new cookie. Okay, dude, you could have gotten Gion and the weapon for fucking free if you just played the game.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, listen. Tectone, why aren't you free to play in Cookie Run Kingdoms though?
Oh, because it's PvP and I want to shit on poor people.
Damn. Hey, flip that out of context.
There it is.
That's not very relatable.
Great, and that's why I don't play Cookie Run on stream. Okay, that is my guilty pleasure game. Okay, and PvPing, dude. If there was PvP in Wuthering Waves, I would drop $10,000 on day one.
There is hologram times.
Who cares?
If you can't beat it in like 30 seconds for difficulty 6, you're trash.
Okay, so here's the thing. Nobody gives a fuck about Memory of Chaos 12 Zero Cycles. Nobody fucking cares. Okay?
But it's not MOC. It's a hologram.
Yeah, but it's the same
That's
shit.
like the equivalent. It's the
Dude,
equivalent.
nobody cares about hologram. Nobody cares whether you
Who cares about Cookie Run Kingdoms PvP?
Hey,
care
chat,
about it.
Type
Wait.
one in chat if you fuck with Cookie Run Kingdom. It is the best
agree.
damn gotcha.
That means everything.
I agree. Nobody cares about Zero Cycle, but you say that because you're free to play and you can't do it.
No, I can do it. I've done it. I've done a Zero Cycle. Actually, I've done a Zero Cycle. Actually,
both sides.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because Acheron is the cheat code to Zero Cycle. It is easy as shit.
True.
Okay, it is fucking easy
Do we have
as
footage
fuck.
of this? Do we have footage?
Yes, I'll pull it up for you later after we do the podcast. Because here's the thing.
searched up Zero Cycle. No one cares about it, you guys on YouTube. Like the views don't.
True, exactly. And if the views don't care, I don't care. It is what it is. That's why I drama farm, boys. Okay,
I agree. I don't think Zero Cycle matters, but like I think it's still fine to have a little niche to do it if you want. You know.
I think it's just fun to do it. It's not even about the views. It's just fun. It's like it's fun to beat a hologram in like 6 seconds. It's fun to do Zero Cycles, and it's fun to clear in like the Tower of Adversity. Just fun. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay, anyways, Pink, did you have anything else you want to say? Have you already gotten all of your complaints about why you whale in the game?
Oh, well, I mean, if there's a character and they're hot, I'm going to play it because it makes me happy.
Okay, but here's the thing. You were acting as if you couldn't get that character unless you spent, which is simply a false narrative.
But I wanted them now.
Okay, well then that's correct.
Exactly. And then if she
and
didn't
then everything
spend,
else, I'll just save for Yinlin, you know?
Exactly. If she didn't spend and rolled everything for Jian, she won't have anything for Yinlin. And then what do you do there? Tell her to wait until Yinlin reruns when everybody else has fucked her in the ass?
Well, just fucking roll better. It's that easy, man. I mean, that's just pretty much it. If you can't get it, then just roll better. Yeah, it really sounds like a personal problem. Okay, so now we're going to talk about something great. I want to know your guys' honest opinion, and I would like to talk about a pretty serious subject on Twitter. Oh my God. Wuthering Waves versus Genshin Impact. Let's just fucking get it out of the way here. Okay, I believe that Genshin Impact has had far too many issues for far too long that everybody just so happened to overlook. But the moment Wuthering Waves has those same issues, everybody hyper-focuses on them. Do we think there is a very anti-Wuthering Waves agenda and a very pro-Hoyo agenda, or do we think that is just coincidence? And I would love to start with Stefan. How do you feel about the Genshin versus Wuthering Waves drama on the internet?
No more gifted subs, Stefan. Sorry, man.
I know. I liked it when it was Steven. At least I was getting paid. I think, okay, well, honestly, I wasn't super hyper invested in the community side of Genshin when I first played it, like in 1.0. I just low-key saw Breath of the Wild clone, and I was like, ooh, I fucks with that.
Yep.
And then, lo and behold, motherfucker was a gacha game, and I was like, what is this? Why do I have to spend money to get characters? What the fuck? I also pulled on the standard banner, like, with like primos at the beginning. Like that's how ungacha I was.
That's insane.
And then Gani was the one that like finally got me to spend because I pulled Chi-Chi like a little bitch. And that's the drug right there when you don't get what you want. So I don't really feel like Genshin, like at least for me, I was still on the internet at that time, like still looking at stuff, and I didn't really see this massive like 1.0 issue. I obviously knew that I think there was like definitely like servers being kind of like overloaded and people were like struggling with that. But there was no point where I was playing the Genshin 1.0 story and like audio desynced and like all these kind of things. Like it felt when I was playing through it genuinely like unpolished. Like I was like, this might have needed to cook for like a month, maybe more. And I don't really appreciate that. I feel like that's been very normalized within gaming right now, where everything comes out and it's like a fucking beta test, but you're still paying for it. Well, in this case, you're not, unless you're like spending. And that's kind of my first initial thing. And I felt like Genshin came out more polished, like from day one. And sure, like apparently they might have had more money, whatever it is. But at the end of the day, it's a product and we're all consumers, so we're gonna hold them to the same standard. I don't feel like the communities are that much different in terms of like how they're going at each other. People yap about the problems of Genshin all the time, and I think people were just disappointed because obviously this game had built a ton of hype, and you know, for all of us here, I don't think any of us experienced any super major issues, so we can't really relate. But I can imagine one of us if we tried to play the game and then all of a sudden on day one it's like unplayable. So I don't think it's being held to a different standard. Like I don't. I think they're both held to a similar standard. I don't think there's like some conspiracy in the background of like creators specifically putting things down in order to like bring viewership somewhere. On the corporate side, probably 100%. There's like both sides are doing their own things in order to try and either keep their player base or, you know, take player base, but that's just like the world of capitalism. Like everyone does that with everything.
Yeah. Did you see the Hoyoverse contract for, or maybe not the Hoyoverse contract, the Zenless Zone Zero contract that was offered where it said to not play Wuthering Waves?
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe in the legitimacy of that, or do you think it's you know, bullshit?
I believe that it's legitimate.
Okay. Does anybody here think that contract leak was fake? Cool.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
You should check it out. Great stream content. Great stream content. You should pull it up. It's great.
I doubt it's fake. Well, good, especially if it's on the Chinese side. The Chinese side, contract-wise, seems to have like way crazier stuff.
Okay, yeah, it was insane how the reason why I think there's a crazy disconnect is due to the existence of a subreddit called r/gachagaming. Biggest pile of dog shit subreddit I've ever seen in my whole fucking life.
It really is. They're so biased, man.
It's
it
fucking
really is.
I have never seen more pro Hoyo shills in my entire fucking life. It's saying that Genshin Impact never had any bugs is fucking insane. Now I'm hoping one of you guys can provide context for me for this one because do we all remember the bug where Kave could go into your account and delete relic domains from existence? Can anybody provide further context on this? Anybody like well versed in that? Fob, you look like you know about Kave. Do you know about that?
Yeah. I remember that, and he could delete just like bosses and like just random stuff from the map and stuff. But it was pretty quickly hotfix. I mean, for like Genshin. I remember when I first streamed at Genshin, and there are a lot of people coming to my stream like talking about bugs and stuff. And I like one of the main focal things I like always said was that I thought Genshin released like 2 to 3 months too early. I always said that, and I specifically said is because
you didn't say that. Wait, why?
Yeah, I said that, and I said it was specifically because they wanted to get ahead of the WoW X-Pack that was coming out like right the month after that. So Genshin released pretty much the beginning of October, right? September 28th, something like that. Mm-hmm. And then WoW's X-Pack was like November. And WoW was like still back then was pretty big, right? It still is pretty big. And I thought like, you know, that was probably a pretty good reason as to why. And it was a pretty dead zone during Genshin's release. Like nothing else was really coming out in the gaming space. So I thought that MiHoYo, and if you guys specifically go back, CBT3 literally ended like 3 weeks before launch. So like they went from CBT3, like pretty much did nothing with the feedback and just released the damn game. Yeah. So I was like, this shit is like, that's such a crazy turnover. This had to have been rushed out. And there were like definitely issues back then as well. I remember I'd try to play Genshin on my phone. That shit, like I could use it to literally cook eggs, you know? So
yep,
like
100%.
I remember there were launch issues, but like I think some of the reasons, well, first of all, I think we consume way too much fucking Twitter and Reddit. Like
I agree.
I think those platforms are dog shit.
They are.
And a lot of it is just getting a lot of people getting one guide, and there's a lot of discourse around being one guide. And so you think there's a lot, because I feel like if you actually get like the total human population that play these games and actually ask them this stuff, they'd probably be like, what? Huh? Like, They don't actually care. It's just the people that are in these spaces. And then on top of that, like there is a little bit that I do give Kuro a little shit on, because I think we can all agree one of the best things that Genshin has done for the gacha space is give all these other developers a playbook of what to do and what not to do, right?
Yep.
And I feel like Kuro has kind of not really read the playbook properly, like thoroughly, whether it's budgetary issues, maybe development time, or they, you know, a lot of people are saying like, you know, their license in China was expiring, so they had to release it at this time, even though it might not have been ready. Like there's just a lot of, and I think that's why what is being held, if it is being held, right? That might be why some people are holding to a high standard. Me personally, I don't fucking really hold it to a high standard. It's just, I feel like, you know, we live in a day and age where Ubisoft releases quadruple A title games that are literally hot dog shit. So like, you know, I'm not crazy about like game releases. It is what it is. You know, they work. If they work, they don't work, I guess they'll fix it, you know, but that's just my opinion on it. I feel like a lot of people do forget Genshin did have some issues in the beginning. I definitely don't remember it being as many as Wuthering Waves really issues, but I mean, I think that's just like Shinyo was talking about earlier. That's just an engine diff, Unity versus Unreal Engine, and Unreal Engine is fucking, that thing's thick, you know. Running that on mobile is rough, and that's also why I think Wuthering doesn't have a PS4 release, like, or PlayStation release off rip, because they're taking forever to get that shit over to PlayStation. You know.
I do think the big issue with Reddit and Twitter as a whole is generally the existence of confirmation bias, and people aren't really looking for what's the truth or what's not the truth. They're just looking for where's a viewpoint that makes me feel like I'm right. Oh, there it is.
Well,
okay, that must be the truth.
They're echo chambers.
Yeah, that's why I don't think the discourse on it is truly actually meaningful. Most of it is just fucking tribalism.
90% of the time, when you want to find good information on Reddit, you literally have to sort by controversial. You don't sort by top upvotes, you sort by controversial, which means it has as many upvotes as it has downvotes.
That's where you go somewhere else. Just don't use Reddit.
True.
And to add more to the Kave glitch, like I made a video about it, and the thing with it is, it was insanely game breaking because you could literally like delete game assets with that ability, and they wouldn't come back unless you contacted Hoyoverse. But it was also like it wasn't as spread as people made it out to be. It was very specific, and it wasn't so much a bug. It was more like an exploit that was accessed through that bug. So it was kind of complex.
Was that something that existed on main servers, or was that private servers only?
Some people said that it was private servers. Honestly, it's not confirmed because it did spread on the Chinese side, and it's harder to verify things on the Chinese side.
Yeah.
But what matters is that the thing spread like wildfire, and people started believing it was real, so they literally would not accept anyone with a Kave profile picture. It ruined the reputation of the character pretty much. And so now, like, he only shows up with Al-Haytham, and he's showing up now like with Al-Haytham's rerun after like God knows how long, and people always make the joke of like, oh, he deleted himself, he's finally coming back. So it was more like a reputation hit for.
Nah, bro, he was on the Discovery Channel collab.
Yeah, he was on the Discovery, which didn't involve him in any way, by the way. Just the art. I went there expecting maybe they hired his voice actor. Nothing, not even a reference. But yeah, that's what happened.
Okay, so a lot of Genshin content creators, and I want to know, because obviously some of you guys are familiar with my story on there. Now, we've known each other for a pretty fucking long time now. I've been on the internet for about 5 years, and I don't think I've ever had a single point where I was not a controversial figure on the internet. Now, recently, for the launch of Wuthering Waves, there are a lot of content creators who are stating that they are being harassed by people asking them to play Wuthering Waves. Now, I don't know when these people grew up, but if they consider being asked to play a game fucking harassment, I think they need to go outside and harden the fuck up. So I am curious, what is y'all's opinions of it being considered harassment by simply asking a content creator, are you going to play this game or not? And I'd love to start with you, Mr. Pokey. What are your thoughts?
Wait, why me?
Because you fucking just sit there every podcast, you don't say shit, man. I want to talk to you.
That's not my... Okay, no, but the thing is, because a lot of these topics, like, me personally, I'm just not that invested. Like, I'm just not that invested in the whole Genshin versus Wuthering Waves thing, because I like playing Wuthering Waves. And I mean, me personally, I'm not really a big Genshin player for like 3.5 years. I only played a little bit, like less than 2 months. And I mean, I'm a be real, man. I think the Genshin is really not that bad. But like you said, it is probably still the honeymoon phase. And for now, I still like the game. But
so why haven't you played
when I stopped liking the game? 'Cause Wuthering Waves came out, and I'm playing Wuthering Waves.
Oh, okay.
And like I enjoy Wuthering Waves, but I just don't hate Genshin, and I'm not in this camp of the whole Genshin versus Wuthering Waves thing. So for me personally, I like the game, therefore I play the game. If I don't like the game, then I don't play the game.
So I guess
so that's why I didn't really a lot of this topic. I'm just not really that invested.
Have
Like the
you-
whole tribalism.
Have
versus A
you
versus B.
experienced any harassment for Wuthering Waves?
Not that I'm aware of.
But Poke, you made a tweet, right? You made a tweet saying, "I have not to anyone wondering, I have not quit HSR."
No,
so
that's
I'm just
because
wondering. Yeah.
No. I didn't get harassed. It's just that my chat keeps memeing like, "Yo, when's Boot Hill? When's Boot Hill?" And I was just
Okay.
Who?
Yeah.
Like
Boot Hill?
He's coming out
so I just,
tomorrow.
I haven't. Yeah, it's coming out tomorrow. It's just less than it's less than 5 hours, I think. But like, oh my god,
I think for Asia.
I'm just having the Wuthering Waves brain rot. So yeah, I'm just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think you're lying because you're implying that you read your chat, and that's just something that you like don't do.
What the actual fuck? No, I read my chat all the time. It's just that when I'm logged in, then I just don't read chat. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, of course you do, man. You're reading it all the time. Also, Boot Hill getting power crept next patch immediately by Firefly is fucking insane. Why the? Yeah, like what the fuck were they thinking? Pink, have you received any harassment for playing Wuthering Waves?
Not at all. What the? I mean, okay. As somebody who's switched games, like usually what I do for my content, I'll be stuck on a game for about a year or two, and then I kind of switch off. Especially if it's something I'm addicted to. That's why it's like gotcha. I feel like I'll have an option to switch through different games with the same like area. Because like for a year I did No Pixel, right? I did GTA. People come in every day. You're going back to GTA? We're at No Pixel. Go back to GTA. XQC's waiting for you in GTA. I'm just like, bro, just let me play a damn game. But that's not harassment. That's just how it is. Like whenever you switch to different games, people are gonna ask you to play other games. It's like just put a little command, shut the fuck up. That's all you got to do.
I think the only thing that could maybe be considered like annoying is I know like I think I saw on Twitter, I forget who it was. I think it was Sevi. And there were basically a lot of people just going to pretty much anyone that's like a Genshin CC and telling them, "Oh, you're not playing and maining Wuthering Waves because you're on a contract."
Yes, sir.
I can see that as annoying, which is like,
Get 'em.
Genshin
they just
exclusive
don't
content
want to play the
creators,
game.
People who only 90% or more of their content is Genshin, I think are getting the most. Like I wouldn't say it's, in my opinion, like from my point of view, it's not harassment, but I think it's more like accusations or allegations from people like, "Oh, like good to see you finally play the game with your Hoyoverse contract." I think that's the thing that's kind of annoying them. It's like it's not so much that it's harassment.
It's not harassment.
Like,
it's just annoying.
Yeah, it's the people who like Sevi. I think Doro had these issues too. Brand, like just people who center their content a lot on Genshin. So that's where kind of
there seems to be a portion of the internet that can't fathom that someone just might not be interested in playing another game.
No,
I mean, some of the Zone Zero
here's
thing.
my thing.
Whenever you're with any big corporation or doing anything corporate, like big corporate, people just don't like it. It doesn't matter like if it's for a game or what you're sponsored by or whatever.
So I think if people are going after Sevi, that makes no fucking sense. Let's say hypothetically. I can always bring hypotheticals for the scenario because it didn't happen. But let's say someone like Xiox didn't play Wuthering Waves. That would have been like, what the fuck? Like the people who are constantly complaining about, oh, endgame Genshin's so bad, and like Xiox's been complaining about this shit for 3 years. That's why I'm very glad that he played Wuthering Waves. Going after someone like Sevi, a lore enjoyer, makes no sense. But if you're going
She made
after
a post about it too.
They
still went after
there were a bunch of people just being annoying about her, telling her she's on a contract. That's why she's not playing Wuthering Waves.
She should just say true.
Just embrace it
and then just move on. No, that's what works. I mean, I had a buddy. His name was Zizix. And all the time he would get called a Tectone dick rider by the people in VR chat. And so eventually he just said, "Yeah, you're right, I am." And then nobody brought it up ever again. The moment you embrace the shit that people throw at you and just say, "Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, true. Yep, you're right." It just goes away.
Chat, how many times has this guy told this story? I swear to God, he tells it every damn time.
Every day.
Jesus Christ, get a new story, bro.
Okay, so this one time I was fucking your mom, right? I was fucking your mom.
Same thing, man. You talk about it all the time.
It's just it just holds true. So I'm getting old. You know what I mean? I'm 30 years old now, man. It just happens. It's fucking brutal. But yeah. Is there anybody? Because I believe Zajeff played, Xiox played. Has Tawano played yet, or no?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did. Great. Is there anybody currently known for thinking Wuthering Waves is just like fucking garbage? No. Great. It's a great game, guys. If you're still here, you should play me. You should be playing the game right now. It's fucking
I
awesome.
still think there's a misconception. I think there's such a large group of people that actually think this game's gonna be like a Souls-like. It's really not, you know?
Yeah, it's more like Devil May Cry.
Yeah, well, no, it's just I think the end game, once even free to plays, once people get far enough, it's just gonna get to a point where it is gonna, unless Kuro gets further and like gives us more content, as it is right now, we will out-level all the content.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like right now, Hologram only goes to 90 bosses. I'm pretty sure we level to 100 as characters. Then we literally out-level the bosses.
I'm pretty sure it's 90 as well. I'm pretty sure it's 90
well,
as well.
Either way, equivalent level alone is already just so good. Like we will
Wait,
not
you
have
beat
any...
difficulty 6?
Yeah, I already beat difficulty 6 Morning Ice.
Holy shit, wait. How is Tempest Memphis?
Tempest Memphis is, I swear to God, that guy's just tanky as fuck for no reason. I do like half the damage. But yeah, he's a little bitch.
Yeah, I'll beat him. I haven't tried any holograms yet. I just don't give a fuck about it yet. I'll be real. I'm gonna give a hot take. I prefer the exploration over the combat in the game. That's my favorite part of the entire game.
Really?
Yeah, I'm much more of an explorer in this game, and I never thought I would say that about anything. My chat is begging me to do endgame, and I'm just like not doing it because I'm having way too much fun running around and collecting every chest, collecting every.
You're doing trying to 100% everything.
Well, yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a really fun challenge. Explore the game. I want to complete the whole fucking map. I am a bona fide mint picker in this fucking game. It's good. Now, once I finish exploring,
Lotus
I'm done.
picker.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm excited to go to Tiger Maw. Excited to unlock that shit. Collect the ore, get the free weapon, fucking power it up. I mean, you guys wouldn't get it because you're all fucking whales. Let the record show I'm the only free to play in this entire call, and you guys don't get it.
No,
that's
not true. I bought a monthly pass. You know, that's it. That's it. I just bought a monthly pass. I'm chilling. I haven't whaled yet.
I only wail for the characters, though. Does that count?
Yes. Why the fuck would it not count?
What else are you gonna wail for?
Like,
I don't know, for wave plates or something. I just want the characers.
Okay.
Okay, I would just like to say that I actually am free to play in this game. Like, this is the only one.
Yeah,
Free
but
to play plus.
I just got the monthly pass, man. I'm chilling.
Literally, no monthly, no Welka, or Lunite. Nothing.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, you're only union level 27. I'm up here at 32. So, well, you're 31.
I'm 31.
I'm 32. You know what I mean? So, I mean, who knows? Who's really to say what you are in the game? Is what it is. Yeah. Is there anything I would like? Actually, I'd like to circle back. We were talking about the glaring issues of Wuthering Waves, and I want to go through those, and I want to just really fucking get to the bottom of it here. What is the deal with the resource issue? And I believe Fob, you brought it up. Is there like a resolution for the resource issue in the game that you know of currently?
Well, currently one of the biggest issues is premium tuners, which you pretty much need to unlock the substats, right?
Yeah.
And for some reason, this was a criticism that they've had in previous betas, but they just didn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Essentially, right now I have like over 1,000 purple tuners I can't do anything with because I'm not upgrading purple echoes anymore, right?
Yeah.
And eventually even free to plays are going to run into this issue where they just have so many of the blue and purple, and like why don't they have a system to upgrade the blues into purples and purples into golds, right? Essentially you just sit there and just have this trash that you'll never be able to use infinitely. There's also this issue where like, I mean, maybe it'll get resolved once you get to like Union 40 and 50 and like higher world level. But
why would that resolve it?
You know how like in HSR or Genshin, right? You get like more artifacts the higher difficulties, right? Until you get to the highest difficulty, it'll give you the most artifacts or relics, right?
Yeah.
Same thing. I think maybe then we'll see more Echo EXP, but as it is right now, it's so little EXP per run for 60 wave plate. It's pretty much jack shit.
Okay.
And
I think that's an issue with people like us that are playing the game for 10 hours a day. I don't think the casual, normal people who play this game are going to be having issues with Echo XP.
Bro, I feel like in literally a week from now, when the large story of the player base is 30, they'll hit the exact same wall. You can level maybe like 5 or 6 echoes.
No way.
And then you're done. Like if you level them to max, 25 is a lot.
Okay, so 25, sure. But we're okay, so echoes are the literal end game. You should not be able to get a perfect echo set at everything level 25 a week into the game. This should be something that takes months to do. Getting to 25, getting to level 20, getting to level 15, you can complete every content in the game. Getting to level 25 perfect substats on everything, that's a long-term goal. This isn't something you should be able to do within the first week, the first month. This is something that we need to be looking forward to as the months progress. I think thinking that you should be able to get perfect echoes 25 on everything this early on in the game, I think that's just it's a bad mindset.
I don't think anyone's thinking that. The issue is essentially, right, if we go into the mindset of what you just said, like super casuals, like how many echoes do you think they're really getting if they're super casual and just doing tacit fields that are actually upgradable, right? Not very often. And then if it bricks, they have to feed it into the next one. And then there's so much
You get
EXP loss
80%
there.
back. Yeah, but you get 80% back.
It's for a casual when you don't have that much EXP anyways, that 20% loss is pretty big. And then like, yeah, and then on top of that, it's just I don't know, but it's not like we're not looking for perfect substats, right? It's just there's got to be a way to get more EXP, and the fact that they have Echo EXP and tuners as a bundle in the shop, it's like if HSR or Genshin sold you Artifact EXP for money. Like I feel like that sets a precedent. Like they clearly know it's a resource that's very limited, and that's why they're selling it.
I didn't know that.
Like, I feel like Kuro would not put that in the shop as with monetary value if it was not something that they actively knew about that they were getting really hard.
Sure.
You don't think people would actually spend the money for you?
Okay, so
I spend money for it.
Ridiculously not worth it though. It's
It's
so
not worth it.
Oh, it's definitely not.
It's like $20 for like jack shit, but I bought it because I'm fucking weird.
Yeah, because you're a filthy piggy and you bought something that you didn't want. You wasted money because you're a weak man.
I love rolling. I want to roll more substats, man. It's addicting. It's addicting.
We have a problem. It's a gambling issue and it's okay.
No,
yeah, I mean,
you can't say it's okay to have a gambling issue.
Okay, I have a roof over my head. As long as
it's not an issue.
Oh, I'm racist. I admitted it, so now it's okay. That's not how it works. Okay,
well, that's different.
It's still a fucking problem. Okay, listen. Here's the thing. So we obviously need to talk about the echo issue for sure. I do think it is a very fair take to say maybe it goes away at 40, maybe even 50. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I'm down to voice concerns for that for sure. Because I mean, for Shinya's point, I do agree. Expecting to get 25 echo levels this early is very unreasonable. And for games like Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, I was sitting at level 12 on my plus 20able artifacts for a very long time because I knew that was the efficient way to play. And you can't just like, oh, I'll just max it, tuner. That's just not how it works.
Especially when we have an abundance of purple echoes, maybe you need to use a purple echo for a little bit. It's not 100% efficient. We're talking maybe 75 to 80% efficiency, but maybe you need to use a purple echo for a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
I do think they need to do something different with the echoes. I think it's fun that we get to take the smaller echoes and turn them into bigger echoes, but I do think they should be a resource that are able to be fed into other resources for sure. I thought I would have an issue with the tuners. I'm going to say something that's going to be fucking terrible. It's probably the worst thing I've ever had for a lot of people's minds. I like the tuner system. Because it's just rolling. If I get crit rate,
but you're gonna run out of the gold so fast.
For sure. But the way that rolling the substats work in this game, I enjoy. If I did not have the tuner issue, because
it feels good when you hit it.
Because the thing that really sucks for Honkai Star Rail is like, okay, I hit crit rate. Now I have to hit it 4 more fucking times. For this one is, I see the crit rate. If it says crit rate, thank fucking God. Maybe it's a low roll, but at least I'm not having to think. Okay, now I have to do 1 in 4, 1 in 16, 1 in 64, 1 in 256 to get all 4 fucking crit rate rolls. Like I feel like it's a much higher chance to get a good roll of something that you want versus having to hope to God you hit that shit over and over and over again. But I do think this system is very fucked for if I run out of tuners, I'm gonna want to fucking shoot myself. Full disclosure, I am not anywhere near that right now. I have so much it's fucking ridiculous, and I feel like I'm even wasting. Like I'll just get automatic
and again,
25, fucking slam it.
And again, you get 80% of your tuners back when you combine it into a new echo. You get 80% of your tuners back.
Is that true?
No, you get 10% of it back if I remember.
Pretty sure
or something like that.
You get a lot back.
30%.
30%. So if you tune something and then you upgrade it, you get the tuners back, chat. You can
30% of the
30% of what you've invested into.
But 80% XP, 80% XP, 30% tuners.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But okay, going back to your point about like the substats, how you think it feels better. So you know in HSR Genshin, you'd have to hit crit over and over again,
I hate
right?
that shit.
That's what's a good piece.
Yep.
But in Wuthering Waves, now what's a good piece is hitting crit rate and then hitting the resonance liberation damage and then hitting the resonance skill damage and then hitting the basic attack or heavy attack damage and then hitting the crit damage. Yep. So like you think it's just like it's better, but like now what a good piece in Wuthering Waves is a different facet. It's not just hitting crit and crit, crit, crit. It's hitting all the other bonuses that you need for your character as well. So
100%.
And then this is a different thing where like in HSR and Genshin, a lot of these characters, like, you know, you can kind of take any piece from like a Genshin character with good crit value and use it on another character, right? But if you have a Wuthering Waves piece for like, let's say Yinlin, who really benefits from Resonance Liberation damage, right? I can't take that piece and get the same amount of value from a character that doesn't fucking give a shit about Liberation damage and mainly is an auto attack character, right? So there's a much deeper end game for, I think, Wuthering Waves' possibilities for Echoes that, like, yeah, I mean, I like it because I'm a whale, but, you know.
Yeah, I also think there's a bigger pool of useful stats in Wuthering Waves ecosystem, where there's a lot of dead stats. I feel like the existence, and fucking, I already hate the fucking flat defense, but I feel like the existence of basic attack damage, fucking resonance damage, resonance liberation damage, fucking other word for damage stats are really nice, but like fucking flat HP, flat attack, flat defense, that shit drives me fucking nuts. And there's a lot of just straight up useless stats for Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail that drive me nuts. That's why I prefer how it works right now. But when I hit y'all's where y'all are at, I might fucking hate it if the tuner issue is not solved.
No, I think you might hate it because you think some of those stats are useful, but certain characters just don't use those abilities at all or benefits at all. So
I guess we'll have to see.
What would you guys say is a realistic time frame where someone should be able to get a perfect set of Echoes on their main team?
You want me to
what
give
would
it
you
a
say is a
buck?
real? Yeah.
2
2
years?
years?
Up. This is about to fucking fuck y'all up. I think 9 months is fine.
Okay.
For a casual?
Genshin has
For a
been
casual,
4 years,
Nah,
man.
not
And there's
even-
people
not
who
even
still don't have
close.
it.
Not even close, because especially casuals, the tree cost is like impossible to farm.
Yeah.
It's like it's
very
super
hard.
super difficult because you have like different sets with different main stats. The tree cost is like super difficult for your bosses. You can like refresh, right? Tree cost is like you either do Tesla fields or you do overall. And it's like super rare, and you have to be on the right main stat with the right subset with the sub. Yeah, so like it's like super difficult.
And if you have
Yeah,
zero
I
friends, you got nothing to farm
Yeah,
in
it's
your
like-
own world, and it's
over. It's
sad.
And
actually
it's
over.
5-piece. We don't even have off-piece to like make it a bit easier.
Yeah.
That's why the game needs what they need to do is change it so tuners are where you're able to select a specific main stat or substat.
Let me
on, like,
clarify
specific
for anybody wondering what I was saying.
Fuck that.
I want to say
Ah.
9 months, 9 months to fully gear my account if I'm free to play. Like have a usable, not perfect, a usable
entire
stat.
account?
On,
Like for one
use the most.
character,
no.
or
For like if so, we need 12. Is it 12 or 9 for
Nah.
for the tower?
9 characters.
You technically
9.
only
I
need
want
three
all-
sets.
I want
Because
all of them
you
to be
can
usable
swap
in 9
sets.
months. Yeah, okay.
You only
You can just
Trail.
get like 3 bets in slot in Rainbow, and you can just swap them all between our 3 teams because you can
We-
take out
we-
remix for anger.
Yeah, but we
That's
need
fair.
Echo presets. We need presets in the game already.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
One
It's
one
super, super.
swappable Echo It's such a pain in the ass swapping Echoes.
Wait.
currently.
I'm still gonna point this out because I think the UI for this ecosystem is so dog shit. Because like when you
It's pretty
filter,
bad.
every time you go
Mhm.
back, the filter resets.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
when you
yeah,
do
yeah,
like
no,
sort
it's
by deciding on anything,
Yup.
it goes from the oh my god, it's so bad.
Or you have to
That's
like
fucked me.
check. You have to like go into it to check every time like what
Yup.
the actual like thing rolled
Shinny, you're in
every
charge.
time you're like farming, and it's
Ah.
super freaking annoying. So I definitely feel like that whole system, like when it pops up, you should be able to like view at least a preview of the main stat of the Echo and like whatever set it rolled. And I'll also say like to anyone who is farming either 3-piece or 1-piece is like dedicated. Although it's not as crazy of an RNG difference as Genshin, it for some reason feels bad when you're hyper targeting one thing and you constantly get it rolled onto like the possible other like like HP, but you're getting like another set, like a fire set, and you're kind of going for one thing. I feel like that also feels bad sometimes, even though like it's similar to when you're pulling in Star Rail and Genshin for artifacts. It could obviously roll for other stuff because it's like 2 sets.
Quick,
That's why I
shit
feel,
talk Tectone before he comes back. Quick.
yeah. That's why I feel the game needs more. So I don't know if you guys are aware. If you do the elusive realm, you get to pick 2 pieces, 3 cost specifically that have the elemental main stat.
Yeah.
Guaranteed for your set bonus. The game needs more stuff like that, like one-time rewards for doing harder difficulty. That's why the events in the next, 1 to 3 months are going to be so incredibly important for this game, because if they do things like that regularly, I think we're on a very good path.
Can I confess something before he gets back?
Yeah, do it.
Okay, because like I said, I used to make content for Genshin. Do not ever
Mm-hmm.
tell him this. I like Paimon. I used to make so much Paimon content. I used to do
Why?
have the voice
No,
actor would go under
explain.
my
Explain.
because I'd be like, Paimon's so excited to be emergency food. Like I much cringe content, and the voice actors would be like, "I love all your stuff." And
That is actually crazy, bro.
Do not tell Techie that though. Just tell
Caught,
him
mask
never to
off,
scroll.
everything. Caught, mask off, fucking everything, dude. That's
when
crazy.
when the new character comes a little guy, I'm actually so excited.
Are you gonna cosplay him? You gonna cosplay little guy?
No, I'll probably get plushies and stuff.
Yo, clip it and ship it, bro.
What? I just said don't. I said don't.
I'm not the chat, dude.
Just don't ever tell him.
You
pretty
could just say
cute,
it's AI. You could just say, listen, bro, someone fucking defaked me, man.
I will say that the little guy in Wuthering Waves is very cute. Whatever his name is, he's pretty fucking cute.
I have a cinema roll banner behind me.
Yeah.
Like I love
he
cute
does
little
have
characters.
cinnamon roll vibes. That's
Yeah,
true.
he does. He does.
He does.
No, Pom Pom clears.
Pom Pom's in it, which is crazy. Like, what
I
is
love Pom Pom.
Pom?
I pom pom out. Pom
Oh my
pom.
God.
Mine's
Oh,
right there.
Wait, Ping. I think we have the exact same
I need to go get one.
We're the same one. The same
Wait,
guy.
Was that from an official event or what?
Yeah, mine's up here. It's all
One
it's
of
all
my,
the
one of
it's
my
the same
chatters sent
plushie.
it to me.
Oh, awesome.
Wait, you're just cuter.
Oh my God,
Yo, those are
ears
big ass
so
ears.
cute.
Oh
He's like a
wait,
chibi.
oh,
I want that
Wait.
one.
Yeah,
Oh my God, that's
Pokemon has the
adorable.
Wait, yours
official
is
one.
so much cuter.
And the hat comes off.
Wait, do you have like a link for that one?
It's the official
yeah,
one.
Sure, I can
Yeah.
send you one. Yeah, I can send you one. It's the official one. It's the official one.
Yo, Picky, do you have a Paimon plushie?
I don't.
See, that's why Pom Pom's better.
No, I just had Songali stuff, and then I just hit it all away, so I didn't want to give him PTSD.
Clock it.
So with Techie gone, what's the feature that you guys that you would want most in Wuthering Waves? What is on your? Oh, he's back. Never mind. Let's wait. Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, dude, I found out where all the bugs went. They were in my fucking bathroom, bro. It was literally just, it was the swarm disaster in there, man. And I fucking killed them all. They were on that cup, and they were like, "Oh God, Father's home," and they tried to run away, and then I spun the vinegar all over them, bro, and they started melting. Oh yeah, fuck them, bro. I hate those little fucking rats. Yeah, they're all in there. Yes, we got them contained. I've seen maybe 1 or 2 flies around here. Anyways, yeah, I'll save them as a snack for later. I think the next thing I want to talk about is the toxicity of the community. I think Genshin and shit community are pretty much used in every single sentence to describe Genshin whenever it's brought up on Twitter. So I am curious, how are we feeling about the Wuthering Waves community so far? Do we have any concerns, or are we okay with them? And I'd love to start with Mr. Feet.
Feet for short.
So I don't really have much experience with like the communities in general. I don't really interact with too much of the gacha community. I kind of just do my own thing and just watch, and I have a good time doing that. But for Wuthering Waves, they gave me my first banger tweet, so I'm pretty happy about that.
What was your banger tweet?
It was just one talking about like this random ass bear that was level 120.
That fight was awesome, dude. Yeah, that shit was good. What about you, Stefan? How do you feel about the community so far for Wuthering Waves?
It's the same. Like, I don't know what people are yapping about on Twitter, being like, oh, like, Genshin's so toxic, Hoyo's so toxic. Like, it's the same toxicity both ways at this point. Like, the same people that, like, hate Genshin and want, like, the worst for it are, like, just as bad as the extreme side of Genshin that want the worst for WoW. And everyone just wants to act, like, all, like, high and mighty, I think. And, I don't know, like, I feel like obviously, okay, we all know Genshin community is insane. Like, I think anyone who's a content creator, like, knows, like, how crazy it can get at times, especially if you've ever been, like, involved in anything. You'll, like, see the worst of it. And, like, obviously, WoW is new. So let me preface with saying it's definitely not the exact same in terms of extremes. Like, Genshin's community has showed an extreme that, like, I don't think any community has done, really. But would I be surprised that WoW would eventually get to that point? Like, no. Because, again, I think that the communities are very much shared. The same people playing Genshin are probably playing Wuthering Waves. And the same chronically online motherfuckers who are, like, acting like these characters are real and all that kind of stuff are going to exist in Wuthering Waves as well. And, like, do the dumb gatekeeping thing and being like, stop playing this game. We hate you. You're the worst content creator. Get out of our community. That exists in WoW and exists in Genshin. And I think that's just what the gacha space of this has become because the games are just so similar. that there was no way that these communities were going to be that different.
Yeah.
Unlike a game like PGR. Like PGR is so different from like Genshin that the community, although shared to not to the same degree, but in this one, like the same toxicities are going to exist.
Interesting. I have something I want to say on that, but I want to make sure everybody gets through it first. Shinny, what are your thoughts on the Wuthering Waves community so
far? So it's 80% positive, but I voiced my concerns about this before is anytime I have spoken anytime I've criticized this Kuro on any of their shortcomings, again, we're falling into the same trap of the Genshin and Hoyo stands who their company can do no wrong, and you're wrong for voicing your concerns about the company. That's the one thing that I've personally noticed is that people are becoming the things that they hate. They are becoming the same people that they've been bitching about for the last 3 to 6 months with the recent Wuthering Waves. We as a community just need to identify that. We need to realize that at the end of the day, Kuro is also a company, just like Hoyoverse is, right? We need to realize that they're maximizing profits. All they want to do is take every single penny out of you. At the end of the day, that's what companies do. We need to realize that. We need to stop putting Kuro on a pedestal just because they made a good game that we all enjoy. We cannot become the type of people that we hate. Other than that, it's been pretty par for the course.
So I want to know, what was the issue that you think people are overlooking for Kuro games?
So the background, go ahead, 5.
I think the free 5-star is like, so a lot of people are taking the free 5-star as like, oh my god, the devs listen. But for me personally, I think it's like, if you fuck something up and do something to like try to get back favor, that's not like you're getting back to a net neutral. You're not going up, right? So if they did something even further, then it's like, okay, big dub. But for me, it's just like making up. Right? It's like damage control. I don't consider damage control to be like, wow, good job doing damage control. It's like, okay, that you have to do that, right? Now from here, if they do even more, it's like, hey, let's go, which I think they have, right? They've been constantly doing hot fixes and stuff like that. So like big dub, but like all the people that were like literally just glazing Kuro for like giving it a free 5-star, which is like, I mean, 100%, I agree. A free 5-star is amazing for free to plays, but it's like, I mean, come on. I
don't think you understand how amazing that is, though.
Oh, no, I agree.
Because I think you're
literally could never, right?
And like people who are playing the game are getting something they would have never have gotten if they did not apologize that severely. Because I feel like the apology is good. I feel like maybe 500, 1,000 primos could have been given out and it would have been fine. But I think they did intentionally chose to give a 10 or a 10 pull and a 5. So that's fucking insane.
And you have to understand how much money they are losing by giving people what they want. Like, holy.
I feel like at that point, though, if you glaze them too hard for damage control, you're kind of setting a precedent that's like, oh, you can have bad releases and bad patches and big bad bugs because as long as you apologize really well, it'll be all good. Like,
listen, man, we peasants not spending $1,000 on the game.
No, still, you know,
but
you
it's
really
also
can't.
like,
Okay, but what if
it's
they
different.
didn't?
It's like, oh, here's one free pool compared
Yeah,
to
like, what
the
if they
last
didn't give a
5-star.
5-star?
What if they didn't give a 5-star?
They could have like, done a lot less than that.
No, let's look at
But
another
could they
game.
have like we're in a different time now? Like they're going up against Genshin, so now like the playing field is different. When Wu was coming in, when Genshin was the only one that existed, that's why Genshin could kind of not give a fuck
monopolize
about
it, yeah.
anybody, because like where are you gonna go?
But Mr. Pookie asked me a question too.
Like we're gonna go Honkai Star Rail, that also goes into our pocket, Mitch. Like please. So now,
I love that.
especially since they're new into this space, like they had to. With what Fob's saying, like it is damage control.
Absolutely.
It's them putting out a fire, and like I agree, hotfixes are what they need to do, and they are doing the thing. But I think there were too many people that basically took that 5-star and were like, "All right, guys, no one can say anything wrong. Look, they gave us this."
If
How
anything,
could you say
They gave us
anything
two.
bad?
They gave us two.
If anything, I'll be real. If anything, I want them to fuck up more.
No, that's what I've been saying.
I
I was like,
want
post the bugs, chat. Post the bugs.
I want half the player base to continue not being able to play the game so we get more freebies.
Yeah, because I'll be real. Like in one apology, we got more rewards than Genshin's given us in 3 years. Let's break this down to what a 5-star truly is, guys. A preferred 5-star. That's 180 pulls, worst case scenario, plus 190 pulls. 190 times 160. Let's just keep it a buck here, guys. Let's do the math here. Okay, that is 30,400 primo gems. That is fucking ridiculous.
I mean, it's also 300 pulls in Star Rail if you compare it to that.
Yeah, I mean, that shit makes me hard, bro. That was awesome. I really feel like a 10 pull was enough for what happened, but I mean, shit,
It's because you're not looking into the Chinese side enough. I think like it was like a burning fire, bro. And if you know just like how the Chinese community and like how developers interact with them, like even MiHoYo bowed down to them. You know, like you don't fuck with that. Like legitimately, like I don't know how serious it gets.
I remember Zhongli.
Yeah. I don't know how serious it gets, but in China, where like people literally can go to their local offices and just fucking report your company.
Yeah, but recently they haven't been though. Like,
the CCP doesn't fuck around, and
but for the last few years they did bow down. Not recently. That's the thing. Like they bowed down for many things. Like
I think Hoyo's gotten a little bit more in bed with the CCP. That's probably
they have,
but
yeah. You
and they're
sound
like rich.
I want to believe you here. Can you explain kind of what's going on in China? Because I'm trying to get informed, but I don't read that shit. What exactly is going on?
From everything I've seen in Bilibili, it's pretty much like a lot of people were excited to try Wuthering Waves, and then there was just that over 35,000 comment thread, just absolutely everybody just posting videos and pictures of issues nonstop and roasting the fuck out of Kuro.
Yeah.
And then that was why that 5-star selector immediately came out, by the way, because that thread was exploding.
Wasn't that
it
happening?
was ridiculous.
Apologies to Genshin?
The Play Store rating went into the gutter. Like everything was like going real bad.
So how are they feeling now?
I haven't checked up now because I've been too busy grinding.
I don't know. It went better, like, almost by 2 points.
I'll be real. It's like the community was on fucking fire, and the moment that happened, good. So
yeah, that's why I think they went with such an extreme, like a 5-star selector. You had to do something like immediately that was just gonna be like make everybody happy, you know?
Yeah. So what we're saying is when there's a big issue in a game, then we should talk about it.
Yeah.
So why the fuck does the Genshin community not do that? Because clearly it works.
I mean, I bitch about Genshin all the time.
And I think people should be more like me and you, man. Because if we were to do the same damn thing, we would have gotten a fucking 5-star. But people fucking bitch about people bitching.
Nah, I disagree.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it, man.
No, I disagree because we're in the West. If you and I were Chinese and with Chinese citizenships, maybe, but
if I was Chinese,
John,
they would have
your
killed
name
me.
is John
They
and
would've
my
killed
name
me,
is
Bob.
Jason. They don't give a shit about us, bro.
However, let's just be real. So why did the weapon banner change? There's a certain phrase called Genshin Jesus that gets tossed around every now and then.
Look, the thing is, listen. The thing is, like, when it comes to China, like for a while, especially in the beginning, MiHoYo had big problems with the Chinese community. Anytime they would like rise up, things would change, right? We saw Zhongli, Honkai Impact 3rd with the Bunny Girl incident, just a bunch of things, right? But I feel like
the Bunny Girl
recently,
incident, let's call it what it is, the assassination attempt.
Yeah, the assassination attempt.
Yeah.
But also, there was a lot of outrage online too, and it resulted in apologies and whatever. Chinese players getting more rewards than the Western players, et cetera, et cetera. But recently, I feel like they've gotten more bold and they don't give a fuck anymore. Because we saw what happened with the 3 Intertwined Fate incident, and they didn't do a single thing, not an apology. They didn't even send 100 Primogens. So I feel like the first few years, they definitely bowed down. Now they could not care less. That's what I think, at least. But Kuro still has launched, and they do care a lot. And when we talk about longevity and like where we see the game going long term, we just gotta hope that right now they do accept feedback. I just hope that 1 or 2 years down the line, it's still the case.
Go ahead, Bob.
I think the issue there is like you're viewing too much for like you're viewing each game too individually, right? I think Hoyo is looking more big picture, and back then they only had Genshin. If Genshin failed, it was fucked. Now they have HSR, and HSR, like community-wise, is like doing pretty well.
It's doing amazing,
right? So like they're balancing Genshin community reception and HSR community reception. It's like they're like, Genshin's getting a little, people are getting a little rowdy there, but hey, they're sucking us off on HSR, so who really fucking cares? It doesn't matter. And then they're gonna have ZZZ come out. Like, so this is the issue. When you hate on the company's one product, but then suck off the other product, not realizing it is just one whole company. Like at the end of the day, they don't fucking care if you're sucking off Hoyo or HSR or Genshin. You're still sucking them off, right? This is the issue. Why, like,
what I think, I do agree, but I also think like the commonality between all these issues wasn't so much tied to just the game and their reputation. It was also tied to disturbing the peace on the Chinese internet, which also kind of like made them or encouraged them more to want to quell down the people protesting, right? Like the thing with Honkai Impact 3rd, it ended with the assassination attempt, but throughout the whole thing, the entire internet was up in flames, and this makes the government want to look into like what's going on, especially when there's like a matter of Chinese pride, because that's what they made it. That's what they made the whole Bunny Girl incident about. So I think there's that aspect too. It's not just about like we don't care. I mean, yeah, of course they're at a very powerful position now, but if there's an issue with even Honkai Impact Third, which like in terms of revenue compared to Star Rail is nothing, if it has something to do with national pride, or at least if the community makes it to be that way, they still have to bow down. Unlike the West, where they couldn't care less.
But I also think now, like I said earlier, they're just much more in bed with the CCP, right? If you saw
After the assassination attempt, they did. Yeah, after that,
even
they did.
Beyond that, right? I don't know if a lot of people here know, but pretty much every major Chinese corporation or company has inside their like headquarters, they have a CCP room, right, where they meet up with like the government officials exclusively, right? And like they're much more. If you saw like the news with the Shanghai film like and diversity thing, right? The CCP is working very close to Hoyoverse to like grow these things. So like, I mean, I feel like Hoyoverse has a bit more wiggle room now than having to just immediately bow down anymore.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I think that's part of the reason why they're not.
It is very difficult because I do agree that it is very difficult for Hoyoverse to take any criticism seriously, where people shit on Genshin and they suck up HSR. But the problem is HSR is just so fucking good. Like, I just don't know any way to complain about it at all. It's doing everything correct, and it drives me nuts, because obviously I know Hoyo is mistreating Genshin, but, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I could just lie about HSR, but, like, I try to keep it a buck with how the game state is. Like, I've never intentionally put out that a game is worse than it is intentionally. I just say how it is, and people get upset for it. But, I mean, what could I even possibly complain about for HSR? Like, I don't know if you guys think that people for HSR are a little bit too positive, but is there anything that you think Honkai Star Rail does that it shouldn't do, Fob?
It should let us fucking use the jump button.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, please.
Wait, Tara, I have a legit question for you.
Yeah.
Do you genuinely hate Genshin?
Yes.
Okay, because my thought is, if you really hate the game, why do we bring up so much discussion if you can just not play the game? Because I'm thinking, if I hate the game, I'll just not play it and just not talk about it ever again.
So you know how like when you hate people, you know how like when you hate people, you like don't talk to them.
Right.
When I hate people, I talk about them forever. And
I was under the impression that
it drives them nuts.
I was under the impression that you hate Genshin, but also because you wanna hope that Genshin improves, so that you bring all this up and then Genshin improves and then you'll love Genshin again. So I was just thinking, like, what exactly?
No, I want it to die, and I'm gonna keep its name in my mouth forever until it's fucking dead.
So if it does improve magically one day, like you wouldn't be like, oh yeah, Genshin.
Oh no, I'm excited for Natlan. But I'm stoked for Natlan. I want to play the Pokemon system. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no, the Pokemon system looks awesome.
Because the teaser, like, it just looks like. I mean, I was expecting something dark and fucking apocalyptic and crazy, and I see a bunch of Pokemons and Donkey Kong music. I'm like, okay, well,
why would Natlan why would have Natlan been apocalyptic?
That's what the story referenced the entire game. That's what all the lore reference. Like from the moment Paimon fucking started screaming in your ear, it's always been like, yo, Natlan. Like even Dane's the fucking real trader was like, yo, this is like a land. You either fight and you win, or you turn into ash or something.
Yeah, wasn't it called the Nation of War? And now it's the Nation of Pokemon.
It literally is the Nation of War, bro.
There's not a ton of Natlan lore like in the game. Like it's actually one of
Pokemon
the
Nintendo.
That's why I'm excited about it.
Lore related ones.
I'm like more like what Poke said, where I still love Genshin, I still play it, but
I love it too. It's my roots,
man.
man.
Bitch like crazy.
Oh, I hate the fucking game. I hate it with a passion.
I'm the
one
where you just not play. Like just not every game.
I'm the one that's like I play the game and I bitch about it because I want it to get better, and then I can enjoy
exactly.
it.
That's what I thought.
For me, I wouldn't bitch about something if I don't give a shit about it, right?
Yep, exactly.
No, so here's the thing. Here's the thing.
This is a difference in personality.
What you guys, and this is genuine, and you guys, anybody who lives with me, I love hating things. Like I am a fucking hater to my core. Like I hate watch streams. I will watch people that I hate more than people who I like. I like watching them and thinking, man, I fucking hate this fucking dude. It fuels me. I'm like, I am Kendrick Lamar, man. I hate the way that it fucking plays. I hate the way that it updates. I hate all that fucking shit, man.
He's the Kendrick Lamar of Genshin, bro.
Yeah, the Kendrick Lamar of Genshin. And like, it feels.
Okay, how do you feel?
Good.
Okay, let me tell you this. What if I said I don't hate the game?
That's fine.
Okay, because like, it's not that I hate it. I just hate how some of the people are, that play the game.
Oh, the community.
Sure.
Did I I argue with them on Twitter. I can't. They're so dumb. They're actually so dumb and they're so annoying.
Yeah.
And then because I'm friends with Techie, oh man, they fucking hate my guts. They
I still
hate
think it's
me
the minority
so
on Twitter,
much.
though.
Yeah,
I still
kind
do
of on
believe
that
that.
topic. I feel like every game community has the same amount. I wouldn't say the same amount because Genshin's so fucking
Genshin
big,
is
but
pretty
has
crazy.
the most deranged. Like, I'm fucking bro. Let's like fucking any community. I mean, I don't want to shit on furries too much, but you know, sometimes it's just like a little too crazy there.
You're shitting
you
on
know?
Tectone, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, true.
Chill,
I forgot
chill,
he
man.
came
Chill.
out. Yeah, my bad. My bad.
Yeah, don't worry.
just
The
sucks
tweet
'cause
didn't get enough
the
engagement, so I'm not a
characters-
fur anymore.
I
Oh.
love the character design. The world is really gorgeous, but the people make me want to hate it. The people make me want to hate it.
I think that's part of the
I'm
reason why
telling
Tectone
you.
hates it too, dude. I think the community got because I love Genshin. It's the game that got me into gachas. I mean, it's the roots of my channel too. But I do think that at a certain point, it did kind of start veering off what I was looking for in a game. Like it had different priorities, and that's fine, right? I still can appreciate the game, and I still will be interested to see how the story unfolds and things. But you know, if Natlan actually does turn out to be a Nintendo game, like obviously you lost me as a player, like when I saw that teaser. But I think with Tectone, it wasn't just them veering off from what he's looking for in a game, like end game. It was also the community making it like 10 times worse, to the point where both these things merged, and now he just sees it as like this very weird like blob of a monster. Like,
it is.
like with it,
It
know, and
truly
so he
is.
just hates it as a whole.
It truly is the biggest piece of dog shit game with the biggest piece of dog shit community. I fucking hate everybody who likes this shit too much. And these people need to be fucking bullied. They need to be made fun of. And I'm going to do that forever. And when they get angry at me...
Casual enjoyers are fine. Casual enjoyers are fine.
Casual enjoyers are fine. But Genshin stands, I fucking hate them.
Nah.
Bring back
casual
bullying.
Casual enjoyers are what caused the community to be the way it is.
I disagree. Casual enjoyers won't go on Twitter.
Nah, if Genshin didn't Genshin didn't break the normie barrier, it would actually be like any other gacha game.
But I think the major problem,
Maybe.
and that almost everyone, and probably even Tectone is like the root, is everyone here can see Genshin's potential of how easy it could be to be a really good game, but Hoyoverse never reaches for it. And I think that's what drives everyone's like true like feeling of disdain, because to all of us it's like it's so simple. They could literally do like, you would have like a million ways to improve the game, but it never does that. And I feel like that's where it comes into play of why some people get really
Yeah, it's
so
like your alcoholic aunt. Like
Exactly.
she could get a husband. She just won't stop her alcoholism. You know.
You just have to be like me. Once you finally come into the realization that they have no desire to improve it, because whatever they could improve, they'll just make it into another game. And you'll be right there playing HSR. You'll be right there playing Zenless Zone Zero. You'll be right there playing their Animal Crossing game. You'll be right there playing their FPS.
We just got
shooter.
200 resin. Like, we're making moves, guys.
Huge progress. Huge progress, bro.
That is
huge progress.
And the day before WoW released, like I was like, damn, I'm gagged.
It's
They're
called
really
a
trying.
Hoyo verse because they want to create a verse. They don't want to create one title. They want to create a fucking
That's like,
verse.
yeah, the
that they wanna
launcher. That's
sell.
why they're coming out the launcher.
Yeah.
You're gonna play them all.
And
They're
why don't
going
they have
every
a-
week.
They need a skip Paimon button for not like for those people that really can't stand her.
Yeah.
Like just like be like skip.
Please.
What if Genshin's just been cooking the ultimate like plot where it's just like they get everybody to hate Paimon so much, and then it turns out she's a double agent. You fucking have to kill her, and then it's the most satisfying ending ever.
That'd be awesome.
I
Strangle
hope.
that fucking
I
thing.
hope.
Take her both by both her legs, rip her in half. Oh man.
Okay,
that was
wait.
awesome.
Pray every day.
I've been
the day that we
fantasizing
get
about
killed
that, man.
by
Grab that little
Mon.
fucking space monkey. Ah! Oh, then you eat her. Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, but I really love hating Genshin because it makes me very happy when I see people saying like, oh, well, guys, the end game's coming in 4.7. It's going to be so good. And then they release that pile of dog shit. Oh, it's Spiral Abyss, but now you can't use all the characters you want. Was this great?
What
guys?
I don't realize.
Okay, wait.
is,
Look at the
It's a
mirror,
stab.
bro. That's like
Yep.
fucking. That's like HSR with its different fucking specialized game game modes.
Oh,
for, like-
absolutely. But here's
Yeah,
the
it's
difference.
the same.
Here's the difference.
Apocalyptic.
Here's the difference. In HSR, you could use anybody you want in any of the game modes. But for the new game mode for Genshin, you cannot use every character you want, which is the big difference.
Yeah, wait, you can't? I didn't pay attention to it entirely.
Yeah,
I'll
it
have
literally
to
says
leave.
if they're not
Combination
this
of
element,
both.
you cannot use it.
Oh yeah. It's okay. It's more typing specific.
Yes, I don't like that shit. I want to use whoever the fuck I want, especially as a free-to-play player for Honkai Star Rail. Like, if I want to use Topaz and Pure Fiction, I'm gonna fucking do that. I don't like the whole you have to use this element. I think it's so fucking bullshit.
Well, so the big thing with Genshin Impact is what I don't realize is that I feel a lot of people have rose-tinted glasses when it comes to the first few hours of Genshin Impact, and they're gonna dunk on Kuro for a very weak Wuthering Waves first 1 to 3 hours. I don't know if you guys have played the Genshin Impact story in the first 1 to 3 hours. I only just started Genshin. I've got 3 hours into the game. I only just started Genshin a few weeks ago. It is just as bad as the first 3 hours of Wuthering Waves. 1,000,000%. I don't know if you guys have. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Gacha game stories are just bad most of the time.
Yeah, I just think all gacha game stories are made as
Yeah,
fuck,
exactly.
So it doesn't really. It's not really a comparison.
So I want you to explain to Steven, because you're Stefan. Fuck!
20 subs.
20.
Yeah.
20.
So why do you really like 1.0? Because let's just recap. You start off, you're in a mysterious zone. You walk up a mountain. You meet a space monkey in a lake. She says, "Oh my god! You saved my life. You fished me up." And then you go find a little twink boy petting a dragon. Then they run away. You meet Amber. She teaches you how to glide. You do a little quest for Kaya where it says, "Oh, dude, I got this crazy treasure." No, I don't.
I can't stand Kaya. I hate that character. Sorry.
Yep.
I hated him when I played it.
Why you hate the only dark character in Genshin Impact? It's because you're racist. And so then,
That's what Twitter's gonna say. That's what Twitter's gonna say right now.
Yeah, and
I was gonna warn you.
You go to.
I was gonna warn you now.
You go to Dvalin. You go to Dvalin, and then it's like, oh, dude, a Hydro Abyss Mage took over his mind, and then Diluc fucking bodies him. What did you like about that story quest? Like for 1.0, because let's be real. We did not see anything on the scale that we saw for the finale of Act 6 for Wuthering Waves that we saw in 1.0 Genshin Impact. So what did you enjoy about 1.0 Genshin Impact so much?
I think Genshin's 1.0 is a different perspective in the sense of you're already learning the mechanics of the game in the sense of exploration, moving, teleporting, whatever it is. Even though it's like rather simplistic, still a new game. And Genshin puts the game in the front seat at first while the story kind of theoretically cooks. And they're not overloading you with information because it's like, you don't need to know this right now. And they're like, let's just put in small droplets of info as you're getting used to it. I also feel like the characters in Genshin are more likable and in the start. And I think Kuro Games' characters struggle with likability until the point where you get to the plant girly who looks like she's gonna fuck you. Fuck around.
Camellia.
What?
Oh,
Camellia.
I was like, what are you talking about?
No, Camellia.
Okay.
Havoc plant. Jesus Christ.
Lighter.
Like until you get to like that section with like Alto, Encore, like those people, I feel like those are a little bit more likable characters or a little bit stronger. Where like Yang Yang and Chisa as like leads, they're just too dry and like too nothing. Like there's like it feels like there's not a lot to them. And I feel like the 1.0 experience doesn't overwhelm you and you get to kind of slowly get invested in the story. Where with Kuro, they're like throwing the story at you, but it's like I'm not invested yet. Like I haven't even like decided if I like the game, if I like the characters, but yet you're expecting me to sit here for an hour and a half and talk about 4 fucking items. Like the expectation isn't there. Like Genshin feels more like a build, and I feel like that's the right way. Is it like kind of weak and like of course like Mondstadt is definitely not the strongest part of the story, but I think it's for a reason.
What do you think the strongest part is? Because I would agree with you. I do think the characters are more likable at the start.
Yeah.
The men.
Like which
I mean,
for the
okay.
story do I think's the best part?
Yeah,
I think Fontaine, other than the middle, is the best version so far. I think Sumeru, although some people don't like it, I actually think it's like the most like complex. Like it's easy to dive into and it's interesting.
I think with Sumeru, like the Archon quest, everyone likes,
on
but
Inazuma,
everything
and
else
it drives me
what
fucking
sucks.
nuts. The beginning of Inazuma, really boring, and Rito Village, awful.
Yes.
But Inazuma is the only time, in my opinion, where the player genuinely feels like you're like, oh, this shit's serious. Like the Raiden actually feels like overpowering, like she's gonna fuck shit up. Obviously ends in friendship. But that's the only time I feel like in Genshin where you're like, I don't know if we're gonna do this. Like when, obviously at that point.
The Raiden story
and that's the only
quest
time
was
it
a
feels
joke.
this.
Made me so angry.
Oh, not the story quest. I'm talking about the
first
No,
Dark
I'm just
was,
saying I
yeah.
am. Yeah, I loved Inazuma's 2.0 when Kazuha brings the fucking vision from his dead friend and goes
Yeah.
double vision. That was awesome. Didn't go
Nah,
anywhere.
I
Didn't
think
go
that
anywhere.
shit, that's
No.
our conquest sucks dick, bro.
She was dope.
Kokomi's whole
It's my
fucking
favorite.
her whole
Okay,
fucking
Kokomi, she's annoying.
Kokomi's this great general, and fucking if Traveler didn't come help Goro and his gang, they would have gotten fucking absolutely cleared by
Tefe's
fucking
death
fucking
is on
Kujo
Well, you know, she's
Sara.
just such a good general that she knew the Traveler would do it.
Yeah,
I don't like her either. They built her up
That's right.
in that 2.0 preview with the bubbles and showing up like she was gonna fuck
Yes.
shit up, and they
Nah,
didn't even give
nah,
her crit.
nah, nah.
Like what?
Yeah, Kokomi made me hate part of that Inazuma quest so much.
Yeah, they kind of flopped on her. But I will say that like the intensity that Inazuma feels like, especially when Signora dies and you walk out and you kind of have that slow moment where everything's kind of like fucked. It's kind of the only part of Genshin where you're like, oh shit, because everything else doesn't really reach that peak of oh shit. Even in Fontaine, it doesn't feel that serious all the time.
Yes.
I feel like Fontaine's more well crafted. I feel like it has the best opening. Like it feels right from the get go.
I agree.
Like you're
I
kind of
100%
hooked
agree.
in. It just flops in 4.1 with the prison. Like I was like, get me the hell out of here.
Which is a shame because I feel like what the fuck's his name? Joe Taro's what the fuck his name is? The fucking cat boy. What's his name?
Risley.
Yeah, Ryosley, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, well that's what he is. You know what I mean? His JP voice
That's
actor.
JPVA.
Yeah. My problem is that took them 3 years to get to. Right? I really feel with the way that Wuthering Waves Act 5 and Act 6 are, I really feel like they can get something out a lot quicker, a lot more consistent, because I feel like the world of Mondstadt and the world of Leeway is over fucking hyped, and I think Wuthering Waves is already base station of what they've released for the zones in 1.0, knocks it out of the fucking park. I think it's beautiful, I think it's different, and I think there's fucking layers, and I actually think it's not one note. Mondstadt is the green land, Leeway is the yellow land. Okay, I already feel like Wuthering Waves is a better overworld. I'm actually curious, what are people's feelings about the overworld of Wuthering Waves compared to Mondstadt and Leeway? Anybody can talk if anybody has any striking feelings on what they want to say is better or worse.
I like Mondstadt.
I
like
actually do like
Genshin's more.
Mondstadt
Yeah,
a
I
little
like
bit
Genshin's
more.
more.
I think because it's more colorful, but I also think that's what Wuthering Waves is going for, that
Yeah.
more monotone look.
It's a
But
post-apocalyptic world.
but it's
of
more
course.
fun. I mean, the more colors, I wish they had like more crazy buildings with bright lights, you know, more futuristic. But
Have you
No,
been
it used to be darker in beta. It
Have
used
you
to be
been,
darker, but
have you been
Really?
to the Violet Banyan?
Yeah, go to the Sea of Flames. Go to the Violet Banyan. Like there is stuff like that in
Violet
the world.
Banyan.
Yeah, but yeah, Pink. After this, I'm gonna take you out on a little tour on all of my favorite places in Wuthering Waves. Okay, we'll play co-op. It'll be great.
Like I don't know. I completely I don't like the art style or like the art direction. At least of the first zone. I can't speak of anything else in Genshin Impact, but everything just feels too upbeat and grassy fields and oh, it's all cute and adorable. I love and maybe I'm a simp because I love like Fallout's like my favorite series. Maybe I'm a simp for the post-apocalyptic
It's
aesthetic,
all good.
but
We're only asking for opinions.
I absolutely love
Yeah.
the world of Soul 3. It's fucking insane.
all I'll say is like the art direction in Genshin. Like, look, when it comes to art for me, when it comes to Genshin, art, music, everything that doesn't have to do with gameplay or story. I mean, even the story is really good in my opinion. You know, it does get kind of slow and Sumeru and stuff, but I think when it comes to that, their art direction is peak. Like the characters, their designs, everything. When it comes to that, like you don't find inconsistency. I think like with other gachas, you might find this kind of inconsistency with certain ones. You might think, okay, like from this region to this region, what the fuck did they do? This design, what the hell did they do? But in Genshin, it's always like, no, this is professional. Like they know what they're doing on the art side. They know exactly why they did this, how they did this. They know their intentions, and they also know their limits with the government. I mean, they learned the lesson the hard way when they had to censor the first time.
Yeah. So,
but it's solid in my opinion. It's definitely solid.
I am curious. My opinion for Genshin Impact's peak design is Ankonomiya. I think that's the best zone they made. That is my favorite.
Oh, I
place.
love that zone. The music is insane.
The
in
battle
Economia,
music, the OST
Fuck.
for the overworld is beautiful. Because one of my favorite places in all video games is on Orlando. I think it's fucking gorgeous. But I just feel like for what we've gotten in 3 years of Genshin versus what we got in one release of Wuthering Waves, I feel like it's like a completely different world in one continent. But I'm curious, like you were talking about how everything feels professional, but don't you feel like the zones are just very straightforward? Like Mondstadt is green world, Leeway is yellow world, Sumeru is desert world.
But I think this differentiation is what makes it really good. Like you know where you're
Sure.
at based on the architecture and the colors.
That's fair.
You know,
Isn't
like,
that like have to do more with like it being a bit more childish, like the game itself is just
Nah,
a little
I
bit
think
more
Wuthering's going to be
kiddie?
the same way. We're going to get different regions. They're going to be very clearly,
we'll have to
you
see,
know,
yeah. But usually, like, you have to
easy
make that
tell.
differentiation.
But I
like,
feel like in the
from-
first zone
what?
that's released, it's already so different than anything that Genshin's
Yeah,
released.
there's like 10 different areas. Like
I already feel like I'm in
regions
like a
the-
different country every time I go across a new
Like
border.
you're saying Leo is just yellow, but I mean, there's half of Leo is just grasslands and like green, and like there's literally Chinsei Village, and then fucking the new place that came out with the most recent patch. They're fucking green with little fucking rivers, bro. So
Yeah, but
and
see-
Inazuma, I'd say has pretty wide variety between the islands. If you go from
I agree.
Inazuma
Inazuma's
City all the
amazing.
way-
Inazuma's amazing.
Inazuma is like
100%.
crazy variety.
Yeah, I'm just saying off of I'm just talking just
Oh,
Mondstadt.
release?
Yeah, just
Mondstadt?
Mondstadt, just Leeway.
I mean, Storm Terror, that whole area is complete. Not even that's a fucking.
It's kind of
that
just
place
like
looks
it's just kind of just like a green field with a big old bubble in the middle.
No, bro, what the fuck? It's stormy as fuck over there. It barely
like
looks
in general,
green.
like from an art direction point of view, you do want to make a differentiation, right? Like Leeway, it's not just the fact that it's yellow; it's the trees, it's the architecture, it's like
the rock,
the music,
mountains.
the hills, the mountains. Like there is this differentiation, so as to where if you don't have a map, the first time, like I'll never forget the first time I walked into Leeway from Mondstadt, like I knew, okay, we're in a new region now. You know, like I made this differentiation, and it's cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think all games do it to a certain degree, sometimes different, sometimes not. In Wuthering Waves, like you will kind of know in your new area. Like for example, when you go into the new area with the Inferno Rider, like you'll know, okay, shit, everything's charred here.
Sure.
I'm in the area of the Inferno Rider, right? Like there's this differentiation, not from major regions, but like the sub-regions. I guess they took it a step further. There is a differentiation between the sub-regions, and I think that's normal.
Also, real quick, I want to say we've gone way overtime. If you need to leave, you're more than welcome to. You can leave at any time. Don't worry about it. Poke, I know it's mad late for you. You look like you're about to.
No,
fucking
no,
die.
I'm good, man.
Okay,
No, I'm good.
just want to make sure.
I will
Chat's
say,
good. Yeah.
As we're talking about art direction, for those who haven't done so yet, if you're playing Wuthering Waves and you haven't turned down your brightness to 0 or 1 or 2,
1,000,000%.
turn it down now.
Yep.
Wuthering Waves at low brightness looks infinitely better if you haven't done it yet. Just want to throw that out there. I know a lot of people have not done that yet.
100%. I just really can't describe how much I fucking love Wuthering Waves World. Because I've explored every aspect of it immediately. And like when you go into chapter 6 and you see the red grass and like the Unity engine makes the grass flow feel so beautiful. And then you see the purple sky with the giant planet right in front of you. And then you see the impending doom of the fucking purple rock golem leading over you. And then like there's fucking breaking buildings. You grab the grapple hook, you fucking pull it down. That shit fucking blew my mind. That shit was beautiful. I don't know any experience I've had like that. What's up?
Did you guys see in the Inferno Rider place? You know how there's like the trains that are like suspended in the air. Have you guys seen that yet?
Astro Express.
So there's
pretty
people. You can see people in the windows. I don't know if people saw that.
Okay,
it looks like the Astro Express.
True. Let me explain something. So somebody in my chat is saying you're biased. Yes, I do like Wuthering Waves more than Genshin Impact, but I've played them fucking both. It's called preference. There's a difference between having preference and being fucking biased. It's insane. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, no shit, bro. It's a good fucking game, you fucking retard.
I might low key try Genshin again because I
Don't.
have not played since it came out.
Dude, good luck going up to a mountain and climbing like a dumbass to the top and go,
That's true. You can't even run
You
up
can't
the
even run.
mountain.
You can't even
Yeah,
run.
those things I'm getting used to.
Okay, but to be fair, Smiro has that new jump thing, and we're getting Yoshi.
Which I think is
and
fucking lazy.
Notland.
I hate that. But yeah, I mean, some people.
That's
like
true. That's very true. I am excited for Yoshi. That's gonna be fucking hype. I can't tell you how optimistic I am for Natlan. I know other people didn't give a fuck about the trailer, but like that for me, that got me excited. I think that is what, because I want Genshin to lean in to go full baby mode. And I feel like Natlan is going to be like full Pokemon, full casual, and just like, fucking collect some Pokemon.
Dude,
fun.
why not? Why don't they just like?
They
It
should.
doesn't need end game. People are
It doesn't.
freaking out. It's like, oh gosh, I really want this to be hard. It's like, just make it a fun, cute game.
I 100%
mean,
agree.
there's so many games that are just like fun to play just casually.
Absolutely.
It's so interesting because I feel like I have such a different perspective, and like maybe it's because like I'm more like lore oriented, but for me, Genshin feels like it's more taking the route of Harry Potter, where it started as like kind of young, but it's been darkening.
Yeah.
Because like even the Arlecchino short is very different in vibe compared to anything that they've had. Like you see Arlecchino's like sibling get fully stabbed. There is I think blood to some degree.
That shit pissed me
and
off.
all that.
Well, yeah, the story is growing up with your audience. Like what?
But that's what I'm saying. So I'm like, it could be a situation where like the ending of Harry Potter is genuinely like very dark themed. Like the setting is dark, it's way more serious, and like I do think that Genshin most likely might be doing the same thing where it's growing with its audience, because I don't think personally Genshin is grabbing that much of a new audience at this point. Like anyone that's played Genshin most likely has played it, and these Gen Alpha motherfuckers, they're on some neck shit. They're like onto like Roblox Russian roulette crap. So they don't care about
That shit
Genshin.
good.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
So I think that seems to be the route. We won't really know, but like Notlin, although it looks cutesy and bright, sure, on its surface, it might pan out to not be that way. Like it kind of
I
could
hope
be
so.
also just a
I hope
red
it's not.
herring.
I hope it is just Mickey Mouse happy times. But what
Oh,
I
you
would
actually
like,
want it to go that direction. You don't
I
want it to be
do.
dark.
It should just commit.
Okay.
They do that for the Nation of War. That would be so crazy.
That would
we
be
already
insane,
have
bro.
Pokemon, man. Like, I'll be real. What they need to do is they need to take Dainsleif and they need to make him Welt. They just have Dainsleif in every fucking Archon quest, have him there holding the Traveler's hand, tell Paimon to shut the fuck up, and make it Dainsleif and the Traveler, just like it's Welt and fucking Stella. It would be so much fucking better, because I love Dainsleif. He's so fucking cool. He looks just like Dimitri from Final Fantasy 3 Houses. It's amazing.
He's the coolest character easily.
But you never see him. And it's like, why do you have this amazing
Once a
character and
year.
you barely see
Once
him?
a year, dude. Once a year. That's a quest for like 15 minutes. I mean,
that
it's an
does
amazing
help him,
quest.
though, a little bit. Yeah.
What was that?
So I think it does help him a little bit though that he's like a bit of a rare character, because once you show up, you're like, okay, this is a big deal.
Yeah, but I mean, they could do it 2 or 3 times a year instead of once.
A year and a half of Honkai Star Rail, and every single time Welt's on my screen, I'm paying attention. I've never once not paid attention to him. So I don't think they need to do the once every year thing, because I'll be real, it's still once every 6 weeks, right? You still have that whole breath of, this is the big guy. It's like Gojo from JJK. You know, like he's on the screen, I'm paying attention, because you have that time to.
Oh yeah, this most recent chapter, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm glad you're reading. It's dope.
Oh yeah, I'm way caught up on it.
Oh man, I by the way, thank you guys.
But I
can't tell you how much fun I'm having, guys,
agree.
and I do want to say thank you for being here. Just real quick, just want to say that real quick. Go ahead, Feet.
Yeah, man.
I could agree definitely to it like 2 to 3 times a year with Dainsleif, but I do worry about him getting potentially overexposed.
Wait till we can pull for him in 2038.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, when the anime comes out.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking overexpose him in 2038.
Hot take. I know when Dainsleif is being released.
Oh yeah?
Yep. Genshin Impact Part 2, first banner. Absolutely, because that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave.
I don't
whatever
think
the first
so.
one is. Why do you say that? Do you know? Why do you say that?
It would be a terrible decision.
I
in my
don't think they
opinion.
would do a part 2, because I think low key like Honkai Impact 3's part 2 is kind of flop right now.
is
Like I
terrible.
don't think it's doing as well. But I also think they had a more long-term plan going into Genshin than they did with like Honkai Impact 3rd. And I don't think they're going to do like a full like part 2 revamp, because Genshin's art style and gameplay I don't feel like has aged badly. They purposely picked the art style because it still looks good. Like it's kind of like Breath of the Wild. Like even when you play it now, it still looks fine.
Unless you played on the. Dude, oh my god, I don't know, man. When I played, what's it called? The new one, the new Breath of the Wild.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. It did not hit the same as the first one for me. Like
It didn't hit the same for me either, but I feel
Yeah.
like maybe that's just because it's too similar to its original that it's
Yeah.
like not different enough.
They should have waited for the Switch too.
I don't know. I think the Hoyoverse theory is very real. I think eventually they're going to converge more directly with actual like full referencing, and like you need to play the other games in order to really get it. Because now with the Acheron stuff where it's so apparent, like it kind of goes in that direction. And plus all the Skirk stuff just feels like setting up for that post Honkai story. Genshin story arc. Like what's beyond like Genshin or Teyvat.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that would necessarily need a part 2.
I am hoping, because there's hope for me deep down for Genshin, where once we get to the final stage, and then every state, every Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Fontaine, Sumeru, we all have to regroup with the main characters of the cast. We have a whole on fucking war versus God itself. That would be amazing. Do I think they're gonna do that? I have no fucking idea. But that does get me excited to think.
They will.
about.
We will Pokemon battle against the unknown god.
Yes, that would be insane. That would be insane. But yeah, it could
They
be
just
cool.
add turn based because they know that Star Rail's doing it right. So they're like, we're just gonna throw it out and steal that too.
Yeah.
Just let us jump. I just want to jump.
So for
I want a room.
I
on that
do-
damn train.
I do want to talk for Wuthering Waves 1.1. with whatever want to go back to Genshin, more welcome to. What are we all expecting from 1.1 when Wuthering Waves 1.1 comes out, which I'm assuming will be in now 5 weeks? And I'd love to start with you, Fob.
I mean,
have you thought about it at all?
I mean, obviously, I'm expecting, or I'm excited for Jinchi and Cheng-Li, but I don't know. I don't think they're gonna give us any more content. I hope they give us better events, because this, I think 1.0's event, one of them is just like a platforming event, just like one
Like
of
a
those,
parkour.
like, yeah, the parkour event, and I did it in
Yeah.
the beta. It's basically the same thing Genshin has, where you just run up stuff and like glide and stuff like that, which is omega snooze, but it is what it is. They did mention a combat event, but I don't know how extensive it is. Also, don't know what the rewards are. I definitely think 1.1 should just have like, the events need to have like really good rewards.
You know what I just realized? Oh my god. Holy fuck. 1.0's Genshin Impact event where you have to collect the color cubes where it was forced co-op, that was the biggest joke of an event in gaming history. And nobody, that shit was a travesty.
Yeah, MiHoYo got roasted, and they had to hotfix it because it cost resin.
The resin event.
Oh my god, that was a joke.
That was crazy.
Yeah, they got absolutely
netcode was
roasted,
shit
and then
too,
they
right?
had to like apologize and fix it, and then remove the resin requirement and stuff like that.
I remember
Wait,
I
so
did
what
that.
was this?
What was it?
I never
What's up?
played 1.0.
Oh yeah, 1.0. There was a little
played
event
1.0.
where
I started
you and
at
like
2.
you had to play with 3 other people. It cost resin to do, and you had to like go collect color cubes and bring them to a tower while fighting a bunch of bullet sponge mobs that had no mechanics, but they had like a million fucking HP.
Tectone, correct you if I'm wrong. Like the netcode was also really bad, right?
It was terrible. It was unplayable. It was fucking terrible.
I mean, I was surprised by how smooth Wuthering Waves
from
is.
the beginning.
Oh, absolutely. The co-op is phenomenal in Wuthering Waves. I've experienced no issues.
I was
with
actually
it.
surprised, man. I was expecting to see a couple issues, but no, they actually did a great job.
But I just realized that nobody is bringing that shit up at all. But why would they? It's Genshin Impact.
I wanted to make a video about it, but there's not enough footage.
I'm not gonna lie, most
info
people,
about it.
I think most people don't even remember it.
Yeah, they blacked it out.
That's why I said Tectone loves Genshin. You actually love Genshin deep down because you know so much. I didn't know more about Genshin from you than any other creator coming from someone that hates Genshin so much. I'm just saying, man, you're like a tsundere.
This guy actually
You're like
has
a
a panic
tsundere.
room in his house, and it's just the walls are just
Tsundere,
covered with Paimon's faces.
Yep. That's
goes
crazy,
in there
right? It's you gotta understand, Buggy.
Clock
I want the game
Where's
to
your
be
Paimon
better
plushie?
so bad, but it's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna fucking happen, and it makes me so fucking mad, bro. It makes
It's
me
okay,
so-
you're
And
playing
you're only mad
HSR.
because you
that's-
love the game.
I
It's
do-
okay, you're playing HSR. That's their strat. You don't like
That's true.
Genshin, you play their other thing.
You don't like Genshin? Play Wuthering Waves, baby. Let's go. Wuthering Waves. Hey, Genshin for adults, boys. Rise the fuck up. It is amazing. Dude,
Or just play both.
I need Stefan or Minsleaf to deep dive on the lore of Wuthering Waves and get me fucking hooked.
I am doing a wall. I had a subathon, so I'm doing a lore wall. They forced me to. So
That is fucking insane.
I'll have to sit through it again.
That sounds fucking brutal. We're currently 2.5 hours in. I just want to say, is there anything that you guys have wanted to talk about that we have not touched on yet? We can talk about anything you like. If there is any topic you were like, oh man, I wish we talked about this yet. What are we talking about this? Okay, Zenless Zone Zero. We'll move on to Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh boy.
Are we
Oh
going?
my god, what? Who?
Are we? Okay, dude. Mr. Pokey, what are our thoughts on Zenless Zone Zero coming out? Are we gonna play that shit or not?
Yeah, we're gonna play that shit, but it's like, I don't really have a lot of expectations at this point.
I am very curious because I think I'm going to give another take. I think Zenless Zone Zero is going to be fucking awesome. I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to.
I'm actually hyped for it.
I agree.
I am fucking hyped as fuck for it. I'm going to play the fuck out of it. I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be very different. I think it's going to be very casual. But the way that I'm really excited about it is kind of another topic of where Wuthering Waves is underrated, is the way they do their cutscenes is very dynamic and very fluid, and it goes around from angle to angle, and they see different expressions. They do shit in the cutscenes, and it's not, oh my god, Paimon, can you believe this? And it's like, okay, but Wuthering Waves do all over.
You want to know what game does that really well?
Nikkei.
No.
Cookie
Arc
Runs.
Knights- Arc Knights Enfield.
Shut the
They
fuck
actually-
up,
Is
bro.
there-
I
is
knew he was
there-
gonna get
That
that.
shit is
Where's
so
that-
bad.
where's that game coming
way
out?
to make like that,
Where's that game
the
coming out?
talking
played
less
Enfield.
awkward. Because every time these characters talk, they're just like, "Oh yeah, I know that."
No, that's why I'm saying
Better
Enfield does it really
scripts.
well. Enfield has like flawless,
Period.
like they basically use their in-game models to fully act out the cutscenes, and it's like actually seamless.
Yeah, but here's the problem, right? The game is dog shit.
Yeah, the combat is fucking snooze, but I mean, it's better than base Arc Knights.
Yeah, but pretty much anything is, man. I mean, Bloons Tower Defense 6 is better than fucking Arc Knights. You know, that's the goddamn truth. I can't wait for that game to flop. You know, they still make hate posts about me weekly on the Arc Knights subreddit. I haven't played their game in 3 years.
I'm surprised.
I went in there the other day and I posted a screenshot of my analytics and I said, "Hey, thanks for kicking me out of the community, guys." They lost their mind. It was awesome.
No.
I love poking the bear. It's the best. Yeah, I think Zenless Zone Zero is going to be great. Is anybody worried about the success or lack thereof for Zenless Zone Zero? Any thoughts they have on Zenless Zone Zero? Yeah, Stefan?
I don't know why I'm like always opposite opinion of you.
It's okay.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's gonna suck because Zenless Zone Zero is the gameplay game. Like it's like the reason you're gonna play it is for gameplay, and like love Hoyo, don't come for me. But like I feel like gameplay is Hoyo's weakest point usually.
Yeah.
So then I'm like, if you're making a whole game around gameplay, and like story is there, but it's not taking the front seat. Like I feel like Star Rail and Genshin, at least that's how they're kind of marketing it. And like it's colorful, but I think out of all of the games, it's the least colorful game. Like ZZZ is more in that like gray tone with some color. Like I'm kind of like, what is this going to be? Like, what is the point kind of thing? And I almost feel like it lacks direction of like narrowing down like exactly what it's trying to do and where it's trying to be. Like Star Rail felt very much like, you know, turn-based and like story. Genshin felt very like open world, and then I'm like ZZZ is kind of like Honkai Impact 3rd, but a little bit different. And like, is it a part of the Hoyoverse or is it not? Like I'm
I
just kind
think
of like,
it is. They have a town called Bellabog.
I know, but I'm like, is that just a mistake?
It's a construction company.
Can you imagine if it was a mistake? Oh fuck, we forgot. Yeah, fuck, we forgot we used Bellabog. That would be insane. Because I mean, I was fucking go full feral for hearing that. Maybe we see Zila, we see Bronya, and
maybe.
Maybe it won't.
But
happen,
I don't know.
but,
Just
that'd be wild.
I feel like everyone on Twitter's been doom posting about it. Like I feel like I rarely hear like anything good.
Oh,
from
that's
people
because that's what Twitter does. They doom post and then it comes out, and those
and then
fucking they're gonna slop that shit up. Oh, Honkai Star Rail's gonna suck balls. Nobody's gonna play because it's turn-based. Shut the fuck up,
bro. The furries alone will carry Zenless Zone Zero's revenue by like a fucking long shot, bro. The amount of Von Lickon, however the fuck you spell his name, constellations you're gonna see from these furries, bro. Thousands of dollars, tens of millions. But I'm hyped for the game. Regardless.
I guess that's the direction. Then the furry, like it's their furry game.
They are catering for the furries with a few characters, yes, and God knows how many more they're gonna add later.
Yeah, I think as long as ZZZ doesn't take itself too seriously, I think they're gonna have
and
a
it
really
doesn't.
good...
And that's what I love about it, dude. Like
exactly.
The intro cutscene, there's a guy who's like literally swearing, who's like, "Get the fucking microphone!" But of course it's bleeped. But like it is hilarious. Like I honestly love the cutscenes, the characters, the English voice acting is fucking mega top.
It's phenomenal.
Tier, dude. I think they actually for the first time prioritized English over other dubs in this game, and it fucking shows, man.
Yeah, I think the female main character is also the best in Hoyo history.
Yes, that's why I chose in the beta as well.
It's not as good as female Rover because that's the most fuckable main character of all time.
She doesn't have thighs, yeah.
Oh, I mean, good God, bro. I mean, I dream about that bitch. She's so goddamn fine. It's ridiculous. But
talk about Nicole though. We need to talk about Nicole.
Yeah, Nicole's titties getting nerfed as fucked up, but she's so beautiful.
I still love her, man. I still love her.
I'm still cosplaying her. I don't care. I don't care if her titties are gone.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I still love her. She's a brat.
Y'all act like she went from a D cup to a fucking A cup.
Okay, but like Nicole
like,
was
they're
gonna
not
get
gone. They're
literally,
still
like,
they're still like fucking D cups.
Not good
like,
enough.
They're not F cups anymore.
Fob,
but like,
she has back problems because of those things.
Great.
Like, let her live.
Hey, look, I don't got any back problems.
Yeah.
All right, that's just a lie.
That's
They're just
true.
making up lies.
Yeah.
Just sit up straight. You gotta just wear a bra.
I couldn't not get a boner looking at Nicole when she was first released. Now I'm just
I think she's so vanilla. There's no way. There's so many hotter characters.
Have you seen Grace? Have you seen Grace and Rena? Rena is insane.
Yeah,
bro.
and you know what's crazy? They're covered up, man. Let them puppies fly.
I've seen Ellen Joe's ass. You can see her panties.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not a panties guy. Low key though.
See-through panties or see-through stockings with panties underneath are so hot.
Okay.
It is.
If you're not jacking off at least 3 times every time you play a gacha game, it's just not worth your time.
I agree. I 1,000,000% agree, man. Wuthering Waves fucks my ass up. Genshin even fucked my ass up, bro. When I pulled Eula, good God, bro. That was bad. That was bad. Wait, you don't like Eula?
Bro.
I don't know what she looks like off the top of my head.
No, I like Eula, but
I hate her hair.
I would dance with her any day.
I love Eula's hair.
Mid. Eula's mid.
You're an idiot.
I think
you're just.
I think
you're
she's
just
mid,
wrong.
and I fucking like men. Like she's fucking mad.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, true. You like men actually. Yeah, that's a good point.
I
dude.
am
I like
curious.
men and women, so
Okay.
Hey, all the merrier.
that's why I need my tits big.
That's right. That's true. Stefan, who do you think has better male character? Who do you think the most fuckable male is in all of gacha games between Hoyoverse and Wuthering Waves?
You said all of gacha games, but then you said Hoyo.
Sorry. The ones that matter out of the Hoyoverse and Wuthering Waves.
Obviously, Von Licon.
Most fuckable man.
I feel like I feel like Adventuring, but I think it's because I just like a brat bottom.
Yeah.
That's why. So I feel like Adventuring because he's like kind of a whore.
He is definitely very, very slutty. 100%.
Nah, it's Nouvelette.
Yeah.
Nouvelette?
No, see, I don't know,
What, you want to
his eyes
fuck
with
your
long
grandpa?
No,
No.
he is. What? He is hot as fuck.
Okay, but dragons apparently
What?
have two. I've heard this.
Well, what?
They have two?
Like dicks.
Oh, they do have two dicks. I've also heard that.
I've heard this.
You guys hearing this stuff, man?
Do you realize dragons aren't real, and between different
Dragon, these
fantasies,
nuts are
How do
Sorry.
you know? They're like dinosaurs. They could like have existed before.
That's true.
Did you know back in early paleontology days, they could not fathom how giant dinosaurs had sex with each other, so they used to theorize sex lakes used to be a thing where dinosaurs would go into lakes to offset the gravity and fuck each other in there. But then they realized
Why do you know this?
I watch a lot of I watch a lot of iceberg videos.
A lot of dragon
He
cock
spends,
porn.
he spends a lot of time with
So
Techie's
you
mom.
watch
That's how he knows.
between
Good one.
MasterChef?
I
Is
watch
this-
a lot of documentary videos. Yeah.
How dragons used to have sex, but they don't exist. Steven, what do you think about Venti?
No, I'm not into it.
Okay, so
I hate Venti. Venti's
so-
my least favorite Archon character. Like,
Damn, that's
fucking
crazy, bro.
So-
Femboys are not eating
I
today,
said-
guys.
When
Zombie
Senora
is
kicked
ugly.
him, I cheered. I was like,
Femboys are
"Fuck
not eating
that little
today, guys.
shit."
That's
Okay,
crazy.
Real quick, I'm curious. Does anybody here think that Venti is a child?
Isn't
No.
Venti literally a child?
What?
How the
No.
fuck would he looks like a fucking he looks like an adult. How the fuck is he a child?
That's just how
Venti looks
femboys
like
act, bro.
Venti looks like a child when you first meet him.
He literally drinks
mean-
alcohol.
He's an alcoholic, bro.
Yeah.
Sure,
I mean,
Venti looks like a
I have
child
3
next to your
hours.
VTuber Shinya, but like, like
Okay.
if you take into account Genshin's like artistic direction, then Venti doesn't look like.
Short people matter too, bro.
Yeah.
I think he was a good child. I think when you first, I thought he was a little boy when I first met him. I'm just saying.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
Oh, you
okay.
didn't think it was a girl? That's better than most people.
So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think
I thought Venti was,
think-
no, I
I
thought
thought he
Venti
was
was a
like-
girl.
yeah, I thought he was a
When I
boy.
first played.
Not like a little boy, maybe like
Venti's a little
Teenager.
boy. What the fuck
Like
is
a
Chichi, a
teenager.
fetus?
maybe like 12. Or
She's an
13,
embryo.
Yeah, exactly.
you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
She's an
Okay.
embryo.
I
Let's-
completely agree, Pink. Like
let's
12,
do a
13.
quick let's do a quick consensus here real quick, and I would like this for us to consider base release of characters. Okay, who do you think has the most diverse and best roster of characters on release between Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, for purely aesthetics? We're just gonna do it quickly. Fob, best women. Which game on release?
Including
Just 1.0.
including Yinlin.
Including
Yinlin?
Yinlin, yes.
Then I'll say Wuthering.
Okay, Pokey.
I mean, okay, but I'd put Kaching up there because I'm
That's
like
crazy. She's so
Giga
ugly.
Kaching sim.
Pokey, get him.
Bro, she's got the nicest ass.
Okay, Pokey, get him. Which one? Pick one. Go.
Oh my god, it's too.
Say it. Pick.
Baichi.
What the fuck did you just say?
Baichi.
Baizu.
The
IG.
Pikachu.
Baiji
Yeah,
is
one of
so
the
fucking
little-
hot, man.
So you're picking Wuthering Waves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Baiji's
Okay.
When I first saw her, I was
Mujin.
like, holy moly.
Mujin, get
I
it.
would have picked HSR if Kafka was part of 1.0, but I think I'm actually going to go with Wuthering Waves because of Baiji and Yinlin.
Okay. Pink, go.
Y'all are sleeping on Kaching stockings.
Couchy. and yeah, Wuthering Waves.
Okay. Shinya.
Himiko, I'm sorry, but it's Wuthering Waves every day.
Okay. Stefan.
I'm not saying Genshin, but I'm not saying Wuthering. I'm going to say Star Rail. I liked Star Rail's opening cast.
For who? Would you say?
Well, like I liked like Zila, Bronya, and all that. I mean, like, okay, wait, are we like, is it just playables?
Yeah, 1.0 playables. 1.0 playables.
Bronya's got nice stockings too.
I like the Star Rail like opening cast. I felt like it was definitely better than Genshin, like for sure.
Yep.
And
That's
like
fine.
the playable characters.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah, no. Yumiko, all of them. Like March is so cute. Like
Sure.
I loved all of them.
Sure, feet. Who do you like for females? For females,
And is it wait? So is it like gameplay or just design?
playable characters, aesthetics. For
Probably
basically.
Star Rail.
I'm also Star Rail. All right, cool. Males. Fob. Best males.
1.0.
Yep, 1.0.
Probably HSR.
That's insane. Pokey.
What?
Who did you pick? Best males on release.
Still Wuthering. I think TN is really good.
Okay, Mujin, get him.
Was Jingwan part of it 1.0?
No.
Okay, then it's Wuthering Waves.
Okay, Pink.
For Gion.
Wait, he was.
He was.
Jingyi Wan was not 1.0. Jingyi Wan was not 1.0.
Second half.
The only
Second
game
half.
that actually has real men in it. All right, Wuthering Waves.
If that's the case, yeah, okay.
No,
if that's the
no,
case,
Nah,
I'm
listen.
saying-
Whoa. That's not the only game. Fucking all these Asian gacha games have little fucking soy boy noodle arm motherfuckers. All right.
True. If Jingwan was 1.0, I'll go.
Let me know when
Wait,
any of these
Jingyi Wan
gacha
was
games have
1.0.
actually
You're
jacked
right.
men, all right?
Ew.
He's part 2. Yeah, I'll go with
Two
HSR.
units.
And wait,
Just-
HSR has
Yeah, yeah.
Sampo, and Sampo is more jacked than every fucking male character in Wuthering Waves,
True.
all
Cap.
included.
Cap. Yo, Poke.
What?
Pink,
Sampo
go.
can
Pink, go.
bench you fucking with a pinky, bro.
Pink, go.
I want to go backwards. I think Honkai Star for girls, Wu for males.
Okay. Shinya, go.
Wuthering Waves. Alto is amazing.
All right, Stefan, go.
Okay, I'm going Wuthering Waves for if it's men.
Good.
Yeah.
Good choice. The correct choice. I'm also Honkai Star Rail for females, Wuthering Waves for men. Feet.
For feet?
What?
I don't know the question is.
Guys.
Yo, Ching's
Males.
got
I'll go
crazy
with
toes.
What?
What?
Best males feet.
Best males.
Best males
feet.
feet.
Male feet.
Best males feet.
HSR, obviously.
There's a Sephiroth.
Okay. Good pick. All right. Well, then that pretty much just about does for any of my questions. Does anybody else want to talk about anything?
For
more
best feet, I go Genshin because of Ayaka and her socks.
Okay. Well, those aren't released.
That's Star Rail.
No,
That's
it's
Nah,
Yamiko.
I feel like for female characters, y'all sleeping on Mona Kaching. That shit went crazy.
I remember when you
Bro,
first started
Mona-
streaming.
Mona- I understand.
Mona makes sense.
Mona,
makes sense,
I
but
understand,
she-
dude. But Kiching,
Ka-
I mean,
Kaching
I don't
still
see
to this
it.
day has the one character with the auto change specifically to show her ass.
Yeah, it's
And
mid
she-
too.
Bro,
I
it's kind of.
I
There's
remember
not much
you
there,
would
though.
take-
There's not much there to show.
Twin tails, stockings, ass showing, like everything about the character.
Am
I'll
am
convert you
just
to a
crazy?
rover worshiper.
Am I just
I like
crazy,
Rover.
or
I like female Rover, but she doesn't have stockings.
all the character models. Most of the character models. Let me don't say all of them because I don't know all of them off the top of my head. And the Genshin kind of look like kids. Is it just me?
I mean, that's
yeah. I
a
think
lot of
that's you,
gacha
man.
games are like
That's
that.
I
you,
think you
man.
just don't understand artistic direction.
Yeah,
Sure,
I think
to me-
you don't have
to me,
artistic direction. I think you have autistic direction. Unfortunately.
I do. I'm
Acoustic
very
direction.
acoustic. I'm very acoustic.
Yeah.
I think though, like to credit Hoyoverse, like they definitely, I don't know that much about other gachas, but for the most part, I think Hoyoverse was kind of like one of the first pioneers to really push this actual adult male aesthetic, like
I agree.
Jingwan, like, and it's really cool because I think a lot of gachas were scared of doing that, but I really do appreciate like good-looking and well-written male characters, like Jingwan. Unfortunately, does no damage, but I love him as a character. That's why I pulled for him to begin with.
Nah,
Gion is cool.
FGO's got hot males. Arknights has like characters like Silver Ash.
Yeah,
fucking-
but here's the
oh.
thing: like, it's so easy to make a 2D PNG. It's so hard to make a well-looking 3D model.
You're right. They did it on release. Diluc looks like a fucking idiot.
Diluc does look like a fucking idiot. He looks so
Yeah,
fucking
so like,
bad.
what's your point? It
No, what
took
I'm
them a
saying
while
is that
to
like people
figure
say,
out.
"Oh, FGO's models are so good." Okay, yeah, they're 2D PNGs. Who cares?
Hey, but their design's still real good. Although
Okay.
Gilgamesh is fucking hot as shit.
Sure.
That
Yeah.
is
Absolutely.
true.
I mean, like, you said it is a lot harder to make a whole character model kit work than just say, "Here's a PNG." Then when you go in combat, they turn chibi. Like,
Oh
let's
wait,
not.
technically FGO has FGO Arcade, which is 3D models, so it's like they have it.
Yeah,
They
I'm just saying
don't
like
wanna fucking-
the shit with Azure Lane pisses me off. How you pull a character, they're hot as fuck, and then you go in combat, they're like, "Oh, look at their
No,
chibi,
they're
floating
adding a
around."
lobby system with like where you can fully interact with 3D models. Like
About
Xenoblade.
fucking time.
Bro, Azure
Yeah.
Lane isn't about the game. It's about the fucking menu where you can slap their asses and have
Yeah,
your
the
hand marks
gameplay's
stay on
dog
their
shit.
ass.
So
That's
You
true.
don't play the game for that. Yeah.
Yep.
But you know what I love
Y'all-
about Gallagher, bro? I mean, just Gallagher. I'm so happy we have a fucking character with somewhat of a beard.
You get he's
What the
13,
fuck
right?
There's no way you call that a beard, bro.
Okay, listen. I said somewhat of a beard because we have
It
never seen
sounds
like a
good.
full-fledged beard yet, but it's good progress.
Varka,
We're getting
guys. He'll have it, I swear.
the
Varka.
problem is that I would also
Deadbeat
like,
Varka.
you know, like a lot of people on the internet, they want gay representation, they want lesbian representation. I would like bald representation. I would like fat representation in a fucking gacha game.
Nobody likes that in Asia, bro.
Yeah, and
Nobody
like
likes that in Asia.
bald doesn't sell. You know, it's
well,
gotta sell.
Okay, well, your mom disagrees, but I'm just saying, like, I just feel like
Tectone, your aesthetic would sell really well for like 12,
NTR?
like 1200, like, you know, back in like the Yuan dynasty when they were worshiping like Buddha. Like, your aesthetic.
Oh
would
my god, Buddha, that's fucking crazy.
A fucking Buddha statue of Tectone, bro. That's
Hey, back then,
insane.
bald, fat
Someone
was like,
edit
oh,
it,
that guy
someone make
eats
it.
well, like he's rich, like, you know, like that aesthetic was that. But now, you know, it's not about that.
So your solution is to get him a time machine. That's it.
my thing is, whenever I see somebody who looks like me in a video game, they're the enemy. And it's like, it's so frustrating. It's like, oh, bald equals evil. And that's what happens on
Like
Twitter.
that
They see
media.
bald guys like, oh, he must be a bad guy.
Lex Luthor looking ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Lex Luthor's badass.
And you play the
though.
villain in real life. It's self-fulfilling.
Very true. Very true. All right, well, I think that just about does it for today's cast. Anything else you want to talk about? We're all good to go.
Man, it was a fun time, guys.
Bro, I've been
Yeah.
holding this piss for
That
like
was
an
fun.
hour.
Cool. You did not have to. You did not have to. Yeah. Fob, Pokey, Moojin, Pink, Shinya, Stefan, Feet, thank you so much for being here. It was a fucking blast.
Don't forget to give them the subs.
Jesus Christ. All right, fine. I hope y'all had fun. Thanks for being here. And if y'all ever
Yeah, it
want
was
to
a
do another
blast,
guys again, hit me up. Thank
Thank
you
you,
for
guys.
me. Think we give me 3 hours of your time.
Bye.
And I will see y'all motherfuckers later.
Yeah,
Bye.
see you, man.
Peace.
Bye.
Love you guys.
That was so much fun. Shout outs to everybody who was there for that. That was a genuine fucking blast. 3 hours flew the fuck by. Really hope you guys enjoyed Gotcha Cast episode. I don't fucking know. It was good. Such a great group of people. Meeting Stefan was such a blast. It's so funny. Like, it's so easy to talk to. That was a joy. Meeting Feet was great. Moojin, Fob, Shinya, Pokey, Pink did such a great job. Everybody did such a great job. I really hope you guys enjoyed that. And yeah, I will see y'all next Gotcha Cast. Thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Do hope you guys go support all of their channels for everybody who was in that today. That was just such a fun fucking time. Let me go make this right real quick. And okay. Let's find Sip, Stefan. Let me go here and then let me gift 20 subs. And that's $100. And there it goes. And there it goes. That was great. That was great. Cool. 20 subs delivered. Made good on my word. And 25. No, absolutely not. Great episode. Chat was kind of unhinged though. Chat's allowed to do whatever the fuck they want to do, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Yeah, chat can do whatever the fuck they want to do. Is what it is. Is what it is. All right, cool. All right, let's play some fucking Wuthering Waves. Let's have some fucking. Where the fuck am I? Yo, we back. Yo.
I see my way clear.
I know, I miss you, Calcharo. Yo, is the music back or no? Pink is so bad? What do you mean? Like, bad guest or you think she's hot? All right, let's put on PGR OST. And let's do this. Highly recommend you guys go follow anybody who you fucked with today. Mods, shout them all out one more time. If you fuck with any of them, go give them a follow. That was one of my favorite Gotcha casts I've ever done. Was a good ass time. Was great. I think I learned a lot about structure today. And I think I'm going to make some changes to future Gotcha cast episodes because I think we can make it better. I think I learned a lot. The more episodes we do of Godcast, the more I think it's going to get better. And I think it's good. Look at the VOD when you went to the toilet. What happened? What happened? When is the Braun coming on the pod? Hey, whenever the fuck you want, man. Feels like this one flowed really well. Yeah, I agree. Well, what happened when I went to the bathroom? Pink said she loves Paimon. Oh, God. Oh, God, man. Mr. Pokey! Brother man, brother man, brother man. I cannot tell you how happy it made me finally being able to talk to you again, man.
All is fair.
It made me so happy seeing you again, man. Hey, whenever you wanna do a stream where we just chill and grind some echoes together, let's do it up, brother man.
Fury boils.
Let's do it the fuck up. I miss you, dog. Thank you so much for staying up. I hope you had fun. I do. Mr. Sundere, you love Genshin. Yeah, who's really to say? Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. We got over 1,000 new followers for today's episode. Thank you guys. I want to remind you guys, if you have not used your Twitch Prime yet, you should. Would greatly love a Twitch Prime. If you guys would also like to gift 2 subs, you do get free in-game rewards for Wuthering Waves. Would be fucking amazing if you haven't done already. You don't have to, as it is. How do we use Twitch Prime? So you press that purple button right underneath the stream. You know what? I'll show you guys real quick. In case you guys don't know how to use your Twitch Prime, let me go ahead and pull it up real quick for the boys. For the boys back home who have forgotten. Who have simply forgotten. So what you do is you go to your favorite streamer, right? And you press the gift a sub button. Oh, hold up. You go to your favorite streamer and you press the... Oh, I'm already subbed there too. My problem is I don't know how to watch the stream and not sub. So you press the subscribe button right here, and then it'll say use Prime sub. It's completely free. Click that, press subscribe. Your Prime is going to renew in 3 days. So if you don't use it now, you are going to waste. You have 3 days left to use it. It's completely free. Get a free sub. Bada bing, bada boom. You're good to go. And yeah, you get to support the stream, support the channel, and you get no ads, and you get to use emotes, exclusive emotes like our fan favorite Eggy Dink Donk or Eggy Star. Great emotes to use, and it's very impossible for me to not notice the Eggy Dink Donk emote. All right, let's go grind this motherfucker. Let's go do Illusions of the Past. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What about this emote? Cranking? Hey, you can use that all you like, man. Union level 30 fucking 3. Let's go grind some bullshit. I believe there's something I need from this, but I just can't remember what. We got to go underneath, don't we? Yeah, we got to go to the naval base. Okay. Let's head on over. What y'all think of the guys though, boys? What y'all think? Amazing? Dude, it was so fun having Steven there. Stefan. Jesus Christ. That is just such a hard name to remember, bro. If it was good, it was a lot of variety, it was a lot of disagreements. I feel like Shinya, Fob, and Stefan were a very great dynamic within the podcast. And Mugen as well. I mean, everybody was just great. Everybody was great. I think the next Gotcha Cast, what we're going to do is, I think we're going to have less people. I think I should do a 6-person max. I think I should do a 6-person max, and I think I should waste less time on introduction. I think that's probably the play. Pokey and feet were silent. Too much pokey and feet were silent. It is what it is. I think that's why I think I make too comfortable of an environment to where people can assume if nobody talks, someone else will fill the void. So I feel like if I have less people, the people there will talk more. But I feel like when you have that many people, some people can be not feeling the need to talk, and it's a shame. Because I would obviously like to hear more people's perspective, but that was great. Look at this fat and bald Epic 7 character. He doesn't have a fucking face, bro. Yeah, I don't want to talk over others. My thing is I have no problem talking over others. And it is what it is. You can't force him to talk, Tiki? Yes, you can. I've been running a podcast for a very long time, multiple podcasts. I know how to force people to talk. It's very easy. And what you do is you give them anxiety. And that's how you get them to yap. You make them feel the pressure of, oh, if I don't say anything, this isn't going to flow. It punishes them. It's also a good cast of extroverted like people who can really talk easy with each other. Like around FOBs, you become to talk about anything. True.
Exterminate.
Yeah, then whenever you're around FOB, you'll always realize, well, I won't be the dumbest person in the room, so I'll be okay.
All is fair in war.
You know how it goes?
Follows.
Gotcha, bitch! I need to get the shiny of that motherfucker today. Marina, get him! God, she heals so much, it's ridiculous.
Target confirmed.
Gotcha, bitch!
Summer.
Sheesh! Sheesh! It's always good when FOB is on because he ain't scared to go against your opinion or the others. Well, yeah, I mean, same, right? Yeah, it's good. But I feel like it's more than... I feel like FOB isn't afraid to go against opinions. Stefan's not afraid to go against opinions. Sydney's not afraid to go against opinions. EO's not afraid to go against opinions. Feels good. There are obviously people where... You gotta understand. The people who are afraid to go against opinions, I pick the order of who should talk for a very specific reason. Because if I know they're going to disagree, but they want to go with the flow, I always make them talk first. Because I know they're going to give a take that they can't take back. And that's why I pick who to talk about controversial takes first.
In war.
And that's how I direct the flow. That's the reason why I pick who I pick. Stefan was good at being a Genshin slurper. I don't think he's a slurper. To be honest, I really don't think he's a slurper. I felt like he was fair. Personally. Insane Wu exploit. Opinion on CN players? They're great. I'll take this in a second. I really want to finish this shit up. Yeah. Stefan was a great addition? Yeah, I agree. It was great. I wanted to talk to Stefan about how we first met because he made a TikTok on me saying I was shit-talking him, but I wasn't. It was wild. He misinterpreted what was happening. It was very unfortunate. Yeah, if you want to know a slurper, look no further than Steamed Bun X.
Exterminate.
Boom! Shell Calcharo's Echoes? Sure, man. Let me update my title real quick. My title is what? Oh, somebody changed my title. Why didn't you tell me? Okay, drops. Free. But yeah. Gion. Giveaway to followers. #1 free to play. Calcharo main. Drama gaming. But yet. Nuclear drama gaming reacting. Alright, I need food. I need sustenance bad. And I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do for food. Wonder if Pink's around. No drops, bro. Stop lying. What do you mean? Wait, guys. I got the drops. Did you get the drops? Wait, chat. Type 1 if you got the drops. I got tons of drops. What do you mean? Wait, bro. We all got the drops. I think that's just you, man. You must not be subscribed. Yeah, if you subscribe, you get drops. Weird. Yeah, weird, man.
It's time.
I don't know, bro. I think that's a you issue. Low key. What drops? Oh yeah, you get a Wuthering Waves car. You get a Wuthering Waves car if you watch. It's a mount. It's a mountain game. On God? Yeah, I'll show you the Wuthering Waves car you get.
Misery follows.
I'll show you. Look. Yeah, you guys don't know about the mounts? You get this if you follow my stream. Hold up, let me just wait. So yeah, there's a mount system, but you can only do it if you follow my stream and watch my stream for 8 hours, uninterrupted. That's why I've been doing long streams. Yeah, where's the car at? Where's the car? Here it is. I'm not in battle, you dumb fuck. Will you?
Stay calm. All is fair in war.
think Pink also did a great job. Very proud of her.
It's time.
Give me that.
It's
Yeah,
time.
very, very positive. It's good. Yo, Ash! Pink! Fred! Pink! Motherfucker, she on the phone. You have a legendary weapon with Calcharo? No, I have a Helios Cleaver, level 50. It's not even 60. The thing is, you got to understand about Calcharo is Calcharo's damage scales based off of how good you are as a player. He is the most difficult character to play in the game effectively. So generally, when you watch my stream, if you want me to put out a guide for Calcharo, I can. But I can essentially help you triple your damage as Calcharo. But there's a lot of techniques, higher-end techniques that are very difficult to understand for the normal player. I don't recommend it. It's very difficult. It's very, very, very difficult.
It's time.
Go ahead. Yeah. What other people achieve through their credit cards, I achieve through sheer determination. Play Havoc MC instead? Give me $1 million, bro. I'm Calcharo main to the day I die.
It's time.
Yes, sir. What the fuck?
Silence.
True.
Let's do this another way.
The bird stays on the field?
Exterminate. War spares no one.
Anyways.
Saw that coming.
Bitch. Sheesh. Look at this rover damage. Okay. 108,000 damage. What the fuck? That is fucking nuts, bro. Jesus. When he fist bumps his stand, it's so fucking cool. Oh, I agree with you, man. I agree with you. I do need to do an episode of Uncultured Podcast where we talk about the best porn out of every gacha game and the most fuckable character and why. Like a full D-Gen hentai gacha cast one. Like where we all hype up the porn and our favorite most fuckable character, bro. Would be good. When is he getting lore gang? I mean, once more creators actually understand the lore of Wuthering Waves, we can definitely do that. I would love to sit down with maybe Stefan, Meansleaf, and Oofy and try to truly understand what exactly Wuthering Waves' lore is. I think that'd be fucking great. I would love to do that. I think this is the guy that I talked to get free shit, I think. It is. Okay. Fuck yeah. So I think I just buy this shit first now. I guess I could wait. Don't? Why?
It's time.
I can get my Tao Chi a really good defense scaling weapon, and I might do that. I do have Dauntless Evernight, which I think is actually Dauntless Evernight. No, Dauntless Evernight is already really good. I already have it. Who should I be using the 4-star weapon slot on? Use Tao Chi? I mean, I probably could. Get the blade for Donjin. Is the blade for Donjin very good from the weapon set? I do need an additional sword. It's made for her. Biss 4-star? Damage increase on low life? That is fucking ridiculous. From just that container? The weapon for Verena? I already have Verena's best in slot. I have the variation. You can get a free Tao Chi weapon in Port City? Yeah, I already got it. Same as the blacksmith? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I think Tao Chi is so fucking cool. And Donjin. They did such a good job with the 4 stars this game. There's still a little bit more drama that I wanted to go over, but I'm gonna wait a little bit.
It's time.
But I'm excited to chill. It also makes me very happy because I worry that people don't give a fuck about the content I was doing because sometimes chat goes very dead when I play Wuthering Waves, despite the viewer count being so high. But the fucking Gotcha Cast, the viewer count went up so fucking high, the chat was very active. I don't know if Stefan had a problem with people going slay when he talked, but I'm sure he realized that wasn't good fun. But if he doesn't, I mean, we'll figure it out. But I don't know. Chat was freaking out over the slay emotes. I mean, I don't know. I think people were just having fun. It's like when Pokey goes yap, you know? Because we're playing too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, people were freaking the fuck out over that. I see no issue with it. It's like when people go bald when I don't really think it's that big of a deal. I think it's kind of rude. I mean, he was even saying slay and king and queen. I feel like it's fine now. I mean, if he doesn't say it's an issue, I don't see why we do. Alright. Calcharo is an overhyped to Luke, not gonna lie. Shut the fuck up, fat bitch. Who the fuck are you to decide that shit? Dumbass. Why? Because they have a similar E? You gonna make me kill you again, bitch? You gonna make me kill you again? Okay, let's do it then, fat boy. Watch this bitch die in 2 seconds. Watch what this bitch made me do. Look at what they made me do.
All is fair in war. It's time.
They're lucky they ran.
Exterminate. Target confirmed.
Sit down, bitch. Bitch boy. Fuck out my face. Can I not go over there? Alright, what's your build? Helios Cleaver level 50. It's not his best. I'm waiting to level 45 and I'm getting his 5-star weapon. Then I'm going Thundering Memphis, which is so fun, it's ridiculous. Birds. You know, I mean, it just run as much crit rate and crit damage as you possibly get. I only got 58%. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I could upgrade this guy through the fucking roof right now, but I'm choosing not to. But yeah, I need to level up even more. Are you using stat food yet? No, I'm not. Thundering Memphis isn't BIS. It is in my opinion. Listen, man, I don't give a fuck what you think. Thundering Memphis is fucking awesome. That shit is fucking awesome. Which one do you think is better? The one for the battle pass or the 5-star one? The 5-star. It's BIS for me? Yeah, exactly. Alright, I need food. What we gonna eat? Let's get... Chat, what should I get? Chipotle? Fuck no, that shit flopped hard yesterday. That shit was a giga flop. Let's do... You know what? You know what I'm gonna get? I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna get Chipotle. Alright, boom. Yup. Alright, cool. Slammed it. Bowl? Nah, I'm getting a fucking quesadilla, bro. Dude, I missed the fucking quesadilla. The quesadilla was so damn good, bro. There's this dude called Keith Lee, bro, had a quesadilla. God, dude, I sound so gay when I say that. It's ridiculous. Get Indian food, curry and naan bread.
It's time.
No, I'm good. Keith Lee the GOAT. He really is. He really fucking is, bro. I actually look forward to his food reviews quite a bit. I always love when he don't like the food. He spits that shit out. Did I miss your reaction to quotes on Twitter? What quotes on Twitter? I do need to go over. Actually, no. We already did that. That's going up on YouTube later. That shit was funny as fuck. That shit was so good. Hey, look, it's Arknight's Enfield gameplay. Yippee! Look at him go.
It's time.
We need to farm every bit of ore here. But yeah, it made me happy how well the Gotcha Cast did today. How well everybody did on the Gotcha Cast today, and hopefully you guys found a new creator that you enjoy and that you'll go support whenever I'm offline. When I'm offline. You know what I'm saying?
It's time.
You feel me? You feel me? Enfield looks at DOA game? Oh, absolutely. Dude, Enfield is going to have not a Genshin Impact, it's going to have a 0 impact. Nobody gives a fuck. I will play that, and the worst thing is I'm going to play that game too. I'm going to play that game, and I'm going to talk about how shit it is. And I'm going to keep playing that game, and talk about how fucking dog shit it is. And I am going to be the worst nuisance. And they are going to lose their fucking mind. Because that shit looks ass. Mega ass. Because trust me, bro. These Arknights motherfuckers want to go on this subreddit and try to run my name to the mud? Okay. I'll just prevent people from playing their game.
Exterminate.
It's that easy. Fuck them. Hey, bro, I will
use it to the
I will stoop to their level. After bro, everything else is ass. Bro, try going back on Genshin after playing Wuthering Waves. And try climbing a mountain in Genshin Impact. Try running around in Genshin Impact. Oh my god. Fucking nuts.
It's time.
I tried. It's so bad. Yeah, bro. I mean, Wuthering Waves did a very good job of making this game feel better. Now, I do think we need a character to release on a banner that makes it feel even better, though. That I'm really looking forward to. Like a character like Cloud Retainer.
Misery follows.
Jesus. Jeez. It sucks because there was a point that I wanted to bring up about Wuthering Waves I didn't get to bring up, which was the reason why I like the zones. By the way, is my audio good or is it low? Let me turn it up a little bit. The reason why I really enjoy Wuthering Waves and Exploration is because the mobs feel different wherever you go. It's not just Hilichurl, Hilichurl, Hilichurl. It's very, very, very good.
All is fair in war. Fury boils. Exterminate. It's time.
Dude, I love Verena's gameplay. EQ alt, leave.
This should come in handy.
EQ alt, leave. You need to heal? Jump in the air, attack. You're back to full. Her gameplay is so fucking good. L take? Oh, okay. Shit, my bad. Here's what I want you to do for all you L takers. Instead of saying L take, why don't you say bad take, here's why, and then explain. They'll say other than dumbest shit. I know, they're just farming, man. They're farming. They want to be in a YouTube video so bad it's ridiculous. Sheesh. Yerp. What are you guys talking about? The drop rate of the game, 5-star weapon, drop on the 30 pole. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro is yapping. I got no idea what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
War spares no one.
L take, here's why bald. Guys, can we just admit that I'm not bald and I'm shaved? Can we all admit that? Hi Hex, I miss you today. Why didn't you come with the gods, guys, Hex?
Strike. All is fair in war. Exterminate.
Yerp. Let it grow? Absolutely not. I am good, brother man.
It's time.
Man, these ores are all over the place. You didn't ask? Oh, never mind. Oiled up when? Honestly, whenever you want, bro.
It's time.
I'm thinking maybe I don't get the weapon. Question, guys. Does this box, is this the same box that I get from farming the ore? Does anybody know? This is a different box? Area box? Okay. So who should I get out of this? What should I get? What is this? It's good. Commando for Havoc MC. The weapon I have for my main character is Commando of Conviction. So should I really get a dupe? What gun do you have? I have Undying Flame. I have 2 Undying Flames. So does it really not matter? Get another for Dan Jim. Is Command of Conviction? Is that better than the low HP sword? Level 4? Is it actually level 4? Oh shit, I never noticed. I've kind of just been like winning, so I never really bothered upgrading it. Why do you even have more Teffy? Because he's good with Sephiroth. You going to this? Going to what? MMA fight Saturday. That's free for anyone who wants to watch. No, I'm not going. I'm going to restream it. Yeah, I'll just restream it. More Teffy's really good. Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, I'm going to steal their content. We're just going to watch it together instead. How's that sound? That'll be fun. Eat some food, steal some content is what it is. You should go. No, I'm good. I'd rather get views on Twitch. I'd rather hang out with my chat than hang out with random people who I don't give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good.
It's time.
Rover boobs nerfed? Nah, no shot, right?
I see my way clear.
This one is literally painted in. This is MS Paint. Nah, it's just fake, bro. That's just legit not real. Guys, they would not do that to us, bro.
It's time.
They would not do that shit. That would make me so fucking angry. They nerfed Scar though? Yeah, but he's not a playable character.
All is fair in war.
He ain't a playable character though, you see what I'm saying? And I'll be real, bro. I prefer the non-cock zipper version. Not yet. Well, that's why it's not released, right? Like, you can't nerf a character after release. And if they do, they'll probably give us alternate skins for global version, like they did for Rosaria and Amber.
Exterminate.
Or at least Mona.
It's time.
Yep. All right, where do we go? We have one more quest to do, so let's just fucking get it done. This is about to be filled. Bro, we're about to have an empty chat log. But how is he going to pee when he's got to go if they took away his zipper? You're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, man. You're going to have to pull off them trousers. Did you check out some of the Mr. Beast website? Yeah, it says I'm killing it. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. It's ridiculous. There's actually more to find? Yeah, I bet there is. Have you gotten a shiny yet? Yeah, I got a shiny turtle. I heard there's a specific area I can go to find a shiny big golem. Boys, my quest log is done. No content. Oh, bro, it's coming, bro. It's coming. What's your databank level? 18, bro. Maxed. We got this shit maxed, baby. South of Wuthering Frontline, there is more around. Yeah, we'll say. I do find the energy costs are a bit high, but we'll say. Yeah, I mean, some people are saying that. I can foresee in the future they reduce it. Oh my god, a single pole. Can I do a temple? I need 30 more to get my Giants in. 24 more, bro. We'll get it eventually. Near Tempest Memphis, where I got mine. Wait, you bought the battle pass? Bro, are you dumb? You see how the top I've gotten and the bottom I haven't, right? Every free-to-play player gets the public channel. If you buy it, you get the insider channel. Damn, bro. I bought it just to support the game. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I'm just doing pure free-to-play. Just to see how it goes. Alright. Oh, God. Is it going to make me do the endgame mode? How about this? We explore, we eat, then endgame. No, I'm not joking. I've been crashing the game, and here's proof. This isn't proof. This is cap. So, this right here, this is fucking cap. And the fact that you're believing this means that you're just as stupid as the guy who posted it. There's even a video coming out soon. This guy is a Hoyo shill. Good God, man. They see somebody type actual evidence on Reddit and they just believe it. Drama, oh boy, here we go. I knew Tectone was a degenerate loser with no real friends, but I didn't realize he was also this stupid. The funny thing is, this isn't even offensive. He's probably just throwing a tantrum because he never grew up, so he wants others to feel the same way he does. It's kind of sad. I literally say Genshin Impact is a children's game, and there's nothing wrong with that. I feel like somebody's a little bit sensitive. I feel like, no, Genshin's for grown-ups. Genshin's for grown-ups. Tell him, Paimon. Tell him. Oh, Paimon. He hurt my feelings. Help me, Paimon. Help me. Shut the fuck up, bro. People need to shut the fuck up. People out here bitching for no reason. Bro, like 13 years old, too? Maybe. Maybe. The #1 most subs in OTK. Everyone is envy of you. You are the pinnacle of streaming. Yes. Yeah, I know, man. What can I say? What can I say?
I see my way clear.
Doesn't matter what you... What the fuck is this? What is this?
Yeah, but with his other hand.
What is this video?
Look at this. I feel like...
Somebody find the video he's reacting to and link it to me.
I see my way clear.
Video Asma reacted to? The true scale of Skyrim in Unreal Engine 5. What the fuck? Mr. Beast. Any new videos? How is there no new Mr. Beast video, man? How is that fucking possible? Wuthering Waves. You need to do this before getting Yinlin. I should probably watch that too.
Yo, I know you want to be.
That sounds super important. Ultimate Echoes Guide. Everything you need to know. Okay. And then... Is there anything dope? There's no new Mr. Beast video because he's busy playing Wuthering Waves. True. Play this real quick. I can't. I need something to fucking watch while I'm eating this quesadilla, bro.
I see my way clear.
I see my way clear. Did you see the old Crownless cutscene pre-CPT1? Yeah, I've seen it. Where Project Mugen reveal trailer 9 months ago. Have you seen this? Spirit Yuki? Yeah, I've seen that. Who is Spirit Yuki? Why should I care about Spirit Yuki's opinion? Are they someone important or like who are they?
Keep your fangs sharp.
Oh my god. Eggy Parade? Oh my god, Valen. Eggy Parade is such a cute fucking emote. What the fuck? Rover Guide. Actually, watching a Rover Guide might be beneficial. Alright, let's pick this shit. The true scale of Falkreath Skyrim Unreal Engine 4. Hey, Calcharo, I don't want to hear you fucking mumbling in the background the whole fucking time, bro. I just don't care. Oh my god. Damn, bro. Oh my god. Yo! There are 20 subs, bro. Damn! Damn! And thank you for the 5 gifted tier 3. Thank you, bro. I can't unsee your brain flexing as you chew. It's like a Mega Mind power-up. Yo, If comes with another 5 gifted tier 3. Damn! That's a big ass egg. It's so pretty. Yo, demonic everything for 39 months, bro. That's insane. That is fucking beautiful. Yo, Gallery, thank you for the 40 months. Can you imagine a game looking that pretty? Imagine one day when the rocket ship technology needed to actually play this shit comes to real life. Can you imagine that? When every computer can run this shit like it's nothing. Would that not be the shit? You just fart from your mouth? What a weird way to say burping, bro. What a weird way to say fucking burping. All right, complete Havoc guide. All right, let's see how good we can get.
Havoc Rover is probably the strongest MC ever created in
I
a
agree.
gacha game.
I agree.
Well, at least to my knowledge, as they can easily compete with other S-tier units such as Calcharo and Encore, and their Echo Dreamless is absolutely broken. We will cover their kit, their best weapons, their echoes and echo sets, their best teams, their sequence nodes, and how to play them correctly. Let's go. Before we head into the guide, I want to give a big shout out to PT1 for their initial theocrafting work on Havoc Rover. A link is in the description, go check them out. Havoc Rover's basic attacks are, as far as we are concerned, mostly just basic attacks. They have the usual, basic attacks, a mid-air attack, a dodge counter, and a heavy attack. The heavy attack will become relevant later on when we talk about the Forte. Their skill is on a 12-second cooldown, deals some considerable damage, generates 15 Concerto and 12 Resonance Liberation Energy, as well as around 40 Umbra. This skill is extremely important in Havoc Rover's Umbra generation, and what exactly Umbra is we will cover later on when we actually talk about the Forte, so please bear with me for a second longer. Their Resonance Liberation deals some absolutely insane damage on a merely 16 seconds cooldown and 125 energy cost. The 1521 multiplier is probably the highest one in the game so far, well, outside of some insane paywall stuff like the Unsequence 6. It also generates the usual 20 Concerto, and just the ultimate alone is around 20% of Havoc Rover's total damage dealt profile.
If you spend over $1,000 on this game, you should get an optional I win the button automatically button.
And that brings us finally to the Forte.
And it would be balanced.
Havoc Rover's kit fully plays around the Forte resource called Umbra. Using any attack or skill
if you spend over 100,000, you should get your very own dedicated Kuro employee to suck your dick while you play.
They will generate Umbra. At 100, that means if their fort gauge is full, you can cast heavy attack Devastation to enter the Dark Search state. Devastation is cast the same way you would cast any heavy attack. During the Dark Search state, all your basic attacks and your skill are enhanced or transformed
what did you get for 300k in Genshin Impact? Depression.
Respectively, and you slowly lose Umbra. However, you can still regenerate Umbra even during the Dark Search state by casting your newly transformed skill Life Taker. Not only does Life Taker deal considerable damage, it will also generate said Umbra and hence extend the duration of Dark Search. Lastly, even though your basic attacks and skill are enhanced or transformed, they do not change in the way they work. They still only deal damage. Due to this, Havoc Rover's best rotation is fortunately really simple and easy to play, but we will cover that later on when talking about their rotation. Their intro and outro skill are both damage centered and do exactly that, they deal damage. Well, the intro skill also generates some necessary Umbra for your rotation and grants you 10 Concerto as well. Their inherent skill Metamorph increases your Havoc damage bonus by 20% while on the Dark Search state, and Bleak Crescendo allows you to recover additional resonance energy whenever a basic attack hits a target, with a cooldown of 1 second. In total, Bleak Crescendo will generate about 8 to 10 additional resonance liberation energy for you, which is honestly quite a lot. Shortly touching on their traces, they will accumulate to a total of 12% attack and 12% Havoc damage bonus. Okay. Usually I would say let's have a look at the damage distribution to find out their skill priority. However, I can show you that anyway, but nearly all damage dealt comes from their Forte, and their Echo as well, but we will talk about that in just a little bit. This means their skill priority is Forte into Ultimate and skill into basic attack into intro.
The fuck's that even mean?
Finally, let's talk about their Echo.
What do you mean Forte and Ultimate?
Just like me every day, cause I don't get sleep in the first place.
Anyway,
the way Dreamless works is quite simple. Dreamless is a very Havoc Rover specific echo, and if you use the echo within 5 seconds after casting the ultimate, all damage dealt by it will increase by 50%. And this effect allows for some nasty techniques which I will cover later in the team section. So yeah, Dreamless is by far the absolute best option you can take, and it is not even close since you
they're gonna nerf it.
Can fully swap cancel the animation and still get the full profit. I do want to give an honorable mention to the Crownless, but honestly taking anything not called the Dreamless is the same as your teammates playing Yasuo in League of Legends, mostly Int. For the set, a 5-piece Sun-Sinking Eclipse is the best in slot for Hypercarry Rover, and 5-piece Moonlit Clouds is a fine choice when played as hybrid. However, playing them as hybrid with Moonlit Clouds would require you to take the Impermanence Heron instead of the Dreamless for your echo ability. While possible and in specific scenarios also viable, Dreamless is just too good of an echo to be passed upon, at least in my opinion.
Okay.
Despite Havoc Rover being able to be played as a quick swap hypercarry in a quick swap team, or as your main carry in any team, their goals for stats are somewhat the same, as much damage as possible. For the main stats, this means you want crit rate or crit damage on your forecast, favoring crit damage if you already have a considerable amount of crit rate or sequence 6 Havoc Rover.
Chat, 99% of y'all, you are not running crit damage. Okay, disregard that. Unless you spent $1 million, there's no shot you have enough crit rate to run crit damage in this game. At least right now, there's just no fucking way.
Havoc
There's
damage
no way.
percent for your 3 costs and attack percent on your 1 cost echoes.
Why? Because getting crit rate in this game is so
Mixing
fucking
Havoc
hard.
damage percent and attack percent on your 3 cost echoes works as well, however you might lose a little bit of damage. Havoc Rover has an energy requirement of around 10 to 20%, favoring a lower amount. This also means 1 or 2 energy regeneration stub rolls are enough for you to cover this, and if you are using the 5-star weapon Emerald of Genesis on them, you are basically already good to go and we can fully focus on damage. So for the substats, our priority would be ER percent until around 10 to 20%, into crit values, into attack percent, and lastly basic attack damage, liberation damage, skill damage, and flat attack. As for the weapons, the standard 5-star Emerald of Genesis is by far their best in slot, not only providing crit.
I wonder why 10 to 20% energy recharge. That's such a huge scale. Like, that's double. 10 or 20, that is double. Why?
Crit rate, but also energy regeneration and attack percent. This allows Havoc Rover for a high damage profile, while also not having to worry about energy anymore.
Okay.
Right behind is the Battle Pass weapon at R5 with around 12% less damage than the 5-star option, as well as the R5 Commando of Conviction. If you are starved on 4-star options, an R5 Sword of Night will also do its job, however you are losing out on around 28% damage compared to the standard 5-star. And all this added up leaves my final endgame stats recommendation at this. For their sequences, you will gain around 30% more damage going from S0 to S2, and their sequences.
As a gacha player, running underneath 70% crit rate actually hurts my fucking soul, bro. I am not happy at 50% crit. I don't know why it feels so disgusting.
Are free, so that is great. At S6, Havoc Rover has the potential to come close to even some 5-star options such as Calcharo or Encore, while being considerably easier to play than those. That being said, let's get into their rotation. Bear with me, I know it does sound like a lot, but it is actually really easy. We start off building our Umbra, and we do so by entering with their intro skill into basic 1, heavy attack straight into basic 4 and 5, and lastly one more basic. I know this does sound complicated, but basically it is literally only pressing E, left click, hold left click, and again left click 3 times. Now that we have enough Umbra, we can enter the Dark Surge state and hence the damage rotation. Casting heavy attack devastation into 10 times basic, into skill Life Taker.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Characters that have to basic 10 times in a fucking row, it feels disgusting. It makes me feel like I'm playing the game wrong. That's why I love Calcharo, because you're always rotating what you do. Sitting there and just slamming left click feels awful. I think that's why I'm not particularly a fan of Rover's playstyle, but maybe I'll get used to it.
Into another 5 times basic, then their ultimate and echo, and we swap console the echo and go into their outro. This rotation is really easy to play, but will cost you around 18 seconds.
Okay. L take. Why? What is an L take about saying I don't enjoy sitting there slamming left click for 10 clicks in a row? What is the problem? Why should I enjoy that? Like I feel like you're just saying L take for fun. anything? Is there anything? Is there any reason? Any reason whatsoever? Okay. Are we doing this just to fuck with me, or? Yeah, no. Okay. I guess we're just saying L take for fun. God, that shit's so annoying.
Seconds of field time, which is on the longer end. If you play Havoc Rover as a hybrid, for example, in a dungeon team, you can cut the last 5 basics and give up some damage in exchange for more field time for your hyper carry, such as dungeon. Which already brings us to the teams. I will start off with some cheese threads. So I already mentioned the Dreamless Echo being somewhat strong, and its damage is increased by 50% when casting it right after Havoc Rover's ultimate within 5 seconds. So this effect actually applies to all Dreamless Echoes, not only the one equipped by Rover. This means you could go for some mono Havoc cheese thread teams such as Dungeon, Havoc Rover and Taochi, where all of them have Dreamless as their Echo ability.
That sounds fucking ridiculous. Just triple Dreamless? Like, oh my god. That team sounds fucking so funny.
After casting Havoc Rover ultimate, you
Q, Q2, Q3, Q. Everything's dead. It's so bis.
use their Echo.
I need to try it.
Swap to Dungeon, use Dungeon's Dreamless, swap to Taochi, use Taochi's Dreamless and her outro to go back into Dungeon to start Dungeon's hypercarry rotation. This is relatively simple to pull off, and all Dreamless will deal 50% more damage. And if one Dreamless is already a lot of damage, 3—
Oh, so Havoc Rover's ult makes it to where even other characters casting Dreamless get the buff. What the fuck? That's so busted, dude.
3 Dreamless are an insane amount of damage. Obviously, this team also works in a more traditional way, where Taochi, for example, can take the 5-piece Rejuvenating Glow set. If you have Arena, playing her instead of Taochi is another option. Baiji would work as well, but is a little bit harder to pull off. If you have Jianjing, the grouping she provides is great.
I think I'm going to make this team just because... Hey guys, I do not like how Sanhua plays. It is obnoxious. It is fucking obnoxious. I do not feel like doing the minigame mid-combat. I don't want to think about it. It's just fuck. Like, it makes me not look at the game. It makes me look down at the bar. I'm just like, oh, God. You might have fun with it. But me personally over here, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Great for that team as well.
I think I'm going to build that team right now. But you say you like unique mechanics now. Oh, I like unique mechanics, but I also, you know, I don't like unique mechanics that piss me off.
So the outro is considerably reversed.
There could be a unique mechanic where an employee comes out of my PC and punches me in the balls. I'm not going to like it. I don't think unique means good. Sometimes I feel that unique means fucking annoying. And I feel like Sanhua's ability is fucking annoying.
If your main damage profile is not ultimate.
You play Calcharo though? Yeah, because he's awesome. Because he's fucking awesome.
Damage, which, spoilers, neither Dungeon nor Havoc Rover have. However, Havoc Rover also deals a considerable amount of basic attack damage, which makes Sanhua another possible option as well.
No.
And that means a team of Havoc Rover, Sanhua, and for example Verena does quite well.
No, I'm good.
Again, other options such as Taochi, Baiji, or Jianjing would do well in place of Verena as well. That all being said, Havoc Rover is quite a beast and very fun to play. I mean, they got a scythe after all. That's cool as frick, to be honest. Thank you so much for watching. If you liked this video, please leave me a like and a comment.
How the fuck do you build Taochi? This video shows double Dreamless, but I don't want to see double Dreamless. I want to see triple Dreamless. Triple Dreamless sounds obnoxious. I don't know how anything survives triple Dreamless. Dreamless, how do you unlock Havoc Rover? Complete the story. L take on clicking 10 times in a row. It trains your finger to click through fuck Rover pics on Twitter. Yeah, it's very fair. That's very, very, very fair. Just a lot of defense, but you can run hybrid with some Havoc damage. Defense scaling? Okay. Okay, y'all ready? We're going into react mode. We are going into full react mode. Reacting and or gaming. Okay? You need to do this before getting Yinlin. Pre-crank your shit, because otherwise you're going to be too horny to play the character. Also, this is not Yinlin. Okay, this is Yinlin at home.
Ready for Yinlin, and today, as always, I'm not gonna waste your time. This is not a full guide for Yinlin. I'm gonna show you the teams that you need, the ascension materials, the bosses, and also how good the character is. So first, of course, I talked about how good Yinlin is.
Oh, she's so fucking fine, bro.
Makes Yinlin good is that she's a sub DPS that does all field damage and also increases the electro damage of the main DPS and also the ultimate damage.
So she's Calcharo's wife, and I really hope that's canonical. And when Yinlin's story comes out, if she is not doing shit with Calcharo, I am going to be furious. These two, this is the only time in my entire life I am shipping characters. You cannot convince me. Also, 667 paying. That is fucking wild. Kuro Games, what is going on? Yinlin and Calcharo are meant to be, man. They are. Kowlin. That's their official ship name, Kowlin.
Or the Resonance Liberation. So she is a good buffer and also a good DPS. Now let me talk real quick about her best teams or the characters that you need to build before getting her and to be ready.
The best team in the game. Calcharo, Yinlin, Verena. We all know it.
First, if you have Verena, it's very recommended to build Verena because Yinlin and Verena is a very powerful team that sometimes you don't even need a third character. Yinlin and Verena together is very good and you're really missing out if you don't use them both. But of course, in case you don't have Verena, you can go with any other support like Genshin because she does have some buffs, or if you don't have her, you also can go with Baiju, no problem with that. Now, one of the most important characters is Calcharo because he is the only electro character DPS that we have now.
Yes, sir!
Buff him by a whole lot. Calcharo is undebatably the best DPS that you need to use with Yinlin, and that's why you should build these two if you have them, and try to invest as much as possible because Yinlin is coming in 2 weeks now, and you should be ready because there is also the Ascension materials, and let's talk about that. So since
bro forgot about Yuan Wu. Who the fuck is Yuan Wu? Wait, are you talking about Blue Welt? Oh, Blue Welt? Okay, well, I mean, is he really a DPS? I wouldn't say he's a DPS. He's like a sub DPS now. He's more like supporty. What did you say?
the game is new, a lot of people don't know where to get every essential materials, and to be honest, some of them are pretty hidden. So the first material is the Whispering Core. You can get the Whispering Core from so many places. And of course, the game shows you where to get it, and as you see, the predators and other mobs can drop it. All you have to do is press detect, and then you go to the mob and get the essential that you want. Now I want you to listen, because I'm gonna show you